Yo, what's going on, everybody? Good too. I'm back at you guys with some more Out of Orcs. That's right, we're playing. Remember my title there? We're playing there for today. I was like, huh? Monday today, right? Yeah. Yeah, it's Monday. What's up, guys? Hopefully you guys had a great weekend. Do apologize for not coming on and really playing, but we were doing some shenanigans in VIP last night. So if we're not streaming, always check there in Discord. You never know what I'm gonna be doing. But that's kind of what happened on, well, Saturday. Yeah, Saturday stream was supposed to be a stream, but we ended up all hanging out in Discord because Dustin got us a stupid game that we all got addicted to. Yeah, we'll blame him. 100% his fault. Absolutely his fault. Absolutely his fault. Yeah, true. It was Lawson we were supposed to be playing with, and yeah, it was, that's what happened this weekend. It happened. Loved the music change. Loved the accidental music change. Okay. Like, it was from World of Warships on Friday, that we did that. Yeah, we'll let some people come on in. Make sure you guys come in and say what's up in the chat today if you guys can. If you're working and lurking, be safe, dudes. Don't worry about chatting, my dudes. I accept all the blame, yes. Who do we got in chat here? Here today. I'm still trying to wake up with some coffee. It was a long night last night at work. Whew. Got Grumpy Defiant, Peter, Euroxen, Smoking Aces. Up. Beast. Monsters. Got Anthony. Back from the weekend. Yep, the weekend. And as well as we are not under... Well, let's just put it this way. We don't have the... We have to pay for the 50% blocks again. We're back at that stage. However, I'm just going to keep running dirt because I really need to get these cuts done. So majority of this week is going to be running hay out of these benches and getting this section smashed. Had a nice little break from the game for a little bit. Needed a couple days. No, I did not give up on Out of Orcs. No, I did not quit Out of Orcs. I don't know who is spreading those rumors, but anybody you hear saying that, just tell them to, you know, go take a flying leap off of a dam or whatever, because it's not true. So whoever's spreading those rumors, yeah, it's not true. Not at all. Just some people trying to get some viewers or something. I have no clue. Is creative mode cheating? Nah, man. Do whatever you feels good, brother. There's no play however makes you happy, Cope. First live stream for me. Looking forward to it. Thanks, Grim. Yeah, I don't know. Somebody's out there spreading rumors that I quit Out of Orcs. I took like literally a couple days off and played some other games. So, no, not true at all, dudes. Why'd you give up on Out of Orcs, right? I'm like, I got a whole butt ton of DMs about it, and I was like, I don't have any clue what you're talking about. I literally just played 4 days ago and said I was taking a couple days to play some other stuff and hang out with the homies, you know what I mean? But no, I did not quit Out of Orcs, obviously. Sometimes you just need to play something different, right? Or you want to play some multiplayer games with some friends, you know what I mean? Or the community, right? Like I've been saying literally the whole time, like for the last year and some change, I will be taking some time off to play other games with the community. That's exactly what I did this last week. Still streamed Out of Orcs, but didn't focus, you know, focused about 75% of my stream time this last week on other things. So I guess, yeah, I don't know. I really don't know what that was about this week. Kind of confusing. Am I just doing Out of Orcs today? Yeah, I got a lot of work to get done this week, so I will be playing just Out of Orcs and get going. So today, what I'll be doing today is, so I guess let's do a little bit of a recap here on what we did last week. Gonna give you that thing while everybody kind of comes on in. Connect to the drone. So we didn't have any penalty of like taxation or anything like that on us because Den dropped a 50 banger the weekend before, taking away pretty much all of our, you know what I mean? It's a little bit before. He did it a little bit before. So I was able to get a lot of stuff purchased and continue to, well, progress on the outer, the basic core of the dam, let's say. And a little bit of that retaining wall over there. That retaining wall still is not done. However, I do have a lot of blocks that I can use to kind of finish that retaining wall. Because within the next couple days, I want to get up on top of that hill on the other side, and I want to start dozing that down and kind of making it look like this over here. So How much to place them in the front? I won't be playing the front today. I'll weave that in here in a couple days. There's too many people waiting for Out of Orcs, so. And I gotta get some progress done, so that'll be... Damn, is there a crack in my dam already? Oh, looks like I laid in some blocks wrong. Laid those ones in wrong. Alright, well, I'll have to fix that at another time. Looks like... runs probably the whole... Oh, wait, a few of them, actually. Ooh, there's a couple of runners that are a little off. Okay, those gotta be fixed. Not right now, though. Don't get to fix them right now. Well, my day is good because you're streaming Out of War? Yeah. Nah, I just binged too much of that game and try to get back out of it a little bit here. Yeah. What's up, Snippy? What's up, Sean? What's up, guys? That coffee. Grumpy. Too much for the pipe banger, dude. Yeah, in a couple days I'll start throwing up extra blocks, but I gotta get time in. I gotta get this bench cleared, and I gotta get that cleared over there. So the goal for the week would be... The goal for the week for me would be get this bench layer down, right to this layer down here where this front end loader is. Fix that area over there by the outport. And I have to get this area here up against the dam mined as well. So there's a lot of material that's got to be pushed and moved. So not necessarily am I going to be building this week, but I'm going to be bulking up. As well as, damn, you guys are going hard already? Huh? Trying to get you to play the front? Well, you can always pop up a stream or pop in Discord and do a Discord stream. Tippy likes the OEAs. What's up, Fi? What's up, everybody? But yeah, that's what we're doing. I gotta do a lot. There's a lot of grays out there, I'll tell you that much. Because you gotta think, between the first of the month last month and the middle of the month, you guys had already gifted 600 memberships. So those have already all popped off. So that's there's a lot of grays around, but there might not be here. You don't see them. So okay, let's take a look here. And been a while since you dropped one. Yeah, I appreciate it, dude. All right, let's try not to throw up in my mouth here. I know, right? Gross. Okay, so the truck, let's look at the angle where the truck leaves. Try to get a good shot here. The red blocks is my... Remember the red blocks to turn camera off and turn camera on before I get to the red blocks on the upper ridge line. And also try to keep me reminding me on my camera angles today, guys. So I don't get out. I want to get some good excavator footage today on the time lapse. So that's the kind of thing I kind of butchered the last few time lapses because I was just tired and world connect. Hey. Go down to 1. Oh, trigger. Okay. Let's jump out of the drone. Get this show rolling here. Get it rolling. Okay. I'm on the wrong side of the hole. Yeah, no doubt. Yeah, Cope, there's no right or wrong way to play the game, brother. It's however you see happy to play the game in your eyes, man. Don't worry about what other people think. You know what I mean? If you're still here watching, yeah, don't worry about what other people think, man. Just play what you want to do that makes you happy when you're playing the game. And get moving, right? Hey, take it easy, Logan. Alright, let's get this, make a little wider of a cut today here. Let's get this bad boy rocking because I need a lot of material. And we gotta start getting down. It's either A, I start try to get closer to bedrock, or I don't know. I think I should take my time this week and really just get this area moving. Like the other side over there, right? I'll just do a lot of front end loader work over there. I'm just gonna do a little bit more of a wide fanning cut here. Been playing with explosives on the grid. Yeah, the grid really does help you lay them out because you don't have to worry about putting floor tiles down. Unless you want to be really precise, then you can. You know what I mean? I like to use the floor tiles method still because it helps me remember where I've placed the explosives if I want to do a certain shape of a blast. You know what I mean? Like if I want to do like a certain shape, like an L or something like that, it'll help you remember where you placed explosives. Yeah, but world grid works really nice. Yeah, mesh, anything works, right? The mesh works better because you can see through the mesh because it places them on the bottom side of the actual tiles now. It used to place them on the top. So that's the trade-off, right? So yeah, mesh works because you can see them. And right when we get past this, turn it off. And then when we get to the top, we'll turn it on. Spectre, it's all about how you watch your bucket. If you're digging too far underneath of yourself, way down on the bottom of the cut, like under digging, you're gonna get your bucket stuck more. So make sure that you watch when your bucket is getting close to being full. I go to about half and then I curl my bucket and pull out at the same time, and I have no problem with it at all. It's pretty much just a user error thing. You're digging too deep too quickly, and you need to knock the top off first and dig your way down, not dig your way up. That's why most people get stuck with the excavator in bulk mode. And we're going to turn this on here. Oh, you're driving like I'm drunk today. Go right down here. Since everything's kind of in the pit already, get ready to start dumping here. I don't want my cut to be, I guess it really doesn't matter the shape of the cut line, but I would like to get this bench knocked out. Okay, boss said 4 beer limit. True. So what I do is when I come down here like this, I'll just dig down. Right, and if I'm going down like this, since I already know I'm going to be cutting it up, I'll leave my bucket half full and just kind of pull it up through it a little bit. Once you're used to working with the voxel and not fighting against it, it's a little easier, but a lot of people want to be really aggressive, right? Why aren't you cutting today? I guess you just don't want to cut it all today. On here. Why aren't you cutting? It's just not cutting at all. What the hell? Something glitch out? The shit. Should be cutting. Okay, it's something's broke. You see the thing that's okay. Is my ground broken? Is that what's going on here? I should not be doing that. course, right as I'm talking about it, it breaks. Sometimes you can smack these in place here and it'll change. It seems like something's wrong with the textures here. No, kitty, kitty, kitty. No, 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 no. Come here. Something broken. Something's broken with the ground texture. See this? The hell is that? What the ever-living shit is that? Bro. What did he do? What happened? Was there an update or something? I can't dig in that. It created. I can dig over here. But then the line's jagged. See that? What the fuck? Oh, man. Well, he broke something. Something's broken. I can't dig in this plane. You can see the line there. I've never had this happen before. Interesting. Interesting. Well, let me do one thing here real quick. We're just going to go ahead and hit a save. Going to do a... new map save. I'm going to turn off the time lapse here. Oh, gotta love troubleshoot. Yeah, no update. I don't think so. Something's just wrong with the ground terrain for some reason. Not have had that happen. Interesting. Okay, let's take a look here. Save load. Map season 4. New map. Yeah, still shows up as one on the 4th. Okay, let me go ahead and export my drone real quick, guys, and then... That's not supposed to be that way. If that's the case, if you look at the line, I might not be able to dig it all here anymore, and that's the case, that's going to really suck ass. I don't know. Well, when things come up, we have to deal with it, right? So let's take a look here. Let's go ahead and export drone. That is just a piece of the world that I cannot dig right now for some... One sec here. Export this out and then I'll save and load and see if it fixes it. That's strange. I've never seen that before. Yep, that doesn't look good. Maybe the bumper is causing an issue? Possibly. Let's just export this out real quick and then I'll try a couple different things to see if it fixes it. First, let's get the... Good job, you broke it. Now you can actually see the line. Let's see if I can find the line here. I can actually find the line and see, look, it's actually just a map, see? See that? Well, let's load. See if it fixes it. If not, I'm really not sure what to do, guys. It kind of hinders the project massively. I don't know why it would just do it all of a sudden out of nowhere. Nothing's changed. I didn't play on the save. If you move a certain distance and then come back, it goes back. Interesting. It seems to be fixed now that I've saved and loaded. Okay. So it's just a distance. Yeah, that's new. Must be something with this the latest update. Sorry, when he did all the new changes. Because that's, I've never actually seen that happen before. I mean, I've gone super far distances away from my vehicle too, and that's kind of insane, right? Unable to dig. Interesting. Okay. Well, let's get everything set back up here again. Make sure we have a vehicle to warp to. Progress needs to be made. And, well, you having a good bit when you jump around in the vehicles? Okay. Well, I can't see if anybody's reported it or not because they took away the damn reporting feature. So, yeah, nice. Let's change the weather back to where we were. Woods. Well, the thing is they're not updating the bug reports for known issues, and I mean honestly that wastes a lot of the players' time because if like 20 other people have already reported it, then you know what I mean? I mean, just because like 3 or 4 people wanted to argue and start fights, they removed it, makes no sense. And it was literally like the same 2 people, so, or same like 3 people that were causing problems in there. Like giving people the wrong information and causing arguments and shit like that, right? So. Yeah, exactly. I search for them often as well too. Now they're gone, you know what I mean? So. Kind of a bummer. All right, now I can demonstrate what I was trying to say there a little earlier. Accept the truth. Thank you much for that that raid, dude. Hopefully the rest of your stream went good, dude. It's unfortunate if you bad. Yeah, I mean, well, I mean, yeah, it was kind of interesting how it all unfolded too, right? So. Yeah, it is what it is, I guess. It'll be what it's gonna be. That's why I don't take any bug reports anymore. If you have any problems or anything like that, do not ask me. Hey, average PC parts, dude. Thank you very much for that sub, dude. For that follow, my man. We're going to be getting a lot of this work done here today. Hopefully you guys had a good one over there, man. Looks like you're building in your asphalting your road or putting some rock on it in the last one. Give a little, you know what? Let's just run it. Yeah, I'm not sure. I mean, like I said, we have about, we have a lot of people that are trying to fight for being the, you know, quote unquote out of war guru. And a lot of people are giving bad information. They're just brand new players coming in trying to be the top dog or whatever they want to try to be, but it's not working out too well because they're giving people a lot of bad information. So it's hard to and then causing fights and stuff like that about it, and even dragging me into it, which was absolutely stupid. And then there's other cases too that are like even worse than that go back even farther, right? It's awesome though. Game saves itself on a yeah. Well, a lot of games do. A lot of games when you save and reload, it fixes a lot. It fixes some of the issues. So for some reason there is a issue when you leave or teleport around or go too far. Yeah, the PR guy commented on that guy and made what an ass. I know, right? Damn that PR guy. That's what I was trying to say. Like, you know, people want answers. You give them the answer, but if you don't give them the right answer that coincides with their thought process, you're wrong. So then they go hunting and they start causing issues and problems and things like that, right? So I'm not even going to get involved in that shit anymore. If people want answers, just ask the dev and waste his time. You know what I mean? So if he's sitting there answering questions all damn day long because people want certain answers or they want certain things the way that they want it, that's up to you guys and the dev, not me. Like I said, I'm not a secretary, so I don't get paid to do this. I do this for the fun of it, and I'm gonna stay out of people's drama because I don't have time for that shit. I got better things to do, like actually dig holes in my game and make content on the game and try to play the game and have fun with it and showcase it a little bit and work with Christian to make the game actually try to make it better, right? Or give a little insight into some things that I know in this space and things like that. Other than that, nah, I don't have time for people that just want to cause problems. The game's a good game. We don't need those type of people in the community causing issues. Average. Life's too short to be a problem causer? Yeah, dude, I got enough things to worry about than to deal with people on the internet that want to cause issues. There's a couple guys in Discord that do answer a lot of the stuff correctly, so that's good to see. But there's becoming more and more people that just want to talk about the certain things and that aren't really even true. So, like, how many times do we have to talk about how the wash plant actually works, right? like holy crap, dude. And it changes every patch for the most part, so you know, I think I'm gonna start actually running some pay dirt to this box over here so I can start filling it up. No, yeah. It's almost time for the 4th Frankenstein. Sorry, I saw your question about Gold Rush, about what I think about leaderboards. I mean, I feel like, I don't know. I don't really want to get into it too much. Because my situation with the Gold Rush leaderboards is different than everybody else's. I don't have any competition. I don't find anybody on the leaderboards right now to be challenging for me to even think about wanting to play. And even if I did want to play, no one cares enough really to give a shit for me to even bother coming back and out of retirement and playing. So leaderboards to me is dead, and I really don't have any content as far as Gold Rush because I've done everything. So until they either A, come out with something new, or who knows, right? It's hard to say. There's just nothing there. I've already done it all. Just got fired, dude? Damn, brother. You take too big of a poop in the bathroom? What'd you do, man? Holy crap, dude. What's up, Brian? No, yeah, I'm just so that's what I'm saying. Like, people try to get under your skin all the time as a creator. Like, people like literally going around telling people that I quit playing Out of War. Like, what the shit is that all about? I think I got all in all, I got about 20 or 30 DMs this week. Since the last time I played it, which was what? Thursday? Yeah, since Thursday, I've gotten like 30 DMs asking me if I quit Out of War. Like, dude. You would know. I would make a video about it if I quit playing Out of War. I'd probably give you guys a bunch of reasons. The last time I played was Wednesday. Okay, yeah, since Wednesday, sorry. So Oh, okay, that's right. That's right. That's right. Yeah. I mean, I'll be honest. I'm not gonna say it because I'm not gonna be that guy. I know who it is that's doing it, and all they're trying to do is get me to say their name so that way they can get clout. Is all it is, and I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna do it. I'm not gonna play their little childish games and their stupidity. I mean, what? What's up, Dark? How you doing, buddy? Yo, what's up, Kyle? Yeah, no. I found it funny. Whatever happened to Gold Rush? They just stopped producing content for many different reasons. They built the game originally, the dev team, I mean, just to keep it short and sweet. They built the game, right? The game was pretty much completed. They were never intending to do anything too much more to the game. Dev team pretty much dissolved and broke up over a period of 7 years. There was a lot of drama, a lot of BS, and now they have a new team and they're building the game. And they're working on a DLC and trying to save face from the previous dev team. Is literally all it is. That's literally it. Any other rumors you might hear, completely stupid. Don't listen to them. No, you'll never see games cooperatively being developed like that. It's too much of a money problem. One team would feel like they did more than another, and you just see issues. Farm sim, I think as far as the mining game goes, I don't think farm sim will actually work, because farm sim is very limited on the mining side of it, and it's more just copy, pasta, repeat the same process over and over again on a field, right? It's not dynamic enough, so I don't think that farm sim really has anything to offer this type of digging game, just like with Gold Rush. Farms, that was their motto for the longest time, being a part of the dev team, is like, you know, pretty much honorary tester since the game, before the game even came out. And their motto was, if it's a farm sim thing, we're not going to add it to the game. Stay away from farm sim stuff. Is Terraform mod even still being worked on that I know of? No. I've heard a lot of rumors, but I'm not sure what it's all about. Who knows? Would be awesome to get a dredge in the game? Yes, it would be. It is possible on Unreal, because why? Because I've built the concepts to prove it, but it's whether or not, you know, I've given most of that information to Christian, so whether or not he wants to do anything with it, it's up to him. But it is 100% possible to do, and wouldn't be too hard to add to this game. It just depends on what he wants to do, and he's got a lot of other things to work on first. Right, so we need to adjust the camera as well too. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna jump out, connect. Okay, we're gonna run this whole bench into that box anyway, so let's just get a good view on it all together. Yeah, I personally don't like most of the farm sim stuff for this style of game. Won't work. It doesn't fit the mining, you know, stuff like that. FS Miner uses the dynamic ground. Yeah, that is the what's it called? But that is very generic in its in how it works versus something like this and versus something like Gold Rush. It's pretty much in a sense you're just playing in a big giant pile of what's it called? Silage, and that's not good enough. The ground doesn't deform properly. It deforms in like a big giant shape. It's too fanned out with Terraform, and he uses Terraform, and we've played a lot with Terraform, and it's just too generic. So no, I 100% disagree with the Farm Sim Terraform mod. This is way more advanced than Farm Sim will ever be, unless they fully focus on a terraformable world that is not just digging on the same mesh, where the mesh has to be more dynamic than that offers. And their system in general doesn't offer anything more than that, because they're just, all they're doing is going off of the creative mode, ground terrain editor, and they're just changing it to the bucket and stuff like that. That's all they're really doing. And then they're adding like a silage layer. That's it. It's too generic. I've played every digging game out for the last like 8 years plus. And Farm Sim, while it is ranked up there on my list, Out of War and Gold Rush destroy Terraform as far as digging feel goes. I don't know. I don't know. There's probably some stuff coming down the pipe that might be a little, who knows? We'll see. I know of a couple things coming out. It might be another big competition rush for this space. So we'll see what comes to space. I mean, I don't even count Gold Hunter anymore because that game's just been a pile of BS, right? So pretty much it is pretty much the top dogs right now are, I would say, Out of Orcs and Gold Rush are about neck and neck, depending. Yeah. UTs. At the moment, I know of four. I know of 4 games that are being currently worked on. What's up, King? No, the mining game genre is very small, and because it's a very small niche market in the sim market, and Gold Rush dominated it for many years. I mean, Out of War is still not even anywhere close to what Gold Rush has done in its oops, we're not going that way. I mean, Gold Rush is relatively the biggest. There's nobody even close. I mean, people want to say Out of War is better. I mean, that's subjective. But if you look at how big Gold Rush actually is, because it's on console as well, Gold Rush is going to destroy everybody for easy another 4 to 5 years, unless Out of War completely just booms with the addition of multiplayer, right? I mean, let's just talk about straight numbers and straight facts, right? It is what it is. Put every fanboy thing aside. I love Out of War. I love hanging out with Christian. I love talking with him. I love theory craft, and I love testing the game and stuff like that. But let's just be facts to facts. Gold Rush still dominates everybody, and that game it's like what, you're coming up on 8 years old released. I've been playing it for 9, so for me in 2 years it'll be a decade that I've been a part of Gold Rush, right? So, but it's all dated. Gold Rush is super dated, right? Where Out of War isn't as dated. So like I said, everything's really subjective to what's better or what's not better. However, I feel that right now Gold Rush is not as good anymore because of certain things, and a lot of things, right? If you take the pros and the cons. I do miss the NPCs in Farm Sim though. Yeah, the only thing the NPCs are good for though in Farm Sim is pretty much just the basic. Oh no, we're exporting here. It's just the basic field work, right? And that wouldn't work on this unless they put up a like a course play system, or he implemented some type of course play. And I'd rather just see multiplayer added than him taking the time to work on AI workers and things like that, because the dynamic ground will kill AI. The amount of time he's going to spend to have to do AI workers in a dynamic dirt moving game where you have cut walls and faces and roads and little pebbles and bumps are going to completely murder the soul of any AI that even Farm Sim AI is stupid as shit. If you look at the coding, it's just pretty much, hey, follow this path, XYZ, good to go. Oh, NMC's Farm Sim. My dude. Yeah, my bad. You do miss their Farm Sim mods? I think Christian said today. I was trying to like I don't know, I was just adding things in there. Dyslexic stupidity. Farm Sim mods. I think he said today that they're not actually doing any more Farm Sim mods. I think I read early this morning when I first woke up. WL leaderboards? No, thank you. Doing great. I'm starting a GR training. Right. I finally got a PC for it. What do you mean? What do you mean you're GR training there, Dark? A little bit of lag on the export. Yeah, I think they said that they're not going to be doing any more. If I read it right, I think he said T-Bone does it here and there. He makes some Farm Sim mods, but I don't think that they've made anything for a while, have they? Very excited to play. Oh, you've never played Gold Rush before there, Dark? You had once you got your new computer. Reading Twitch chat, by the way, guys. Maymo, what's up, dude? Save? Yeah, I need to save. Oh, you haven't played it on PC. Gotcha. Gotcha. That's what was confusing me there for a second. I don't know where I read your question and completely just started talking about AI, bro. NPCs. I thought you said that's what I read. NMC and NPCs. That's what it was. I was like, wait a minute, where did I even get NPCs from? What I get for quick glancing chat. I was like, huh? As a person who doesn't have 10 hours to play in this game, I think it's cool shit. Yeah, man. You don't need a lot of people are under the impression that, and this is a question from Twitch, under the impression that you can only have fun in this game if you have no life and you have 150 hours to play a month, and I beg to differ, because your project is relative to what you want to do. If you want your project to be big and massive, like what I'm doing here, and I'm doing it kind of more like an RP, then you're going to need to compensate and just come to the realization that's going to take you a long time. However, you can do a smaller project that is more equivalent to your time. So I disagree with all the people that come and say, like, or leave reports or reviews on Steam that say, you know, the game's for people that know life. 100% disagree. If you want to have massive crazy projects, you're going to have to put massive crazy time in. That's just the way it works. That's the way with any game. Can't even remember the wrong one. Sorry, typing error. Only played for 10 hours? Gotcha. Yeah, but no, that is also that's also another weird thing as well too, right? So I'm not sure why people come up with that the game's horrible because they don't have the time to play it. The game can be great. Just because you don't have the time to play it doesn't mean it's a bad game, right? Like, that's kind of weird. That's some weirdo shit, right? I'm gonna give a bad review because I don't have the time to play the game. You know what I mean? I don't got the time to play the game, so I'm gonna give it a bad review, right? I often go through and look at their reviews time to time to see like how people are feeling about the game. And those are some of the funniest ones that I've seen. Yo, what's up, dude? Well, yeah, I think that's what it is. Is this genre? People look at it and they want to get into it because it's interesting, right? It's really interesting. Like the simulator categories are very interesting, right? But they do take an immense amount of time. But that also is because I think what it is, a lot of people they see people doing these crazy big projects in these games like Farm Sim, Out of Orcs, Gold Rush, things like that, right? And they look at it and they're like, well, I can do that. I'm good. I'll be able to do that. These guys are just noobs. And they talk themselves up big time. But when it comes time to put your ass in the chair and get it done, they can't, they're not those type of gamers. You know what I mean? So then they just label us like no-lifers and stuff like that, right? That was my biggest argument when I played leaderboards. It's like, okay, people are like, well, I don't have the time to compete. It's like, well, you don't really need a lot of time to compete in Gold Rush because there's seasonal leaderboards for one, right? So seasonal leaderboards is a fixed period of time, 80 hours. So you only realistically need to put in 100 and something hours in a month to be able to be competitive in that leaderboard. But people still don't get that simple concept and they want to complain and they want the game to be changed the way that benefits them, which what they don't understand is the good players will still beat them because they suck. And that's just fact. It's just straight, simple fact, right? And that's the problem. That's another issue with Gold Rush, right? Is there's good players, and then there's bad players, or players that just haven't evolved in their playstyle to be good, or not necessarily be good, but they haven't. I mean, how could I word that? They haven't evolved their play to run more yardage. They're just sitting there dinking around, wasting time, and only running like 1,000 yards a day in the game. When to be competitive at the top, you need to be brushing at least. Competitive top at the moment right now is around 2,900 to 3,500 yards per day in the game. That's still not enough to beat somebody like myself. Like for instance, I can run when I'm running and I'm not streaming. I can run around anywhere between 6,000 to 8,000 yards in a day in Gold Rush. There's no way mathematically you're going to beat me if I play the same hours, right? I'm actually going to dumpster fire you and you're going to be sitting there contemplating life, rocking back and forth in your chair, right? There's just no way. Not going to happen. So the amount of hours you can play, you just got to be better at what you do. And where I was getting to, the whole point was that like I had people telling me like, oh, you're just a no life loser in season 1. You're only going to win because you play more hours. You're not actually good at the game. Blah, 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 right? But the thing is it's called sacrifice. You have to sacrifice things if you want things. And to be a winner, you have to sacrifice your time with your family, all kinds of things. If you're playing a video game and you want to be a winner, that's just what being a winner is, right? You got to sacrifice. And I wanted those. I wanted those wins. I wanted to be the best. And it meant something to me, right? So for people that want to sit there and complain, what are you doing with your time that makes it to where you can't do that, especially if you're single and you have a job? Because you can still do it if you have a job. Maybe if you have kids and a job and stuff like that, that's a little bit hard, right? Or if you don't have someone that supports you and your goals and things like that that you want to do, yeah, it's going to be very difficult. 100% agree. But it still doesn't mean that you can't play seasonal. It still doesn't mean that you can't. You just have to sacrifice your time with things, right? 4 weeks. You don't got to play in every one, and you got to put in time. It's just what it is. You have to. It's dedication and time, and if you want to win, that's what it is. And people can't handle that because people never worked for things or never sacrificed for things in their life, and they don't get that concept, right? They never have. They never will, and they don't understand because they don't want to put that sacrifice in. Like I literally had a guy tell me he watches TV like 6 hours a day, but he can't compete in the leaderboards. That just means you don't want it bad enough. You want it handed to you. And you know what I mean? You just want to hand it to you. This isn't my job. This is like a side part-time thing. Right? So I do actually have a full-time job. as of this last year and some change. I work nights, so that's why I don't stream all night anymore like I used to. I used to stream like 12 to 15 hours a day. I meant to say somewhat. Yeah, it's all good, man. No, yeah, so it's you know, if I was to come back and play leaderboards, I would still be, if I was to still just put 8 hours in a day, I would still be able to win. Because I dig twice as much, to just do the math, right? Even if I put 8 hours a day and somebody that's put in 16 hours a day to even put up with what I do at all. You know what I mean? So it's a hard choice. And do I enjoy the leaderboards? Absolutely not. The leaderboards are so toxic and cancerous, it's not even funny. That's a lot of TV. That is a lot of TV. 6 hours a day of TV is insanity, dude. I cannot watch that much TV. It doesn't get my brain going enough for me to even care, right? Like it doesn't. Like I will just fall asleep. Every time I go to watch TV now, I just fall asleep. Because my body says I'd rather be sleeping than sitting here doing nothing and not interacting. That's why I like streaming. That's why I like gaming, because it keeps my brain going. It keeps me going. Okay, let's drop a save here real quick. Go back to my season 4. Use new map as a backup. Yeah, it's all about what you want. It's relative to what you want, right? It's all relative to what you want, how much time you want to put into something. When it comes to like these video games and being good at something and stuff like that, and you know, generally what I found from being a like a competitor and like someone that people want to beat, right, is everybody wants to beat you, but they're gonna make a million excuses on why they can't, and then they're gonna try to shit talk you down. Is what they're gonna do. That's what I found when it came to playing like leaderboards. In my brain, how I thought it was gonna go was it, and this is how I thought, and this is very naive of me to even think this way. Back when I thought back in the day, right? I was like, well, okay, I'm a very competitive person. I've done competitive gaming for a long time, and I thought that, you know, from looking at what people was trending at the time, was people doing crazy projects, right? I think I'm gonna pick this up. You should pick this up, man. You should pick this up. I thought my brain was like, I was like, well, right, what's really trending is people doing crazy long hours and just pushing it and grinding and doing these cool things, right? So I was like, well, that's kind of trending. So I was like, okay, well, I'm gonna do that. Why not? If I'm gonna actually take this serious and you know what I mean? If I'm gonna take this serious, and eventually after I started streaming, right? If I'm gonna take it serious, then maybe that's what I could do, right? Is I can just be a bigger and better and faster and just dominate things, right? That wasn't the case in Gold Rush. That really was not the case. It doesn't really get you anything more than people calling you either a cheater or I got pegged as a no-lifer, right? All the time. You're just a no-lifer, dude. And even as a content creator, it still was a negative thing. You could be the best in the world at something, but as long as it's like, you know what I mean? It doesn't matter. It really doesn't matter. So I was kind of confused when it came to that whole thing, because in other games, you know, 24-hour streams, doing all this crazy stuff, it makes you, it was making people bigger. Wrong type of game though. Too many people thought that they were the best player in Gold Rush, and when they got stomped, you know, it was really, really, really disheartening for them. They couldn't handle it. So that's what it was for me. It's like when I tell people, don't try to sit there and play 20 hours a day and be the best at Gold Rush. The audience does not appreciate it. Only a handful do. And unless you're going to be able to do what I did or as fast as I do it, you're probably still going to be looked at as like that. It's a weird demographic. It really is a weird demographic. I find to be helpful while learning the games. That's my main goal, is try to be as entertaining as humanly possible playing a game while digging a freaking hole. Okay, because after all, that's what we're doing. We're digging a hole. Right, so interacting with you guys, telling jokes, being stupid, life stories, things like that. It's more of a podcast than watching us play this game. However, we will help you guys anytime we get the chance. Right, whether it's in my Discord or it's in live streams or things like that, right? Because the last thing I want to see is someone struggling with something that's so easy when they could just ask a very simple question. No, I generally eat at my desk. I generally eat dinner at my desk, and then I'm out of here while I'm editing videos and stuff. And that's, yeah, that's pretty much how I've been doing things like the last year and some change. I know it kind of sounds a little weird, but with editing videos and doing things like that, I don't have very much time. I have no time in the morning. Let me put it that way. Pre-stream, I have no time. But getting back to like the whole GR thing, like it is a huge part of the channel, right? So like a lot of you new people don't know the content that was there prior to this, right? So it might be a little confusing hearing me talk about it a lot, but it is the huge reason why I did this for so long, and the fans. But as far as the game goes now, there's just no reason for me to play it. Like, I even told the developers that here the other day. I was like, you know, there's just no reason for me to play the game anymore because I've already done everything. And the views aren't there. They're just not. Because the game is stale. And that's just being honest about it, right? Like, it's stale. There's nothing else new that we haven't done 1,000 times already. And as a creator, that kills your channel. Right? What else am I going to do? You can't build big, cool projects like we're doing now. You know what I mean? Like, we can't do nothing like that. So there's no reason for me to play that shit no more. Still love the game. Hope they do something with it so I can come back and play it and have fun with it again. Right? Like, I think I'll get my money out of it. You will get your money out of it for sure. If you're into digging holes and building stuff, you will definitely get your money out of it. Gotta be into it though. Out of Orcs, what Gold Rush should have been in the beginning. That's what a lot of all the fans, I agree. I think a lot of us fans of GR back in the day, and don't mind you, we're not bashing on Gold Rush at all by any means. It's just, there's nothing new for us veteran players that have already played for thousands of plus hours, right? There's just nothing there. And that's just, there's not, you know, being truthful versus bashing are two different things. Completely two different things. Gold Rush just crashed when fast traveling. Give it a report. Yeah, it's a very small scale, like Odd is saying, it's a very small scale mining game. But if you just like pure gold mining stuff, it does scratch that for you. But if you want an open world, big, vast experience, building crazy big projects, this is the game for you. Completely two different games. That's why people ask me what's better. They're both good in their own way, right? It depends on just what you're looking for and what you're willing to look past, I guess is what I should say as well. Because there's a lot of problems with Out of War, and there's a lot of problems with Gold Rush. There's a lot of problems with Farm Sim. You know what I mean? But it's what you're willing to as a player to look past. I'm a little bit more jaded when it comes to these type of games because I know how to build them and I've been a part of development teams. So someday I really have to put the blinders on and like, nope, I'm not talking about that. I'm not looking at it. I don't, if I do, I'm not gonna want to play. You know what I mean? Like, I have to. Gamer, yes, I will be whenever the new DLC comes out. I will, and whenever they do, I will be playing Gold Rush when that time comes. But who knows when that is? I'm not holding my breath for it, and You know what I mean? Because I want to continue working on a game that's actually continuing to do stuff like relatively quickly. That's why I'm having so much fun with Out of Orcs, because the game is rapidly being developed in front of our eyes, and that's fun. That's exciting for me. Where Gold Rush was always super secretive, the fans were never in the loop, and things like that, right? What even is a leaderboard in a mining game? In Gold Rush, it's just how much you can mine. Well, pretty much, let me put it this way in a nutshell, very simply. There's maximum gold, which is max gold mined in 4 weeks. And then there's seasonal, which is gold mined within pretty much an 80-hour set period of time within the game. It's a season. One season in the game is X amount of days versus, you know, times 2 hours and however much you can mine in that period of time. So it's pretty much clocking. Seasonal means how good you are and how efficient you are, and max gold is no life, in a sense. So that's pretty much what it is, and it clocks you against all the players that are playing the leaderboards for that 4 weeks. Oh, there's a drop off right there. Yeah, no, I'm not done with Gold Rush. It's just there's just nothing more new for me to do. Last time I played Gold Rush was pretty much my viewer challenge, and it was, by the time I was even halfway done with it, the viewership was dismal. Nobody cared about the game. It was a dead point. I mean, I've been playing even when the game was at its deadest, right? I pretty much held it together for the longest time. Only person streaming it. Everybody was done with it. You know what I mean? It was just, it was a long grind. It's honestly, I kind of have a little bit of PTSD from that game, and dealing with the old dev team and things like that, right? It was very difficult time in my streaming / being a content creator. Like, what do you do with a game that's just not producing new content, and that's your main game? Think about that, right? Like, what do you do? That's real talk, you know what I mean? You hedged your whole game around a mining game with a massive name like Gold Rush, thinking that they were gonna run with that title as a huge franchise brand. Like, nope. And then nope. They had the drive. They did say that they wanted to do it, and they were doing it, but then they just kind of just fizzled out like a wet fart. I mean, like, I'm not gonna lie, I was stoked for any other game to come along back when like, even say Gold Hunter, right? Like, I was like, oh sweet, cool, something else to possibly play. But we all saw how that outcome happened. You know what I mean? Like, that, what are we gonna do, right? You know what I mean? I was like, oh sweet, cool, another mining game I can add to the chalkboard. You know what I mean? Sweet, and to give Gold Rush some time to do something, possibly. Nope, that didn't work out too well. What's up, Brock? How you guys doing? How you doing, man? I mean, I played Brex or Bungleberg or whatever, Bungholberg or whatever the game was called. I played that, but that was just too early in Christian's like development process. You could tell that it was like there was a lot of issues with Bungholberg and Bugleberg or Kringleberg or whatever the hell it was called. There was just too many issues, too much crap tried to shove into, you know, he needed a lot of help. Let's just be brutally honest about it. He needed a lot of help. He got to the point where he was, and then he had to revamp the game, and the game was called Out of War. And Out of War came out the gate with a lot of issues. Massive amount of issues, right? And this goes all the way back to my original first look, could this be a gold rush killer video. You could hear my hesitation in playing this game, and I can go back and show you the logs of me talking about it, and I was like, nope, I'm boycotting this game. He shafted us on Bungholberg, charged us $50 and then scrapped the game, and now he's making a new game and expecting us all to buy it. But he did something different than almost every other developer have ever done. He gave us the game for free, who bought his old game. And that's the only saving grace, the reason why I came to play Out of War. And we talked about that in the Q&A, right? Like the first Q&A is pretty much just us getting to know Christian, right? And you know, kind of telling the story of who Christian is and what his goal is and things like that, right? And the goal has obviously changed since even that first Q&A over a year ago. But it's good to see him grow. It's good to see him change, right? Growth and change is important when you're learning and stuff like that. To say, well, I'm going to do something and keep it the same way the whole time while still growing and learning is stupid. For one, that's stupid. Because you could grow and learn, do something new and make something even better. But if you're unwilling to change, then you've already failed. That goes for myself as well. Like, I have to adapt and change to being a content creator all the time. Yep, was pretty pissed off about Bungholberg. It really sucked, but then I got Out of War for free, and it's awesome. Yeah, exactly. And even when you first got Out of War, it had a better vibe than Brexburg. It had a lot better of a vibe. It just felt like he trimmed all the fat out, but it still had a lot of headaches that needed to be worked out. And I feel like Out of War didn't come into its own until March of last year. Once March happened, we got a much cleaner game. The rework from the very first version of Out of War. All right, so I feel like it was a big change. I'm looking forward to the next 2 to 3 years of this mining genre, honestly. Like, I really am looking forward to it. Like, I'm just trying to make sure I stay non-fanboy for any of the games. Be honest, like I always have about every game that I play. And if something sucks, something sucks. Like, every developer that I work with knows, if something sucks, I'm gonna say it sucks. I'm not gonna be like, no, it's amazing, it's the best thing ever. Because you want to know something? You guys will then look at me like you look at most content creators that are trying to sit there and hustle a game to you constantly. They're gonna be like, dude, this guy is just gonna tell us whatever the developers want him to say. And I've never been that guy, and I never will be that guy. So if something's ass, dude. I'm gonna say it. Whether it gets heard or whether it gets changed is like everybody else. Never know, right? Nor do I expect it to be changed, but at least I'm going to be honest to you guys, and that's the only people I can really be honest to, is you and myself. I'd rather somebody be insulted and personally irritated with me and just tell them how I think in all aspects of my life, because then I don't have to sit there and walk around on eggshells. I mean, obviously you should have some couth, obviously you should, but when it comes to babying somebody that's working on something for other people and they're building something, you want to be brutally honest. Does it mean your opinion is correct? Absolutely not. And nor, like, I don't feel like if I'm brutally honest with something, I could have a different opinion than somebody else and be completely wrong, and that's completely fine. It's the last thing I hate is having to backtrack because I was being too passive aggressive. You know what I mean? It's like, no, I think I said it pretty clear. You suck ass and you can suck my ass. I didn't say it the other way around. You know what I mean? Like, you know, I'm just saying in general, right? Like, I don't want to have to sit there and backtrack on things, right? I hate that. That irritates me. So I'd rather just, and Amanda hates that about me because it's like too brutally honest, right? But I'd rather be that way than be misrepresented because I was trying to be either too nice or things like that, right? So that's just the way I operate. People can't handle it, man. Here's what it is. That's who I am. Like Christian, he's pretty straightforward. Just tell me the truth and nothing more. Right? Like, alrighty, deal. Yeah, there's too many. There's exactly a grumpy. There's people know when you're full of shit. So it's better to just be honest anyways. Also, too, when you're not honest, you have to end up telling. You end up telling so many stories that no matter what you do, someone's gonna see right through your bullshit. There's too many people have too many different ways to detect that. So there's no point in being like that. Period. That's just the way I try to live my life. Because I don't want to sit there and try to have to remember the bullshit. And people end up getting caught in that shit, like getting caught in lies or getting caught in doing certain things. It's not a way, it's not fun. It's too much stress. I'll be honest. It's too much stress. And you'll find that a lot with content creators. They live a different life than they say that they live, and it causes so much stress and mental and like depression and things like that because they're living a lie. Is what it is. Like, that's why for me in Dopey, we just sit there and go, okay, this is our life. This is who we are. And we're not trying to make anything up. We're not trying to be anything different than we say we're being. And if you guys accept us and the audience accepts us, that's just what it is. Right? There's no reason to be something that we're not. Like, Splitintwo is a persona, so to speak, but not really. Like, whenever I do competition, that's when Splitintwo comes out, right? But I don't really do competitions anymore. I really don't. I don't like doing competitions. It's not who I like being, because me as a competitor, I'm a complete asshole. And yeah. I'm just not a I'm an elitist when it comes to competition as well too. So I don't care about your problems generally when it comes to being in competition. It's either you can or you can't when it comes to that. Like, and a lot of that comes from my competitive World of Warcraft and stuff like that I used to do with like guilds and recruiting and things like that, right? So just, you know, you guys have heard my backstory on that type of stuff, right? Yeah, I'd say definitely something I don't like doing anymore. Like when Gold Rush first came out with leaderboards, I asked everybody, do you want me to do this? Because if I do, you may not like me after I do. And we lost about 10 to 15% of the audience when I turned into Splitintwo mode, right? What all major equipment does Out of Orcs have? One second here. Let me get this truck full. And we'll go over all the equipment. But it has pretty much... This is the largest excavator you can get right now. But it's got a front shovel that's comparison in size. We have we have a couple big haul trucks. This is the biggest haul truck you can get. That's the biggest loader over there. We have a roller. That dozer over there is actually the smallest dozer. We have ones that are equivalent to like a D11. We have graders. We have tons of stuff. Let me get this dumped here and I'll stop the time lapse here. And give you a look. Yeah. Do I just count? No, there's a little bucket thing on the side. See that little thing on the side right there? It says 97. can actually look to see what the percentage of the trucks are. There's a little plate. I don't like the positioning because you can't really see them. I think it's a kind of a butthole spot to put them, because you can't really see them past the flappers when you're in the excavator, unless you look from the side at a weird obtuse angle. I'll show you here in a second. Ian, I'll show you that. And 2 seconds here. I'll be right back. Yeah, I had to go take a leak. All right. Let me turn the camera off here real quick. We go to store, vehicles. Okay, so excavators. You start all the way down like about a 200. We got 300s. We got 500. We got detachable bucket ones, all the way up to 500, 530s, 300s as well. And then we have, let's see here. We have a 6,000 model, 6 bucket. We got a 6,000 front shovel. So they're the big giant, like, you know. Where the bucket opens up in the front and then you can dump it. And we got the 7, 8, 7,000 version, then an 8,000 version of the F and S model. So FS is front shovel, S is just shovel. I'm not a fan of the front shovels because they need some work in the bucket department. So then we have the wheel loaders, all the way from a 200 to 3, 301, 5. Let's see here. We have like a 510. We have an underground version. We have a 1660 and a 2350, which are the big boys. Like this compared to this is tiny compared to this. We got the dozers. We got dumpers. A couple smaller haul trucks. We have an underground haul truck or a dumper, as well as the hauls. We got a compactor. We have a grader. We have a couple different trucks, like a fuel truck, a normal Civic truck, and a coach. We have a mashup here. We have a couple. We have like one little trailer, a bunch of attachment for those excavators. We have a two different versions of a tunneler. We have the round bit and we have the square bit, and then we have drones. Okay, so I need to move the camera. So M. What's the difference between the vehicles with a W in their name? It stands for walkway, not wide. People keep saying wide. They're completely wrong. It's walkway. If you look at the model, you'll see some that have steps, and you'll see that they'll have little railings with a little walkway to walk around, and the other ones don't. So it stands for walkway. Are the vehicles to scale in mining IRL? Kind of. The scaling could be a little bit better, but yes, they are scaled correctly to an extent. We'll just say to an extent. Okay, I'm going to move the camera. I'm going to turn it on. I'm just going to then wiggle, 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 because we're going to finish this corner. And we're going to finish out the frames too. So I'm going to let it kind of like decay like that. Move it a little bit like this, and then we're going to export. And that's exporting 1,000 frames to my drive, so that when I make the time lapse, I can push them all together, edit them all out. Is my job IRL? No, I used to do some mine site work. I used to work on a drill way about almost 10 years ago now. I got injured on the site. Can't pass my safety inspections and stuff like that. So now I'm an internet miner. Yay. Been streaming now for about 7 years, almost 8 years, coming up in October. I do laminate and linoleum repair for a company at nights, and absolutely love my job because it's super easy and I can just literally sit and watch YouTube and just do my job. So I'm happy with my cushy, easy job at night. I wish I was operating stuff like that again, or yes, absolutely. But hey, you gotta change things sometimes, Now I just kind of do YouTube, and then I have that job. I was lucky. I didn't have to, and I was fortunate enough to about the last 7 years, I didn't have to work. So I was able to just do this full time, build my community, and do things like that. But no, it's kind of with the economy and everything, I had to go back and get a job. So excuse me. I'm actually happy that I did, because I really do like my job, and it gives me a better appreciation for the time that I do have to sit and stream. When I felt like when I had unlimited time, now that I've been able to work and kind of look back and reflect on everything, working has been really good, because the more time I spent in the community and the more time I had idle time on my hands, I found that I was doing stuff that I maybe shouldn't be doing, and just being dumb in general. So now that I'm occupied with work and doing content full time, I have little time to be stupid. And for me, that's a good thing. So I really enjoy working, and it helps out with the stress level. Plus the community is absolutely insane. These guys drop ridiculous amounts of like gifted subs, and it helps me and my wife be able to just relax and not have to stress on anything. And when I'm not working, I'm pretty much on here with you guys. So for the better part of the last year and a half, so it's been a really nice change. But no, I started off as a drill assistant, and then did that for a couple of years. Absolutely horrible job, hated it. Did a little bit of rock trucking, worked a little bit on the bigger heavy equipment, and then that's about it. Then I got injured, pretty much almost lost vision in my left eye completely because of the accident. So it's a little hard. I have very bad depth perception. Okay, so we're going to dig them on this wall here, and we're going to push it back. Ooh, it's a nice looking cut wall right there, though. Not bad for just turboing it. Still got to clean up the bottom, though. But we'll bring the roller in and do most of that cleanup. Have I got any more gold bars made? No, I have literally no money right now in the game. I've tapped myself out completely almost. While we were under the den's 50% taxation break, when he dropped those 50 gifteds for the week. So I took advantage of that and I farmed about $4 million plus, and bought myself a lot of blocks to continue on the roughing in of the dam. Let's just put it that way. That's just a rough amount. But that's the story of me, dude. Just kicking back, trying to play these games, trying to have fun, try to bring you guys up-to-date information when the game stuff does come out. Nothing new lately, other than because Christian's really busy working on the next generation models and stuff like that for all the vehicles. So there's nothing much for me to really report, so I can just kind of sit and play. And there's nothing to really test because he's still doing it all on his side. So when information does come, I will be bringing you guys as much as I possibly can, and we'll hopefully see if we can get a Q&A going. Again, it'd be nice to do another Q&A with him, see how everything's going. I know a lot of you guys have been requesting another Q&A. So we'll see what we can scrounge up here, boys. Oh, gotta watch out for that. My cut's getting a little smaller. I'm losing my road. I'll have to move this box here in a little bit. Off this wall face. So I'm trying to get a bunch of material here so I can run up there and put in the wash plants. Bunch of pay dirt. How we doing on those likes? I know it's gonna be a little hard to get those. Honestly, dudes, I'm just gonna be brutally honest about it. I'm shocked at how long and how many viewers we had with this patch. That's absolutely crazy. It's honestly the longest we've had anybody viewing this game for that long of a period of time. The other patch that was the longest was the open pit patch, and that lasted about 2.5 weeks before the viewership like tanked. And that's just, and the reason why is because people just get burnt out, right? People just get burnt out. It's a long project. It's crazy. People are coming in here and there, checking out the game's progress. And I just want to say thank you guys very, very much for sticking with me this long. If you guys have been watching, you know, day in, day out, right? So thank you guys, as well as all the guys over on Twitch too that are watching that are new. Yeah, this patch was a great one, man. I've had a lot of fun playing with this patch and starting this new project and moving forward. Been a good one. It's been good. That's what I told Christian. I showed Christian some of the numbers for the channel, and by far, man, it blasted everything. You want to know what's crazy? It's the first time that anybody in North America has been able to compete in views with the big channels when this is the primary only game. Oh, this is the first month other than the first month of this game, first 2 months this game came out. So we were close to beating it then with no trickle-down effect, so to speak. And that's huge, because the only reason why a small creator like myself would get a lot of views on a game like this is if big creators play it also. Right? So, because we're generally small and YouTube doesn't push this out to a lot of people. That's just fact. And when they were playing, when, say, like Dre and those Civil Engineer and all those guys played this game in the beginning, I post up a video and it would immediately go to like 10-12,000 views. My channel's never done that before. And that just shows you the power of the trickle-down effect with the big content creators. And this month was the only month that we were able to do that since then, and they haven't played it since then. That's what I was saying. This month has been absolutely crazy, and that's thanks to you guys, the new people that are a part of the channel, and the old people coming in and being a part of the channel, being a part of the stream, and trying to progress this game and showcase it more. Just play it, have fun, play it in different ways. You know, show people this game does have content. This game does have appeal. It's just what you make out of it. You know what I mean? So honestly, thank you. $54. Hell yeah, man. That's still great, man. That's still good, dude. This many weeks after a patch, hopefully the next patch pushes it up again and get a little bit more interest in the project. And a lot of the views come from after, because people, you know, they're playing, other people are playing other games, people are doing other things, people, you know, have moved on to different channels. Completely cool, guys. You don't have to worry about it. I'll still be here doing my thing. The content will still be there for you guys. You don't have to come in and apologize and be like, yo, you know, like, you don't got to worry about it. You know what I mean? You do not have to worry about it. You don't got to apologize. It's a circle of life as a content creator. A lot of you guys worry about apologizing constantly about stuff like that. You don't got to worry about it. You don't got to worry. You all right? Let's just scoop some of this out here. Like I've always said, I just appreciate the time that I do get with you guys throughout the months. And other than that, man, enjoy viewing content no matter where you're getting it from. Because you know what? I do the same thing. I ain't no different than you guys. I'm a viewer as well. Sorry, playing other games with your wife? You all good, dude. I'm glad you guys are just having, I'm glad the communities, you guys are actually interacting and you guys like have kind of coming out of your guys' shell a little bit. That means when I look in Discord and I see people playing and I'm not there or Dopey's not there, that makes me happy. That makes me extremely happy to see you guys meeting new people and talking to people and having fun and things like that. It really does. Yeah, Big Bertha's getting thirsty. Yep. And thank you guys who came in. Thank you guys who came in and actually watched us play some of these other games this week. Like ATS. I know we were swearing a lot. I know I got a lot of DMs about it. I know. We were a little off the rails on ATS. We'll try to clean it up for the next community drive. So we did get a little bit unruly there. So. And all the people who came in and watched World of Warships. And warboats. The great triggering from Brian. Brian's like, they're not boats. Oh, once I saw you say that, I was like, oh, I gotta keep saying boats. Gotta keep calling them boats, dude. I got him now. Check mark, open up spreadsheet, write down Brian hates when I call him boats. Bingo, victory. Hey, what's up, Enduro? How you doing, man? I'll drop a save here in a second. No, I do like to play other games, guys. I just, you know what I mean? Like I said, with Out of War punching as hard as it was there for as long as it was, I just wanted to give it a good showing. You know what I mean? Because I mean, yeah, I mean, that's really much what it is, right? Like, I'll take it when I can get it, and when what was going on was great, and it felt good. It was exciting to me, and it seemed like to you guys what I was doing in the beginning of the save, and as well as the beginning of the patch. Everybody was playing, everybody was having fun, so of course I naturally wanted to ride that. You know what I mean? Like, I've been saying the whole time what to expect in the channel, because that's what the goal of the channel is this year. Right, so playing some random games, and if I do play other games, make them multiplayer. Right, so that was my goal of the channel from last year. So if I play another game other than, like, say, Out of War, I don't want it to be a single player. I want it to be a multiplayer game, right? I'm sitting here playing all day playing a single player game. I don't want to sit and then play another single player game. Hell no. I'll play with y'all, dude. You know what I mean? And I think Varus is looking at setting up another ATS community drive. So I gave him the green light. So we'll wait for him to give us the date and what block I'm doing it in and when. Because a lot of us, the drivers, we had a lot of fun. We had a lot of fun with the shenanigans of with ATS. It was interesting. Swearing like a trucker. Yeah, we were going a little too much. So while we are trying to make the channel a little bit more content friendly, we have been, you know, trying to actively work on that. So I myself included am a horrible candidate for that, but trying my best. I know a lot of you guys got little ones, and the last thing I'd want you guys to have to do is, you know, turn us off because we're swearing like dumb. Being dumb. Split's being dumb, right? Yeah, I gotta turn it off. still find it crazy that you guys, some of you guys have 7-year-old kids now, and you guys had a kid when you first started watching me. I find that to be crazy. All right, let's move this out of the way. I find that to be shocking. That's like, holy cow. They know all the swear words. You want to see us tackle the switchbacks? And dude, no, thank you. Okay, so I need to change the position today, Junior. Change the position, the drone. Let's go back for an aerial shot because we're gonna flatten. Get this out of here. I'm gonna bring the roller in and kind of roll. I don't need my cuts to be perfect. I just need them to the dirt to get moved. Right, so that cut wall got blasted out, what, within 2 hours? Okay, plus we didn't even start mining for the first 20 minutes. So I should be able to get quite a few more of those removed, plus the cut's getting smaller as I go back, which is good. This box will have to be moved after the next cut, though. And I probably should check the box here in a second after we get this flattened out. Give it a little bit of a bump. Out of Orcs, what's up? Hell yeah, it is. I can't wait, man. Hopefully the game keeps growing the way it is. This last year was good. This last, 4 or 5 months was even better. Let's hope it keeps going on the same path that it is. And hopefully this game grows into something and Christian keeps making the right choices. And the game becomes even more amazing than it is. And the community does follow suit. You know what I mean? Like I said, keep it happy, positive, and let's keep being productive on the game and getting those bug reports in. And keep it moving. I mean, that's really all we can really do, right? I'm stoked, man. I can't wait for the next big patch. It's going to be like just boom. I don't think it's going to, this is my honest take about it. I don't think it's going to be the next gen equipment. I know Christian's really hyped on getting all the next gen equipment in, but I don't think it's going to make the impact that he believes it's going to make. Because that's just how, and the reason why I say this is because this is how a lot of people expect the equipment to work anyways. So it's not really like, oh my gosh factor versus a feature in the game like we got with crafting. I think crafting was a way bigger patch than the next generation equipment because it's pretty much just all the same equipment, just looks better and it has a couple new features. So I don't believe that the next gen is going to be the wow factor that everybody's portraying it to be. It'll be cool, don't get me wrong, but I don't think it's going to give us that holy shit. I think it'll be probably more eye candy. I agree, Brian. That's just my take on it. I could be completely wrong. I think people would want more features than, but these things have to happen anyways. Like you said in the channel multiple times, they have to happen, right? The vehicle models are horrible performance on the game. They need to be completely redone. And you know what I mean? So it kind of like, it has to be done, but it's not something that people already believe it should be. So I think that's the issue. I'm probably gonna see. Hopefully I'm completely wrong. You know what I mean? Hopefully I'm completely wrong. Hopefully they come out and everyone's just like, yeah, we get a huge boost to the game and everyone's like, sweet. But I agree with Brian. I think it's more just gonna be eye candy and the functioning is gonna be a little bit better. But for a lot of us players that have been playing with the struggle, I don't think it's gonna make that big of a difference to us. Maybe a couple of the machinery pieces will be better, but I don't think overall it's going to be like the game-changing patch that people are trying to make it out that it's going to be. I would, not very many people would like to see this, but we take time land with a drag line. Yes, a lot of people actually want a drag line. Drag line is like one of the it's like one of the top 5 requested things is a drag line. And Christian already did comment about that on a Q&A that we did together. He said it's not out of the realm of possibility, but there's a lot of things that need to come first before he even tries to sit down and develop something like that. Yep, the 288 is the #1 requested item that people want. I know as far as the digging goes, I think that when the next gen come out, a lot of the digging is going to be changed, and I might have to take a little bit of a break from streaming the game to make sure I can get a lot of hands-on with that stuff when it comes to the testing and everything like that of those vehicles. And I want to make sure that you guys are represented, and that way, like when they come out, it's not like only the voxel players are happy. You know what I mean? There's a few things that Christian has tested and stuff like that that you guys haven't seen that will be nice for the bulk mode players that you guys haven't seen before. So hopefully when that time comes, it's yeah, it needs to be done. I've been subscribed for 5.5 years now. Hey, brother. Hell yeah, dude. Yeah, I need to scrape some of this off. So you think it's only gonna be good for about a week? I think that's what I'm thinking too. The game is growing though, so every big I just don't think the next gen vehicles, unless he puts them all out in one shot. And we were right, actually. It was a misunderstanding. Everybody just assumed when they read the patch that the patch notes about the equipment that it was going to be pieced out in pieces. That was the patch. So the patch that's being worked on already right now. So there's a lot. This patch it took a whole month. It's already been a whole month and it's still going. So the patch that we just had, the big boy apparently, and this is from me, what I guess understanding what Christian was saying in NMC Discord, is that this patch that came out with the crafting and stuff like that really needed to be patched more than just that patch. And it still does need to be. There's still a lot of tweaks, there's still a lot of fixes, there's still a lot of bugs. But this patch needed to be, this is like a 2-month or a 3-month patch. There's a lot more stuff that needs to be patched. The whole game just got a complete rework pretty much in a sense. There's a lot of issues that need to be addressed. But that's what he was referring to as being the patches being parted out as it gets fixed. So there's still a lot of things that need to be fixed. There's still a lot of things that need to be reported. And I also think he was going to be bringing out only certain next gen at one time. But then he kind of retracted that, and then he kind of came back to it, and then he kind of retracted it. So it's kind of hard to tell whether or not they're going to do all the vehicles in one shot or whatnot. Because like I said, I don't, and he even said too, I don't think I even know. It's too early to tell. So yeah, it's an interesting one. As far as I'm concerned with the next gen equipment, I'd rather see them all done in one shot and then take the time, like the next 2 months, to fix all the issues that are having with the game right now and do like a rework like we had last March. Strip everything down, rework everything, get everything working better. Just keep the equipment working, you know what I mean? Just so we can at least play. Fix anything game breaking and stuff like that, right? We do need to slice a little bit off of there, but I'm not worried about, like, see how it's not level? I'm okay with that. Yeah, it's not a big deal. Okay, so what we're gonna do is I'm gonna go ahead and jump to the camera again. We're all the way up here. What I'm gonna do is I'm going to zoom with the zoom. And I'm gonna come down in here like this. We're going to give ourselves a good view so we can see a lot of the trucking going on here. Okay. Like that. I'm honestly impressed with the game in development. I've never had a game crash. I've had a few little wobbles here and there, but I agree. That's what the exciting part is about this this game, right? 100% agree there, Brian. The 288 would be an immense amount of time to model, and yeah, it's a big boy piece of equipment. Like the 288 is also, as well as too, people don't realize they ask for something that they may not even be able to even comprehend using. I've had some of the biggest mines in this game, and none of my mines even come close enough to being able to use the 288, as well as most other people's mines as well. Like 99.9% of the players have never made a mine big enough to even be able to handle a 288. So I don't think people really know what they're asking for when they ask for certain things. You know what I mean? Like they just, the mines are too big. The mine's too small. Like we need, and we have the proper equipment to do what we need to do, but it just takes so much time, right? Again, I'm not going to build a mine for a 288 right now anytime soon because we don't know when it would be coming out. It's obviously would be after multiplayer, I think. I think after multiplayer and after the game gets stable and after they go to Unreal 5 and stuff like that, I think we'd probably see a 288. Yeah, your current mine, yeah, it's way too small still. Even my season 1 mine was way too small. Like I would have been able to fit it down in the lower land of my lower bench because I had like an 8-tiered bench going down, but it would have barely fit in there, and then I could have started scraping on the side, but then I would have had to move the lower part of it where the tracks would sit in season 1. Would have been able to maybe fit a 288 in there. Possibly. Like my season 3 mine, no, it wouldn't have been able to fit a 288. But then again, I really didn't have a mine in season 3. I was all just prepping and stuff like that. But the problem with season 3 is that I was mainly more focusing on leveling than I was anything else. I spent most of my time leveling because of the small equipment, right? I really couldn't work on the project as much as I wanted to. So like I really wanted to do more, but it was just not there because I had to, I was following the viewer challenge, right? Up here, buddy. There we go. Get rid of the sky boogies. GPU ran up a bit. Nice video. Dropping back down. Yeah, there's some little wobbles here and there, but like I said, once the game does need a whole revamp, it looks like, even more than a touch up. Like the control system is having a brain fart apparently again. There's a few things, right? But you can obviously tell where Christian and those guys are working the hardest, right? The back end for multiplayer and the next generation equipment seems to be what they're going towards the most, which makes sense. They're trying to gain performance wherever they can, and honestly, it needs to happen, right? So while continuing, you know, that seems to be where they're at. Which is a good thing. 59 likes. Hell yeah, bros. There's a couple little memory leaks that will pop up here and there. But, it's very rare, actually. So what's for dinner today? It's way too early for me to even think about dinner. Like, I'm not moving. Parking brake was on. Good job, buddy. I'm gonna go a little wider on these cuts. What's for supper then? No clue. I'll think about that after stream, so in about 8 hours. Or sorry, not 8 hours, sorry, about 6 hours from now. Oh, here we go. Just do a little bit more of a circle here. And I'll come in with the front end loader and clean that up as I go. You can do them with the voxel, but they're very, very, very intensive. It's still better to use a water plane and stuff like that than to try to do fluid dynamic with these new engines. It's still better to trick the player with a water layer. For performance wise. So look. Like graphically, I mean, yeah, it would be great to be able to cut through something like a ditch and have it start pouring out into somewhere else, but that's just so intensive, right? Like, it's ridiculously intensive on the CPU and memory and stuff. I mean, people have like renders of it, they've been doing it in like Minecraft and stuff. What people don't realize is that that's not something that they can do live without wrecking their computer, right? And playing it, they have to like render out frame by frame for ages, right? So fluid water, I played a little bit with it in Unreal 5, and it just murders everything. Was thinking gas and oil since we have derricks. Well, that can be simulated in different ways instead of having them actually be a fluid. Like, if you don't see it, it doesn't need to be, you know, quote unquote, be a fluid, right? But when it's in your little close vicinity, you can have, like, it stain the ground texture, but it look like a fluid when it's, say, pumping out onto the ground or something like that. You can animate that, and there's other ways to kind of trick the player, so to speak, right? That's the art of being a developer, is tricking the player into believing something with the least amount of actual building of stuff. And how you trick players is how you trick them is how you keep them immersed, right? So there's a lot of really cool books out there about developers from Japan that go into game theory, and it's really fascinating how they look at the player's journey and what they see visually to what they have to build. And they said that's what most of those guys said, is that the more you try to build to compensate for the lack of kind of your imagination as a developer, really, the more you build to try to do that, you're just fundamentally destroying everything that needs to be done correctly, in a sense. So like you're trying to make a dredge float, right? you don't need to do all this crazy stuff in the development because the player's not going to see any of that stuff, right? They're going to just see water, and that's all they need to see. And then when the player jumps into the water, you don't really got to do all this crazy stuff other than just change the way the camera looks when you see the water, right? So a lot of developers try to overcompensate for things, and it ends up screwing them in the end because they're overcompensating because they don't know realistically how to build things. Do I think Gold Rush will ever have large scale equipment? I don't think so. I don't think Gold Rush will ever have large scale because the mines are too small. Split, I know you get asked this a lot, but any time would be good for Out of Orcs DLC Deco Pack. The last time we heard from Christian, he said that it'll be before the next gen. That's pretty much the last time he said something, so I'm not sure. He said soon, and then he kind of changed his mind about it. Damn it, I gotta jump up and down. Yeah, so that's what's going on there. Yeah, so it's really crazy. Like when I designed the concepts for like my Bering Sea Gold concept game and then the Bering Sea Gold under the water dredging, it was relatively simple to design because I tried to use those methods of using the least amount of assets for performance reasons, because I wanted the game to look more real when it was developed and to have the performance budgets for the teams, whoever was going to build it. Right, so that way they could have really high-end graphics, and then the actual gameplay itself wasn't that much. So it really depends on the teams when they build these things, right? Like what the actual, how much performance they're using. Said soonish. Yep, pretty much soonish. Like when I build my concept, when I was building concepts in Unreal, there's not a lot of coding for the game, but I leave about 35% of the budget for that. And everything else goes into like the world, and because that's the thing that makes you the most immersed is the world and like everything else, like the equipment and things like that, right? So I kind of had to compensate in there while I was building the concepts for like swimming and buoyancy and the water physics, the sky physics, and like I use the same one that Out of Orcs uses. I use ultra dynamic sky, ultra dynamic weather. It's a very common industry like standard nowadays. That's why you see a lot of games all have the same damn weather now. It's because they're all using ultra dynamic sky and ultra dynamic weather. They're all using it. The water will look worse than warboats. Oh yeah, I have some really good water. When it comes to developing. I use a couple plugins that are really nice for buoyancy and waves and stuff like that. So I use a couple of really good ones mixed with things, but I try not to dabble too much in Unreal anymore because it takes too much of my time. And, with work, and I said, you know what? I'm gonna stop deving and stuff like you're trying to dev and stop trying to do that stuff because I don't have the time to learn Unreal. Not Unreal, but, like C++ and modeling and everything all at the same time. So I only just installed it again recently just to kind of dabble with some stuff. But then I all of a sudden just did myself right into the rabbit hole that I said I didn't want to do in the first place. And I ended up starting building a world, and then all of a sudden 8 hours is gone, and oh shit, I didn't stream for the day, and you know what I mean? Like, that's what I end up doing, and it's just like I keep kicking myself in the ass every time I do that. Keep kicking myself in the booty hole. Whenever I get bored of like building things in other games or whatever, I just kind of jump onto Unreal and start just building shit to build shit. Yeah, just Bering Sea Gold was a project that I was working on for like the better part of like 3 years. And I just was like, I just got to the point where, like I said, I was just fed up with it, and an opportunity come to sell the concept, and I took it, right? Hell yeah, dude. Why not, right? I'm never gonna be able to make it a game by myself, so. I say Bering Sea Gold, not as in the game would be coming out called Bering Sea Gold. I'm saying that as in, like, you know, dredging on the top surface, right? And also suction dredging and stuff like that, so. I mean, who doesn't want to have like a big giant barge dredge with like an excavator on it and like a wash plant like the Christine Rose and be floating out and like be able to drive it around and, you know what I mean? You know what I mean? Like pilot it around, you know what I mean? And go out and find like low spots and like dig them up and try to get gold and shit. Like who doesn't? I mean, you know what I mean? Who doesn't want to play like something like that? Shit, dude. Or even just a little suction dredge to be able to like jump in the water and swim down and like use a suction hose to like suck up freaking voxels around rocks and stuff like that. Just basic. I think what it is most of these guys that are trying to build stuff like that, like gold hunters and stuff, they're overthinking it, and then therefore nothing happens. And us, the fans that play these games, are sitting there going, well, shit, why hasn't anybody done it? You know? Ooh, getting a little jumpy there. Making some big old turns in my hoe right now. You can see it in Out of Orcs. Yep. I floated it by this dev team a few times, but who knows, right? Who knows? Because I know that's one of the, like, besides like a 288, dredging is like one of the things that I see most people requesting out of all these games. Ouch. They just do another patch on KSP2? I haven't looked and see. Once they get it and they see how boring it is, I agree. I agree. Like you're talking like a Tony Beats dredge. Yeah, that's my biggest concern. Like that was my biggest concern talking to Christian, was about dredges in general, and as well as other development teams, is the dredging can't just be you dredging with the machine. The dredge has to have a mini game, so to speak, like say Gold Rush wash plants, where you're cleaning out and doing cleanups and things like that. Because if it's literally just you sitting there, it's gonna be so freaking boring, man. It's gonna be a really one of the coolest features, but one of the most boring as well. And I really do think that anybody who concepts or makes a dredge for a game, that they need to incorporate the cleanouts, breakdowns, all in one shot. Because if they don't, it's gonna be lame as shit, and it's gonna be so, oh my gosh, we waited this whole time to have something like this, and then it's just the most simple, boring thing ever. It really could be played off that very quickly. And by the way, you don't really use those type of dredges for other things like coal or anything like that. It's mainly predominantly gold, so a lot of people have a problem with that. You guys are just trying to make this into a gold mining game. Well, you do know that gold mining is like one of the bigger mining industries, right? It is. It is one. It's a big one. It's one up there. You know what I mean? It's a pretty big portion of it. Not everybody in the world just mines for coal, you know what I mean? So, or other things like placer mining is is really big. Yo, what's up, Primes? How you doing, man? Like, nobody wants this game to just be a gold rush, right? Nobody wants that. We just like the things that we like in those things. Like, gold is such a very cool thing. I think it'd be a blunder for them not to work on a gold, make sure that the gold is very predominant in this game, because it is in real life, right? So, nor do I want the whole game to be just about gold mining either. So, but there's some really cool technology and really cool stuff. Am I doing a split block today? No. I need to get some work done on this project here. How was my weekend? It was good. We kind of just hung out in VIP chat, and Dustin got us hooked onto a stupid game called The Front, and we were all pretty much sitting there playing. I think a lot of these guys are in Discord right now playing. It's like a survival, apocalyptic, like weird mashup of a lot of the games that we already play. So I think they're all in there. We got a server for it. He picked the game up for a couple of us, and yeah, kind of just been, that's what we did this weekend. Just sat around and was kind of like lazy. I didn't even stream. I was just kind of like zugging it in my brain, you know what I mean? What's up, Ken? Yeah, I kind of just, I don't know. I was just not really there this weekend. I don't see buckets of coal being sold. You can buy buckets of pay dirt. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, gold is such a, I think, like I've told Christian numerous times, gold has such a massive allure. I would like to see Christian more focus on the gold aspect of the game's completion than other. I think it would just be a better marketing for him. I think nailing the gold aspect of the game it would be a huge benefit towards the game. Because the coal aspect is already kind of there. We just need bigger coal nodes and seams. And the pay dirt aspect is already there. We just need more cooler ways to play with it and interact with it is what it is. So as the game gets developed and more, hopefully we get these different play styles, right? I think gold needs to be a little bit more hands-on-y versus just kind of like, any of us get the 50 cal BMG yet? No. Yeah, the interaction, see, like I said, like I've been saying it the whole time, Gold Rush has nailed the interaction between the dirt, the vehicles, and what you do. They absolutely, that's where Gold Rush is the strongest. And if Out of Orcs can capture that essence of what Gold Rush did and bring it to Out of War in the gold mining department, it would create a very good early game experience, I think. And then as you get going later on, then you can get to the bigger equipment, start big coal mines and things like that, and kind of progress through the game that way, right? But that's just me. All right, we got pay dirt. We got to shove some pay dirt into the box. Like myself personally, I'm more of a placer miner when it comes to this game. I like getting down to bedrock. I like thinking around with the bedrock material. The pay dirt. I like the pay dirt experience in the game. No, I wouldn't want to see the bucket mechanic per se, because I know a lot of people hated that. And it seems like a lot of people are like inventory based players. They want to have this big giant inventory and then carry around millions of things on them. And while I do think that the Gold Rush experience was good because it was a very well-rounded gameplay, I don't think that that would work well for this game. However, I would like to see, you know, having to clean out the mats and things like that, lift the grates up, water management, power management, things like that, right? Yardage per hour on your machines, lots of stuff. You wish Gold Rush the game had a bigger excavator? I don't. It would make the game too easy. Dig the claims up too fast. I think the size of the equipment in that game is good for the scale of the mines. That's just me. All right, let's get some extra money rolling through here today. I get these things all rigged up and rolling. Pretty much takes most of the day to finish this gold. That's one thing I think if Out of Orcs does it, like I said, like when I suggested quite a few things. I did quite a few things to Christian about was don't do what Gold Rush did where it's wash plant clean out simulator, because that's not represented to real life at all or anywhere even close. I was pretty much saying that it's better to have the wash plant where we can clean it out when we want to, but giving us that experience of doing the clean outs like Gold Rush did would be the best outcome, I think, because people hated the 5 dump trucks then clean out. Like it was a dismal grind, right? So I think that if the get like I said, a good hybrid of that game versus what Out of Orcs is now would probably be one of the better outcomes. And very like one thing I put in for a suggestion here is that if we do get something like this, to make it to where if we're not feeding material like say pay dirt into the wash plant and the wash plant goes dry and all it's doing is running water, then if there's no percentages that we can see, we have to guess then if we made a mistake, and that would determine our clean out. So you have to have some variable in there where we don't know and it's a mystery, because that's what's going to give you that oh shit factor. And if you don't have an oh shit factor while playing this game, you can't kind of simulate real life, because that's what gold mine is. It's oh shit, I messed up, hit the bypass, right? We've been running material through the wash. We have not been running material through the wash plant for 27 minutes. It's just been pushing water. We lost something, right? And I don't think those numbers should ever be said publicly. I think that's just a number thing that the game people should either have to figure out themselves. And so that way it gives us that cool feeling of washing out our sluice boxes. So it's, I would rather see it done that way, to be honest, if it ever does get put into the game. Because that way we could tweak the wash plants and we could change our hopper feeders and slow our hopper feeders down to compensate for that like they do in real life, right? And you're feeding your hopper. If you have a pit that's far away and you have a feeder, even if you're playing single player, you can just lower the feeder's feed rate. That way your hopper's always trickling it in there to compensate for it. So it'd give us a lot more dial and a lot more attention to our plants in detail that Gold Rush never did, right? Which they could have done very easily. Right, so I'm hoping that, you know, like I said, I'm just thoroughly going through and trying to find things that we hated about Gold Rush or loved about Gold Rush, and then submitting them in a detailed order, right? Like with pictures and things like that. So hopefully when it comes time and Christian has the time to work on that stuff, that we could possibly get a better version of gold mining in this game. I know on the to-do list, there's all that stuff that I just mentioned is pretty much on the to-do list. It's just how to get it done and how to make sense so the players actually like it. You know? SES is working on states Nebraska, Missouri, and Arkansas. Nice. Really what it boils down to, man. There's so many things that could go into this game, and I hate saying the game has potential, but the potential is relative. It's pretty much what the developer is able to do. It doesn't mean really like every game has potential. I mean, a pile of dog shit has potential, right? Like everything has potential. But the truth is can it get done, or will it get done? I think it's what it is. I think anybody who comes out saying automatically that their game's going to be this, and this, unless they actually have a fully working game plan, it's not going to happen. We've seen how many games come out and try to do that to us and bamboozle us. Yo, what's up, Jasmine? Too many games have been kickstarted and failed with those type of promises, and a million people said, oh, this game has potential, and then it just flops, right? Like, because the developers can't deliver even a tenth of what the player base actually wanted. The potential to be a big stinker. That's damn right, Grumpy. I mean, that's almost everything, right? Like, I mean, Gold Hunter had potential. And look what happened there. Prime example. Gold Rush had potential. Look what happened there. Farm Sim had potential. Look what happened there. I mean, Farm Sim is stalled out. Sorry, fanboys, but Farm Sim is stalled out in a big way. You know, so every game pretty much kind of stalls, and it's just like, what are they going to do? Are they going to innovate anything new for the games? Like, think about it this way. Has anything been innovated new as in gaming within the last decade? Think about game mechanics. Has there been any new game mechanics that we've never seen before in the last 10 years? Has anything been new? Any new mechanics that have never been done before? And we're like, oh my gosh, I had to play this game because that looks so amazing. Last decade. Nah, yeah, nothing. Because yeah, most of the stuff is all technology based, right? Our gameplay is technology based. They can't do new shit unless they have the powerful technology, the new tech and the new engines to do it. Then they have to have someone come up with it. Like Assassin's Creed, I think, is one of the most notable game changers to the asset world of plugins for these type of games. I think Assassin's Creed, when they came out with that world climbing and doing all that stuff like that, like they did, that was kind of like a big one, right? Like that was like moving around worlds and stuff like that and interacting with like buildings. That was such a big thing, and that asset has been used in so many games now. It's so influential, and it's insane how much that one asset that Assassin's Creed designed, how much of an impact that's had on the gaming world. I think as far as most mechanics, that is one of the biggest. That is one of the biggest mechanics that I can even think of that comes close to being like, but that's not 10 years, that's even older, right? So what else has really came out? It's VR, no, because VR's been around forever. VR's been around for a long time. And so it's like, what's really been new? Oh my gosh, right? I mean, world phasing, which is new because of technology, right? With the new gen, like look at Ratchet and Clank, right? we've never been able to warp to a whole nother world instantaneously, like, and have the graphics and everything. We've never been able to do that. It's always had to have a loading zone. That's new, but that's because of tech. That's not really you know what I mean? Like, that's what I'm saying. Like, what has really been new? I think it would be a long time until Farm Sim makes true dynamic. Yeah. No, yeah. I mean, well, also too, you can only do so much with Farm Sim because the engine, right? The engine's just crap. I mean, the maps are like subpar to where what they could be if they were on Unreal, like Unreal 5, 5.3. A lot of the, like a 4X Farm Sim map could be photorealistic if it was done on Unreal. I don't ever see giants. They're always gonna be behind in technology by at least 10 years. Is how I feel about giants, just from seeing what's out now and what their engine can do. Like, the thing is you see their videos, right? When they make their videos for Farm Sim and everyone's like, yeah. Oh, that's what it's gonna be like. And then the game's never that. That's because they'll never be able to do that because they build their stuff on other engines, right? If they just built their game on other engines, it would look like that. Like, holy shit, dude, it's not a hard concept. Like, the videos don't look photorealistic. Like, holy potato, dude. But that's because they're greedy, man. They don't want to have to pay Unreal for their engine and things like that, right? They want to keep that 30%. So they're going to be behind like a decade because of they're using their own engine. Yeah, not everyone's going to be using like I really think that they messed up. I think AMD was banking on VR being bigger than it was, because they were pushing really hard towards VR being the new method of gaming, and it kind of just flopped. What's up, Space Sims? I think the only thing that Farm Sim really has is that they could graphically get better. You know what I mean? Like, massively better. Hey, take it easy, Tor. Have a good night's sleep, buddy. Can't do VR, it makes you motion sickness. Yeah, me too as well. And it's not a FPS thing, because I played on high FPS rigs with it, and it still made me a little nauseous. You can get used to it though. I went to a place here that does NASCAR sims and IndyCar. They build them, and they're actually sponsored by a NASCAR team. And I took a tour of their facility. And I was able to use a couple of their sim rigs that are high. They were high end, like no latency, no nothing. That's the only time I've ever played VR where it didn't make me sick. And they were saying they were even saying it takes a little while to get used to it, playing like 2-3 hours a day in like the racing sims before that goes away. Even in the higher end systems, like they still like they had like $2-3 million NASCAR simulator. Not NASCAR, but a IndyCar, like a full-fledged IndyCar, like with like the wheels and everything, man. On their building, they actually have a NASCAR sitting there for the team that they build for, like their race teams. So they're actually sponsored by NASCAR and IndyCar and I think they just came out with a, I believe they just came out with a Top Fuel dragster simulator. They do helicopter, they do all the gyro. They were like they were pretty much one of the top dogs in that field. They don't do things except for advertising. Yeah, they're a little wank, man. I just think that they have lost touch on what the fans actually want. Because I mean, in a way they're smart, because the certain audience, that's all that they want. So they're just catering to the people that are going to pay for shit just to pay for shit, versus the players actually wanting new developed gameplay, right? I think that they cater towards people's wallets now, versus catering to what the fans actually really want when it comes to farm sim. Like, I don't hate the game. When I want to play some dumb, you know, don't have to think about anything and just rinse and repeat a field, or maybe do a little bit of logging, farm sim's my go-to game, right? So but I'm not looking, when I'm playing farm sim, I'm not looking for any new riveting gameplay or anything like that. When I play digging games, kind of like as like a, well, split digging's kind of the same way. It is, but it isn't, because you're constantly changing the ground, so the game changes constantly as you're doing it, right? So it's a little bit of a different thing, but kind of the same thing as well. You're not really reinventing the wheel or anything, you know what I mean? But again, that's just me, because I'm looking for something. I'm looking for the next generation simulator games. I still feel like we're in an old simulator feel, and nothing's really been innovated crazy, right? I really, maybe that's my problem with simulator games, is that I'm sitting here hoping for something new to come out that's like, hell freaking yeah, bro. Like Out of Orcs, it's still not really innovating anything. It's just doing a bunch of stuff from a bunch of different games, right? Which is fine. It's just, you know what I mean? Like, maybe that's my mindset and where I kind of, you know, what I'm looking for. Not trying to, like I said, not trying to bash on any of the games, but I'm just saying it's just like, holy shit, right? Maybe there just is nothing new to innovate in these type of games. I don't know. You know what I mean? Maybe that's the problem, is there's just nothing new to really kind of do, you know what I mean? Is that the problem, chat? Is that what it is? There's just, I'm hoping for like a next gen sim, but we're still in like a stall in a sense. Or is just gaming in a stall in general? Is that what the problem is? You know what I mean? Like, how do you guys feel about that? You guys feel that like gaming's like in a stall, or you think the creative side of gaming developing is at a stall? Oh, and Out of Orcs, yeah, Out of Orcs definitely this is early for logging, but yeah, as far as like farm sim goes, yeah, that's, logging's not bad. It's all right. I still think that that farming simulator has the best logging out of any game for sure. I think you can simulate logging the best. The computer does not like 500 Draymite? Weird, because Draymite doesn't create anything. It just takes, so it shouldn't be causing you computer issues. Probably development. There's such crap being pushed out. Yeah, a lot of garbage. I think a lot of it comes down to the technology. Yeah, maybe I'm just like hoping for something that's like too far away, you know what I mean? Probably what it is. more than likely what my problem is. Just being dumb. Damn it. It's gotta be content with these damn noob games. Yeah, everything, like, I do agree too. Like, everything's just been remastered and, like, I mean, I guess the gaming industry is pretty much exactly the same as the movie industry, right? Everything, we're just gonna keep getting the same stuff just chewed back up and spit at us a different way. Like, you can't really create anything new because everything's already been created, so everything's just a copy of itself. Which is fine. It is what it is. Make it look shinier and, you know what I mean? Make it look shiny and give us the hell yeah factor. Okay, I'm gonna use the dozer to fix that down there, not the loader actually. Keep cut because this is high, so I can bring the dozer and push the low. Let's get positioned here. How about that? Yeah, those were pretty groundbreaking, but yeah, agree. That's 20 years ago, right? Like, I think the last 10 years has been pretty crap, to be honest. People say Fortnite was like, oh my gosh, groundbreaking. Not really, actually, not really. It just kind of merged two different game types into one, right? Like, it really wasn't that groundbreaking. I mean, I do respect that they brought gaming to mainstream, but they did it in a weird way, right? It was nice because being a gamer before Fortnite was like jump off a bridge, noob, right? Like, you play video games? Ew, gross. How dare. Can you be doing something so much better with your time? You play video games? Nerd! No, it was not, man. You were looked as like a loser if you played video games 20 years ago. Even 10 years ago, even now, people still, like, I generally don't tell people I do YouTube and stuff like that. Why? Because every time I do, they're like, oh, can you be doing something more productive? Like, go get a real job. Like, what do you do in your off time that's so important? You know what I mean? Like, that's what I wonder. When people tell me something like that, I'm always like, so what do you do that makes what you do when you're not working so important? Versus somebody else that, say, maybe sits down and plays video games, or, you know what I mean? Or even take the YouTube side of it out, or streaming, right? What do you do that's so important with your time versus someone that plays a video game that makes you so-called better than those people? What do you do? Watch TV? You're not going to go on hikes 24/7. I'll tell you that much. What do you do with all the rest of your time in the day? There's so much time in the day. What are you doing with all the rest of it? Most people lie about what they do with their time. I just choose to play video games and to sit around. Depends on what I'm doing in life at the moment, right? If I got things to do, I stream less, and you guys will notice this as it comes up into the summertime. I'll be doing other things like, hey guys, I'm not going to stream 5 days a week anymore. It's only temporary because it's super freaking hot out. Me and Dobie want to go to the beach, or we want to go to the lake, or we just want to sit outside and relax and enjoy the sun. You know what I mean? So instead of going 5 days a week, we might go, 3 days a week for a little bit, depending on where the audience is at. You know what I mean? And other things, right? So it's all kind of like depends on what it is, right? Yep. Oh, he's quitting. Oh no, man. Split's going to the beach. He's having dinner with his wife. Oh gosh, he's quitting Out of Orcs. Oh, nobody saw that. Holy. Oh my gosh. Woo. I'm gonna blame it on the exporting. That's what we're blaming it on. Oh no, Split's pooping. He's quitting. Yeah, I don't know. A lot of people just, I don't know. You know what's weird is I used to do this just to kind of test it out, see how people responded. And I'm not joking you, because some people are just stupid when you tell them you do YouTube. Right? You're a YouTuber or you do YouTube. So I used to do this. I used to go, somebody asked me what I do. I used to just say, I do porn. It was more acceptable from them for me to say I did that than it was to be a YouTuber. What the shit? How does that make sense? I know, right? What do you do? And if it's something stupid, just be like, that's boring. You could do something so much better with your time. It's like, be a dick. It's really crazy. And then then you're like, no, I don't do that. I do YouTube and stuff. And then they kind of like, I don't know, people just, I know when you tell them you're a gamer, people just still go stupid. I generally don't tell people that I do it. You know what I mean? Because then all of a sudden it's like, as soon as you do tell them that you do that, then all of a sudden they're like, oh, I've done TikTok videos and stuff like that. I'm an influencer too. And it's like, oh God, here we go. Shit. Yeah. Gosh damn it. I've taken a picture of my food and posted it on there. I do the same thing. It's like, oh God, okay. Nice. Have fun. I'm gonna go over here. I'm a proctologist. No, because then they're gonna want me to look at their butthole. Last thing I needed is at an event, and I tell somebody that, and then all of a sudden they just pull their pants down and be like, is this a problem? I'd be like, yes. Mm-hmm. They make cream for that. Splitintwo proctologist. Gosh damn it, that's not the doctor's name that you'd want to see going in for that. Dopey, not with your banana hands. Holy man, that'd be like a nightmare, dude. You might, if I showed up and I saw someone with this my size of hands, I'd be like, nope, I'm out of here. Not happening. Not happening. I need to book another appointment with somebody else. Not going down that way. Dude, I wear like a 3X glove, okay? If I not pay attention to my scooping. What is it in here? 80? Another reason why I like working at night. It's not hot normally. If it is, the building's got air conditioning, so you're not sweating your balls off at work all day. Yeah. Dude, that game made things way too complicated than it needed to be. I hate when they do that, dude. Like, they don't... Can we just get a dumbed down version, but of that game? Like, holy crap, dude. Their UI was butthole. Like, man. How you, like, set things up was butthole. I don't mind playing, like, the doctor type style games, but the problem is that that shit was, oh god, that was just too much crap. I just did. I by the time I wanted to play, and I seriously tried. I just wasn't having fun because there was just too much crap to learn. If the learning curve is way too long and it's like, oh my gosh, I just don't care and I lose interest. And that was one of those games I just lost interest because the way that they did things was just crap. Not fun. Making some progress down here, but still slow and steady. Up, turd nerd. What's up, buddy? How you going, Turner? How's your day going? We're getting pretty down there in depth from that top part, but out here it was very shallow, as you can see the dirt layer still, right? It kind of came down the side of the hill into like this little low point where I'm at now, because you can see the dirt layer right there, right? So we're not going to hit bedrock anywhere near over here. If we're going to hit bedrock, it's going to be over there, but a couple bench layers down. We're still pretty far away from hitting gravel. Crazy to think about, right? Like, damn, dude. You're doing all this digging and you still haven't hit bedrock yet? Yep. Okay, so what we're going to do is we're going to keep this little platform sticking out here right now for the time being. Because we need an access ramp to get down to the lower part of it again. But we're going to slowly move this away, and then eventually we're going to have to move this box. Chilling, training the new job. Hell yeah, brother. I know you're saying. That's good to hear, dude. Good to hear. Yeah, still in those areas. Yeah, we're just barely hitting. We're on pay dirt, or we're on dirt in certain areas over here. It's just very spotty, right? So that is all right. Right here, it's still, it's like, it's just dirt still. We're just touching the surface. I showed up, dude. Hey, much love, man. Appreciate that, dude. Welcome. I showed up today. You guys have been excellent, man. This whole last, like, almost 2 months, coming up on 2 months straight. This patch was, you guys have been driving it, man. Insane, dude. I haven't played in at least a month. Nah, a lot of people, like I called it. I was like, it's gonna be about 2 to 3 weeks. A lot of the players will die off and the viewership will die off. And that is a normal thing. It's a healthy thing. It happens. I still got to keep doing my thing. It's a project, you know what I mean? So glad to spend any minute that I possibly can with you guys, but don't feel obligated, you know what I mean? There's a lot of other video games out there to play, and there's a lot of other content creators too, so any moment I get with you dudes is great. So hopefully you guys are still enjoying the content and the progression of the mine site. True, but we still watched. Yeah, boy. So what do I do with all this pay dirt? So I'm using the pay dirt to fill up my small wash plants. Well, it's still my money maker for this RP save. Right, so I still gotta make money, and it would be nice to be getting bedrock, but it's not in our future right now. I still gotta remove massive amounts of material to get the front side of the dam. You see, I've actually made progress on the dam, the basic blueprint of it. And we'll return in numbers. Yeah, exactly. I mean, right now it's like I've been here from the beginning of this game where I was literally the only person streaming it, and it comes and goes, right? So it comes and goes with the popularity of the patches, and like I can almost literally spreadsheet when the viewership's going to drop off. This was the one that was a little bit had some different wavering numbers because of a lot of different things. And one of them was the introduction to multiplayer. I also took a break for a little while, because you can burn your viewers out on the games that you play too much of. I've already, you know, so yeah, there was a lot of factors, but this one was good. This one showed the biggest, this one showed the most potential out of any patch that we've had so far over the whole duration of this game's existence. and me streaming it. And it's been good. It's been a good almost 2 months now. Been a really good 2 months. In 2 months, I pulled out over 10 million minutes watched. And close to 350,000 views. And that's not including Twitch. That's just YouTube. Noobs. What's up, Varus? How you doing, man? What you all about today, dude? Like, I can't stop. I play a little bit of other different games, right? Like this week I kind of started doing double blocks where I'll play like say 4 hours of Out of War in the morning or afternoon, and then I'll switch to a different game. So I've been trying to get that to be more consistent throughout last year and integrate more multiplayer into the community than I've ever done before. So into my own community, right? So it's been fun to ramp that up over this last year, and I really do like the way I'm running the channel now. Last year was kind of like a test, a pilot test. Yeah, the firefighter game was kind of funny. It was an interesting game. But yeah, I mean it's good to, even though it's not a new game, it's just new for a lot of us. And like I said, I don't really play for. I have my main game on the channel that I do, which would be Out of War on this. It used to be Gold Rush, but of course it's not making new content. Is there a reason why you have to play this? Because I like it, and my viewers like it. I'm a YouTuber, but I'm not a Twitch guy. I just stream on YouTube, but generally you want to continue to play what's working well for you and to get growth. Right, so it's the #1 thing that my channel likes to watch me play in a big way, like massive, like it's like 10 or 15 times more than in any other game that I play, as far as when people interact and watch and talk and things like that, right? So and I have a lot of this project I really want to get done, and so that way you know it's content. I play Out of War more like a story than I do just jump in and kind of be like, man, then done. I just started playing this game and was wondering how you make your cuts and ramps so perfect. A lot of time, man, dude. Just a lot of practice and time and playing these type of games. Nah, I use my dozer, so you'll see if you watch some of the time lapses for season 4, you'll see how I use the dozers. And I kind of cut in with my dozers and rough it in. It's just something that really is going to take you a lot of time there, Andrew. It is. I think a lot of people say the same thing. Like, I don't know how you do it so quickly, and you just go. There's no way I could really tell you how to do it. Other than it's more of a feeling type of thing, and that comes with just experience using the equipment and voxels and things like that, right? Oops. It will come with time. Concrete ramps are my friend. Like when I put this cut together, I blasted this cut down into here. That was insane how fast. Even I was like, I was looking back and I was like, damn, I murdered that thing, dude. Like when I came down around that corner and I put the ramp in that's to my left right now because we're exporting, I can't really show you. That was one of the fastest ramps that I've made down into a cut. It is kind of rocky. It's not really smooth, but you know what I mean? Yeah, this cut, I smashed it. I smashed it hard to get down into here because I was under some time constraints with the viewers, the viewer challenge, as well as the $250 pretty much donation from Den to run as much, pretty much not having a taxation on the blocks. So I needed to work really hard last week to get, well, the week before leading in. So last week I only had up till Wednesday, that 50% tax. So, and when you're spending millions, that 50% adds up real quick, right? So it adds up really fast. So right now what I'm doing is I'm literally just bulking back up at the moment, because I spread myself real thin the last couple weeks. Made a lot of progress, but man, I spread myself super thin. But it did light a fire under my ass to get that going real quick. So I kind of like, I'm not gonna say I burnt out on Out of War, more than I needed to take a little bit of a break. The 8-hour streams like 5 days a week were I just needed to play something with other people. You know what I mean? Like ATS, I had a blast with ATS. That was fun. Like hooking my wheel up and my shifter and playing ATS, that was really good. I had fun on that stream. And then we played some World of Warships. I had a blast. I mean, Oz, I hadn't played with Oz in like forever. Sons of the Forest was kind of like, I wasn't really into Sons of the Forest, but I was going along with the motions, I'll be honest. But a game we played last night in Discord, there was a bunch of us in there, was the front, and I didn't stream it because I just was like, you know what, I just want to enjoy this one. So anybody who came into the Discord, we were all just kind of chatting and hanging out. So we were all playing the front. We got a server for it. We still have the Power World server, so now we have 2 servers up and running. Right now we have the front and we have Power World. So if you want to play Power World, get a hold of Dopey. The server is up and running, and yeah, there's a little bit of we changed some settings on the Power World server. I did give Varus a heads up to pick out what we're doing if he wants to set up another drive for us this week. So Varus will be giving us the details and letting us know what's going on. So pay attention to the VIP chat on Discord, as well as the ATS as well. So we'll be taking VIP drivers again. He'll be picking them out, and he'll also ask you guys some questions depending on what we're doing. So I'm leaving that up to Varus because I literally don't have time to manage the drives. So much love to Varus for helping the community out and running the actual drives. That way all I gotta do is make the thumbnail, set it all up, and come and be a part of it and hang out with you guys. So is there any reason why is there any way to get the dirt out of the container using the belts? No, there's not. This is just crap dirt. We're just going to remove it. Okay, the truck, I'm going to load it from the other side. Nope, no way to get it out of there. Woo! Damn, bro. Well, that's not what I wanted. I'm gonna undercut and try to delete the top. I need to move back a little bit. The boom. Shift over. Messing with the curtains. Hey, listen, fatty. Not my curtains. Stop breaking shit. Cat. One of my cats. Ripped down my damn curtains. My blackout curtains. Just trying to rip them down. It's like, no. If you do that, I can't see anything. Join my Discord. Awesome, man. Make sure if you're a member, dudes, to link up your YouTube or your Twitch. It'll gain you access to the VIP channels, and that way you guys can sign up for some of these drives and stuff like that when these opportunities come along. Also, too, dudes, keep in mind, I don't know what I was gonna say there because I really have to go pee, so I can't think about anything right now. I gotta go to the bathroom again. Bye. I was gonna say, keep in mind, and I don't even remember what I was gonna say. Something about VIP, and I had to go pee. So, yeah, old man bladder. You know. Rocking that out. Looking good. Make the progress. Let's run. I need to save up like 40,000 gold bars. I need a lot. Well, I gotta stay hydrated, right? Because it's hot. My office right now is 83 degrees in here right now. It's already starting to get warm. Our spring is trying to get here, man. 83 in my office right now. $83 freedom units? Yes. Still don't know my conversions to Celsius. Yeah, 28. In other words, yeah, toasty. I mean, during the summertime, when it gets up to like 90 outside, we can get up to like 110, 115 in this office here. And, yeah, I still have the problem where we can't have AC because it blows the power breaker because, yeah, we have a shared box and they wired the house like shit. And the landlord does not want to put a higher than a 15 amp breaker in when literally we share all of the same power through the upstairs and this downstairs. So, matter of fact, last night they blew the power breaker upstairs. So at like 1 o'clock in the morning, we had no power. And, yeah. So, complete ass. Complete bum. I just wanted to dig that corner out there. God bless Google. Yep. That's all right. We've dealt with this whole time. I don't care. We are stocking up on big industrial fans. I got one for Dopey. I'm gonna pick another one up for myself. And that kept us cool while we were gaming, because if you put them right on you, man, those things will like, they generate a lot of air for a lot of very low. Yeah, I bought one for you and then I stole it from you. Yes, Dopey. Do you want to complain more today? These little fans just don't cut it. All right, let's drop a save real quick here. I'm already sweating in here right now because I got my computer blowing out hot air and hot. I took a little bit of a nap for a little. Always good. Okay. Yeah, I don't know what they did last night to blow the power at 1 o'clock in the morning. Of interesting. Yo, what's up, Ian? Give it the old slapper. Probably something you'd rather not know about. Yeah, and I hope it doesn't become a normal thing though, because that's gonna piss me off. I mean, I don't know how many people live upstairs, dude, to be honest. It seems like there's a lot. If they keep popping the breaker, that's really gonna screw me over. Hey, Grim Gaming dude, thank you much, man, for that. Damn, dude, I gotta fix the... Appreciate that, dude. Welcome, 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 buddy. Hold on, let's take a look at the dozer. Because if I can't even run my computers without the breaker being popped, that's gonna be a big effing problem. You know what I mean? That's gonna be a big problem. That means they're gonna have to hire an electrician to come in and rewire the house. Because, dude, no. If I can't plug anything into my outlets and run anything without it tripping the breaker, you know what I mean? That's going to be bullshit. You know what I mean? No, I won't stand for that. I will literally go upstairs and tell them to unplug all their fucking shit. That's not fair. You know what I mean? Like, nah, dude. Not happening. You unplug whatever the fuck is in there tripping the breaker. No, it's the way they wired the house is shit, dude. Complete shit. They have literally have like everything on our downstairs suite down here is wired off of like one 15 amp breaker. Like everything. It's stupid. Like, why in the hell would you do that? They just need to put a 30 amp breaker in is what they need to put in. Or was it 25? It's not like we use that much, but it gives us that little extra surge when it does go over so much amperage to not trip the breaker. It's not that we always go over that, but it's that little bit of that headroom that you need to not trip the breaker. You know what I mean? That's what it is. It replaced, I'm not allowed to touch the breaker. I'm not allowed to touch it. They've already told me if I touch it, they're going to evict us. So. Hey, thanks for the guy chat. Dig on my own claim. Daughter, hell yeah, buddy. Enjoy your time, dude. And thanks for stopping in and chatting, buddy. Now, if we could get a little bit bigger. We're in Canada. They should be 20 amps exactly. If we can get a 20 or a 30 would be perfect. I just need to because they can't be tripping the breaker constantly. Right, if they start tripping the breaker constantly and I can't have anything plugged in, then we're kind of doomed. And that really sucks because we won't be able to do anything. Right, so that means no more streaming, by the way. If I turn my computer on and then they plug something in and it trips a breaker every time, I can't stream. So therefore I can't pay, I'm paying my rent kind of gets a little screwed there too, right? So the landlord has to be understanding to come in and do something eventually. I think there's a lot of people upstairs that are, I think there's a lot more people upstairs that are supposed to be up there then. Doesn't make any sense. A lot of cars in the driveway, so it doesn't make sense. I don't know. That's kind of weird. I was just kind of like, oh shit. Last night when the power tripped at 1 o'clock in the morning, I was like, what the hell? Our computers aren't even on. We just had a TV and a fan. That's literally all we had plugged in down here, and they tripped the breaker with something last night. I mean, they already drilled the whole hole through the wall in the freaking washroom and plugged in a plug in there. So it's like, what the fuck are they doing? Yeah, you not see it in there? Like I said, it's not like it's going, we're not using excessive amount of power and amperage through there. It just needs a little bit of a headroom so it doesn't trip the breaker, right? So like he's saying, like a C-type. Yeah, but getting the land, we've already talked to the landlord about it, and he was kind of being a dick about it, so. Like, dude, bro, come on, man. If it becomes a problem, then I'm gonna have to say something. It's kind of weird. They were doing something last night to cause a trip at 1 o'clock in the morning. I looked outside and all my neighbors had power, and I was like, well, that's weird. So what would they be doing at 1 o'clock in the morning to trip the power breaker with nothing plugged in down here? That means they plugged in something that was hardcore. I'm not getting into another landlord war. We've been dealing with that for 2 years. I'm not doing it. Not happening. You guys can say anything you want right now, but you don't have, and if you don't know this, what happened over the last 2 years, no. Or last year and a half, no. I'm not dealing with that again. Nope. We just got, you guys, I know it's different in your guys' countries, but you don't understand how it works here in Canada. There's a housing shortage, and if we get screwed over, we get screwed over. That means no streaming for me, so I'm not getting into another war with my landlord. Not happening. So. That means I have to go get a second job, and no more streaming. Just so me and Dopey can go find a place to live and pay for rent. And barely just pay for rent. So, love you guys to death, but you guys don't donate enough, consistently enough for me to not consider this a second job. Know what I mean? So, oh, sorry. I know you guys want to be like, oh, just do this or do that. It doesn't work that way here. It does not work that way here. Not everywhere in the world's the same, and even if you're in the same different country or a different province, it doesn't matter. Landlords have the upper hand right now, and they will dick you any way that they possibly get the chance to do it. As far as I know, the upstairs has literally, it's like 15 or 1600 square feet, and then we have our whole thing, and it's all wired to 115 amp breaker, minus like certain things like the certain like the what's it called, the stove and stuff like that, washer, dryer, all that crap. What am I doing here? I'm gonna push this over here, and I didn't really even need to do that. Yeah, no, it's a stupid situation, and I hate it. Trust me. I would love to be able to make enough money to get the hell out and buy our own house, but that's millions of dollars. That's $1 million plus where we live, so that ain't happening. Units are normally separated. I know, exactly, like I was saying. I know. Trust me, I know. Yep, I've been saying it for years. Been saying it for years. Nothing I can really do about it. If I call the appropriate people, then the landlord's going to give us a literal, literally they can just file one simple piece of paperwork that says, nope, you guys are now voided off your lease. And we're going to come in and we're going to reno the whole place. And then we're just going to jack the rent up and rent to somebody else. And then me and Amanda are sitting there dicked looking for a new place. And the housing market is completely brutal right now, so. Because anytime you give a landlord a chance to reno, for whatever reason right now, is their opportunity right now to kick you out. By law, and they're legal to do it. We just went through a big giant battle with our landlord over stupidity on their end because of other tenants that were upstairs. So yeah, we definitely don't want to deal with that. Not what I want to deal with this time right now. I don't even think the new people that moved in upstairs even understand how much the power is messed up here. So if it keeps happening, I'll have to go in and have a talk with them, and maybe what we can do is just not say anything to the landlord, and being the new tenants, just do it anyways. You know what I mean? Because if they're going to have a problem, we're going to have a problem, and the landlord doesn't want to do anything about it, then maybe we can just bypass the landlord. The old tenants were completely fucking losers, so that might be our better option, so it's a win-win. You know what I mean? I need to find out exactly which... No, I believe my outside sockets as well are all plugged into that one socket. I don't know who the F wired this place, dude, but dude, just shit their license taken away. I'll be honest, dude, it's stupid. Anyways, I don't want to talk about this again for another year. It's bullshit. I hate this conversation, to be honest. It's so stupid and I can't do anything about it, so it pisses me off. You know what I mean? It just irritates me. It's year after year. Oh, it's so stupid. Makes you want to go fucking rage. Just go rip it out myself and just do it. So I'm just trying to fix a little bit of this over here real quick. I'd much prefer to have my own breaker box. Yeah, that would be great. But I definitely know what's going to happen if I say something, or even if I put a registered letter in through the BC housing. Like I said, that's going to trigger my landlord and he's going to get pissed. And you all know what happens when you piss off landlords, right? You try to go above and beyond them. They all of a sudden go stupid. Know what I mean? They all of a sudden just go stupid. Okay, let's grab the drone here. So you guys are like, just get an AC unit. It's like, I did buy an AC unit. I bought about a $600 portable AC unit for the office in here when we were streaming. Tripped the breaker every time. Every time, like clockwork. Boop. I had to send it back. Love nothing more to having a big giant AC unit in the window here. Oh, I do. Trust me, I do. Maybe your neighbors made the same mistake. Well, they're from South Africa, and I doubt they have a problem with heat. So it's probably still cold. They're actually still wearing sweaters, dude. And it's like, I guarantee you, it's just as hot in their house as it is in ours down here. They're still wearing like sweaters and full like winter vests, so it's still cold to them. Let's clean up some of this mess. Yeah, they're used to 40, 50 C exactly. So it's like, oh. No, dude, our summers are nothing like South Africa, Randy. Like, dude, their winter times are still averagely hot. They're more on average hotter than our summers at our peak. They consider our summers to still be cold. No, they're probably doing something, man, because I know that they're doing something. They did something because there's a plug. All of a sudden, there's a plug in our washer, which is a shared laundry, and there's a hole drilled in the bottom of the floor, down by the floorboard, and then a cord goes through there. So that means there had to have been a prong that they rewired to go through the wall, because how'd they fit the cord through that small hole? They would have had to rewire something, like a small little extension cord with like a battery bar, or not a battery bar, but you know, an outlet bar, right? They probably took that apart. So if they're doing things like that, that worries me, because they could start popping the breakers. Like I said, if they start popping the breakers, they're going to be the ones that have to pay for the they're going to be the ones that have to pay for the actual rewiring of things, right? They're doing. Maybe crypto miners? No. The place was wired like shit, and there's outlets that should be in other places. I need to go out and test. I'm probably gonna go out there probably in a few days. It's probably this weekend here, and I'm gonna test the outside outlets to see if they're actually on different breakers. And I'm going to go and see which ones are, and I'm just going to run an extension cord from those into here. That way I'll have my own breaker for down here for my office. And then I'm just going to run it out of there. So then that way, because those are on 15, that would be on a 15 amp and nobody uses those. And then I can just run it into my window and put a brick in here. And then that way I'll be able to run AC and the computers off that outside breaker. If they're separated. I don't believe they're separated though, but I need to test it. If they're separated, that'd be a game changer, because our office is what uses most consumption of power on that breaker. That's pretty much all of our downstairs unit and their upstairs bedrooms. So that's what it is. It shuts off half of their bedrooms and all of us downstairs. So oh, nothing happened to it. It's just the issue that's been going on for years. So I'm gonna try that. I'm gonna try seeing if I can test that out here this weekend with an extension cord. What I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna grab a light and plug it in, and then go in there and have them turn off the breaker and see if it turns off. Because nothing's labeled, right? So only like half of the box is labeled. And this was by a professional like 15 years ago, apparently. So it's got the red seal sticker on it. It's obviously too much for one breaker, absolutely. But whatever they're doing in their bedroom is making us lose all power down here. It trips the breaker, right? Those two, it's like 3 bedrooms on the one side of the house, and then all of us downstairs is what trips. So they were doing something in their bedroom last night to trip the breaker, right? So, but I want to be able to run AC, dude. You know what I mean? Like, I want to be able to have AC. It's too fucking hot in here, man. 115 degrees is too hot to stream. Like when you're in a room with computers, it's too hot. It's way too much. If I can get that temperature down to like 80 like it is right now, that's be a little bit more manageable in the summertime. And we only need it for like a couple weeks out of the year. So yeah, that's my dilemma that I got to deal with every year. Don't worry, I won't bore you guys with it every stream. I'm just chatting about it because I was just worried last night. One of those oversized vibrators? Possibly. Never know. Yeah, I'll definitely try to figure out what's going on and try to find a better solution to my power issue here. Like I said, that would be the best solution if I could literally just see if the outside breakers are connected, because I literally have an outlet on the other side of the wall outside. It's literally right there, and it's one of those ones that has the little red switch on it. I don't know what the hell they call those. I have no clue. It's got like the little breaker on the switch. So if I can run if we can run the electric mower off of that, it should be able to handle AC unit and some computers, right? If it's isolated, it should be, right? Yeah, it should. It should be able to run like a portable air conditioner and like my PC and Amanda's PC. Well, even if we could plug Amanda's PC into the house, but as long as the AC is running off of the thing, it should be fine. What describing sounds like a 32A breaker. Yeah, it's like it's on the outside. All the plugs on the outside of the house have, well, one of them does actually. Sorry, one of them has, like, you know, in the bathrooms how they have the little red thing there, the breaker thing. It trips that first before the breaker. It's one of those on the outside there, and we have like 2 of them. One's right behind, right. One's literally right on the outside, but I don't know if they share all the same line, dude. You know what I mean? I don't know. I literally don't know, because the other people that lived there before, the last 2 people have been like, one wouldn't let us even into the area of the garage that has the breaker, because they literally had, when they were moving out, they opened it up and literally had garbage piled up almost to the ceiling. So they never let us in there, and like when something happened, they even turned off all of the heat in the house. Like, dude, we've had issues, bro. The GFCI, yeah. Something like that. I'm not even sure what the hell they're called. I don't know. I'll figure something out, dude. You know what I mean? I'll figure something out. Because I would really like to buy an AC again. Try it again. But I need to know if that breaker's separated from the room breaker, so I could literally just got to go up there and ask if we can flip some breakers and test it out. Because these guys are more chill and they're more cool. They're older and stuff like that, and it'd be nice to actually see what's going on. Be nice. Legit Sparky. I'm crossing my fingers that that outside is not on the same breaker as that with all the bedrooms. It shouldn't be, right? It should not be, but I don't know considering how horribly wired this place is. It should not be on the same breaker. If it's not on the same breaker, we might be in luck. We might be in luck. Like they always pop the old neighbors would always pop the breaker when the girls would take the damn hair blower into their bedroom. Oh, we had anything plugged in down here. They'd bring the they'd bring their hair blowers and stuff like that into the bedroom. When as soon as they turn them on, poof, power pops. Shit. Right? Oh my gosh, damn it. Yeah, I'm crossing my fingers. If it actually works, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna turn the breaker off, go outside, test to see if I have power in that, and then what I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna run an extension cord into the room in here, get the AC, buy an AC unit, and then probably plug my computer into it as well, and then Dopey's can just plug into the wall and I'll call it good. Anything with a heating coil draws a boatload. The computers are generally pretty easy on power, like popping breakers and stuff, right? Like I was like real worried. I'm really worried like using the microwave or anything like that, or like an air fryer with mine and Amanda's computers turned on. But I don't know how much we're actually drawing off this. Yeah, I'm gonna buy a beefy ass extension cord. Yeah. Well, probably what I'm going to do is I'm probably going to grab two, and it's got a 2 plug. Yeah, computers use very little power. Yeah. I'm probably going to grab two and bring 2 in, and then my computer into one, and then the AC in the other, just to be safe. That way they run on 2 different sockets. If it doesn't share the line. That'd be the goal, is to try to get an actual AC working this year in here. Oh, because holy shit, dude, I'm like literally, like last summer, I literally was like, I have to take a shower right after stream. Like it was just, I was just sweating here. It was like 100, I think we hit 115. It was 115 in this room last year, like multiple days in a row. Like I almost felt like I got heat stroke. Like, yeah, I'll buy some beefy ones. And then I gotta buy like a protector. I gotta buy well, I have a nice surge protector, so the one where my computer's plugged in, I'll just run that one with a surge protector. My surge protector on that, in case anything happens from it being an outside plug, right? Crossing my fingers, man. Let's cross our fingers that that plug is not shared. This will be the first time I have access to run this test in 10 years because the neighbors being douchebags. It's the monitors that draw power. Yeah, we have a lot of monitors plugged in here. Crossing my fingers that we can actually get something situated here. Huh? Damn. Just doesn't care. Holy. slap down some of these big ones. Just kind of like cutting into it a little bit. Oh, roller go. Oh, you're over here. Okay. Yeah, but that's my problem this year, and I'm already starting to bitch about it now, so no, I'm not dealing with that. I think I got the ants under control for right now. That's a good thing. Went full nuclear like multiple days in a row, and we haven't seen one since. A large gaming PC can use up to 500 watts. Yeah, I don't think I ever use anywhere close to my 1200 watt in my PC. Hopefully it was an isolated little incident last night and whatever, blah, 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 blah. And everything's good to go, right? Just kind of tripped me out a little bit last night. I was like, hopefully this doesn't become a problem. You know what I mean? Yeah, maybe you're right. Maybe someone did try to plug in like King Kong Vibratron. You know what I mean? That's fine. We just be able to come up with a better solution now that these guys are going to be a lot more easier to work with than all of our last people that we had live above us, so that's good. It'd be nice to be able to have access to the power breaker once again. That way, like, I can actually test to see what plugs are actually good. What am I going to be doing when I'm done? With this, you mean with this project? I don't know yet, man. It really depends. I mean, I do know, but I don't really want to say nothing right now about it, but still oh, when I'm done rolling, I'm gonna continue to bench away. I'm just trying to keep this part relatively flat-ish. You know what I mean? Huh? Who? You can only have 6 people in the guild, so if he's not in the guild, you can't get into him. So generally when you pop a power break, we pop a power breaker is because someone's doing something upstairs. That's always a good sign. We've only popped a power breaker because of us like once in 10 years. So generally it's a good sign. It's a good thing because what happens is when nobody's here, that sucks. And that way we have to wait for them to get home for us to turn the power back on. Yeah, I know. Jankosaurus. Yeah. Get back to working here. That's been my problem for years. Well, it's been my problem for years. Now let's clean this little wall face up right here. Hopefully we can tame it this year. I mean, I'll even go halvesies on the I don't know if the guy upstairs is having a problem with power too. I'll go halvesies with him. We can bypass the landlord. You know what I mean? Hell yeah, dude. The other neighbors wouldn't do it because they were douchebags. So if these guys are chill and they're cool, then hell yeah, you know what I mean? Fix all the problems. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? I don't mind bypassing landlords if they're just stupid, you know what I mean? I don't mind. Especially when you like, you know, we're technically in like what you call an in-lot suite, right? That's what we're in. It really depends on what's running on what, right? If we can get a better understanding of how the house is wired, have an electrician come out and look at it to see what our options are, right? And then if it's something that's real bad that needs to be fixed immediately and addressed, then, which a lot probably does, that's when we have to both of us have to, we all have to do a registered letter to the housing association to have it changed. Prefer not to go that route, but you know what I mean? Prefer not to go that route. Like we do have rules and regulations that have to be followed, right? But yeah. If they could find the junction box and bypass the bedrooms upstairs from ours down here and put us on a separate breaker down here, at least a separate breaker, that'll fix the problem. And I do believe that we have the higher rated wire, so we could handle higher wattage, or wattage, but the higher amperage. Yeah, vacuum cleaners are like that too as well. They are, my meat slicer, I have to turn all the appliances off in our downstairs down here just to run my meat slicer. For some reason that thing likes to trip power like a beast. Oh no, he knows about it, dude. They're the ones that wired it all up. They know it's fucking jank. They know it's janky, dude. They're the ones that probably wired it and then had some friend come over and put a damn red seal stamp on it. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? It's Canada, bro. That's the way Canada rolls, dude. Land of the bypass. Land of the F the system over, dude. You know what I mean? The way Canada rolls. Skirt through the system. Yeah, it's hard to say if the whole thing is wired that way. But a buddy of mine came in and took an outlet out and he said you do have the higher lines. He said they could just put a 20 in because right now there's only a 15 in there for, I think it's 3 bedrooms, a bathroom, our office, our bedroom, our living room. Yeah, so pretty much our whole unit down here. And like 3 bedrooms and a bathroom upstairs. Nutty. Anyways, back to the game. That's my problem to deal with this year. It's one thing I want to get fixed. If I can get it fixed or addressed or whatever. That's my thing. Oscar, dropping in. Hit the walk for a minute and say hello. No, they don't draw a lot of wattage. No. Monitors don't give you that spiking power, that burst power. those bigger, heavier appliances that do. Yeah, so we don't use space heaters. Well, those are all ran on a different breaker, and I do know that those are ran on a different breaker. I do know that our heaters in the house are ran on a different breaker than our I do know that. Because our neighbors upstairs, for some reason, thought that when it was 100 and something degrees outside, it was like almost, it got to almost 100 last year at one point for like 2 or 3 days. They thought it was a good idea to call our landlord and complain because it's hot in the house. So therefore, with the windows open, that therefore it must be us using the heaters downstairs during the summertime when it's 100 degrees and it's 115 degrees in the house. And so therefore it must have been us that was causing the problem. It's like, dude, you obviously have never lived anywhere where it's warm, and they were just spazzing out and having like a complete like mental problem. They literally turned off our heaters and they didn't tell us. So when it got wintertime, me and Amanda were like, Amanda's like, the heaters aren't coming on. I was like, what? I mean, the heaters aren't coming on. Yep, lo and behold, they turned all the baseboard heaters off. Like, okay, well, it'd be nice to know these things when you do that. I want to move to Texas. Like, we're just not used to getting that hot, right? Like, here. The people that aren't used to any heat, they're like... Plus, it was their south side bedrooms too, right? The south side of the house, we get hit real hard. We're on the south side, so I'm facing the window, right? And the way I'm sitting in my office, the wall that's on the back side of the house is on the south. It's getting pummeled with sun right now. My blackout curtains are trying hard, like they're working. Tell them to move to hell. Those people already moved out. We've had, let's see here. So in 10 years, we had 3 separate, no, 4. We had 4 different people living above us. The first family was there for 8 years. And the last 2, one was a year, and then this one is the new one. Oh, 3, sorry. Yeah. No ETA on multiplayer when that comes out. Up injections, how you doing, buddy? Yeah, so no ETA on when that's coming. Yeah, so that's the so yeah, three tenants. So we've been here the longest. Like, we know the house inside and out, right? Like, we know pretty much most of everything. Well, we're allowed to, well, we're, you know, obviously we can't just like go into their house and just test things out, right? Yeah, I'm just gonna walk in and be like, yo, we're gonna test some shit out, bro. Worried about my camp. Oh, it's got a good view. Okay, perfect. It's about ready to export too. Doing a little bit of front loader work. Out of Orcs mobile? Nope. I don't think Out of Orcs ever going to mobile. You'd think if they, well, I mean, our landlord was giving us a great deal until a bunch of shit happened and they had to he jacked the rent up. He literally just went postal. He was like, I just want to kick everybody out, and he thought we wouldn't be able to pay the extra, is what it was, right? Because my wife was on, we were on her disability, right? And then, but now I got a job because of it, so I was like, nah, I'm just, you know, fight this, right? And you can't just jack someone's rent up from like $950 you know, like 950 to 1,000 to like 23 to 2,400. You can't do that. It's against the law. And so we were fighting it, but that's why I ended up getting another job to kind of keep it short and simple. That's why I ended up getting a job, was to fight it. So we actually won the case and our rent's back down, but we took some other extra perks along the way, and we got a deal and stuff like that. And so it's been a little nice, but it took its toll. It's stress, that's for sure. It definitely took its toll, and it was very stressful. I mean, but I'm thankful for the outcome, and that because now I'm working, I have a really good job, and I like my job, and it's been nice. Hey, I found you today, and your dedication is crazy, man. Fun videos. Yeah, thank you much, Charlie. Appreciate that. And welcome to the channel, Charlie. So it was a big giant ordeal. It was a war. We had to go to court about it, and a bunch of crazy shit. Well, you guys might have been with the channel for a while, kind of following along wise, but it did get settled. It did work itself out a little bit, and you know, he's still a great landlord, but the problem is I think he just had like a mental breakdown. I think is what happened, and because he rented the place upstairs, he rented it completely, put about $20,000 and redid everything after the people that moved out the first time lived there 7 years, and then he completely fixed everything. He just changed a bunch of the old windows into the new style windows, and then the new family came in and they just broke all the windows pretty much and just trashed the place after he just put new carpets and did everything. They were only there for less than a year. Completely destroyed the place. So he just went postal one day and then came in and took it out on me and Amanda too as well, because he wanted us out of here. He wanted to completely reno the whole property, and he wanted us out of here, but we didn't budge. So that was the whole ordeal. That was what's going on. That's what I was saying. I've been through it. I know. I understand. I've had my lawyer was on it. My lawyer even said if it comes down to it and you can't pay your rent, your case is a winner. So I'll pay your rent just to cover it. As much as I can, but he's like, I recommend you getting another job, or you getting a job to cover it. So, but all that's been cleared up now and good to go. And as I said, I don't want to rock the boat. You know what I mean? It's too fresh. You know what I mean? It's too fresh. The war, the battlefield still lingers. You know what I mean? We took it for a shit stomping, dude. We took him for a get wrecked nerd. Strange, the stream keeps crashing on you. Weird. Is YouTube having an issue today? Told my buddy about the channel as well, dude. Hey, thank you much, man. Appreciate that. Found out that running Out of Orcs and OBS, and then my CPU uses. Well, yeah, you gotta make sure you set your OBS to the right setting so it doesn't. It depends on what you're running with. I run Out of Orcs off of my CPU, but I'm streaming to Twitch and to YouTube, and I'm processing around 40,000 bitrate. And I only use about, let's see here, OBS right now is using 3.5% of my processor. Out of Orcs is using around 35% of my processor. But then again, I have a 13th gen i9. Could be the game, who knows? Most likely, people have been saying that YouTube has been being weird lately. Like they couldn't access chat, they couldn't do a couple things. Making you buffer when you're playing Power World sometimes. When you close Power World, it's fine. Weird. Posted the latest devlog. Still using the Intel CPU? Yeah, I don't have any problems with it. Why would I not? I got the i9 13900K. Great CPU. I don't know what the hell you guys are Talking about bad shit on them. I love it, dude. Absolutely love it. Had no issues with this. Got a minute, got you signed. I'll have to take a look at it after stream. You guys can take your lower clock speeds there, Randy. You can take your lower clock speeds and have excessive cores that you can't use on almost any application nowadays. You can have it. You can keep them. You can keep them with your AMDs. I'll take the higher clock speeds and you know, so. Randy's a more core fanatic, but yet nothing uses all those cores. That's right, Randy. Suck it, bro. What are you talking about? You're smoking crack, bro. AMD doesn't beat Intel in the single core usage for the main cores that the computers use nowadays in games. Y'all know those numbers are fluff, bro. Don't even try to front. You know that for a fact. Of course it's going to run on a game that nobody plays well because it's better for more cores. That's AMD's gimmick. It always has been, dude. You can tell yourself otherwise, but you know you wrong deep down. You know you wrong, son. You know. Don't even go there. You know they're wrong. The only games they win it are the games that nobody plays. Clock speed is clock speed. That's why I go with what the higher clock speed is. That's always been Intel for a long time. For a little while, AMD tried, but wasn't that well. They didn't do that good of a job. The only thing that's nice about AMD right now is their price. That's it. That's honestly, that's it. Don't even get me started about that, because it was supposed to be way cheaper. They were supposed to be the company that was supposed to revolutionize gaming computers to not be $3 to $5 grand. And what did they do? They followed suit with everybody else. That's why I was thinking about building an AMD rig, but then I was like, you know what? I'll just stick with the company that's just been dicking us the whole time anyway, so. Prices have always been AMD's thing, pretty much. I don't know why everybody said that the i9 13900K was like a heater, because mine runs relatively cool. All like those gaming reviews and stuff like that, and like computer review channels, like those numbers don't really make sense at all. Because mine does not heat up that much as they're saying they are. Then again, everyone said the same thing about the 2080 Ti too as well, and I had no problems with it. Can you explain your process of work while I'm doing the straight up storage container? Okay, so right now, the reason why I'm going straight to storage container is because I'm trying to get a bulk amount of pay dirt so I can run passive money through my little wave wash plants. Right, so that's what I'm doing with this right now. I do have a big wash plant up there, but I want to try to get a little bit more coming in. So I'm stacking it for at least 5 or 6 hours. So what I'm gonna do is I'm actually gonna turn the camera off here real quick, and then because it takes a long time to process a lot of this gold. So I have pay dirt. Let's see. So we got one. What I'm gonna do is I'm actually gonna bring this here, take this all into here. We don't want dirt. Just take all that. Let's take this stack. I'll jump in this vehicle here, and then I'm gonna go up to the top, and then go to my place, and we are processing in our wash plant area here. And then once these generally are full, I've been a little slow today, so I'm still producing. See how much more I'm still producing to go? All right, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna fill the rest of these up, and then kind of like go with from there on that, right? So we're gonna fill this one up. This is a 5-to-1 conversion. Yeah, so I'm running through it on hand, and then once I fill these up and they're running throughout the day, because I play for like 8 hours, right? So what I want to do is I want to double up my output coming through. I'm going to fill these all up here. It's 5-to-1, so if I know I have X amount, I just have a lot to fill up, a little bit more than I would like for my actual rotation. See, now I can fill that there. Here. Keep popping these in. Then we'll go to the other side and we'll fill those up, and then that'll be about 5 hours. It'll take to process all that. Right, so then while these are processing, I'm going to go back to running my truck up the hill. Right, so I can get that extra passive material coming through. The gold, right? If you're going quick, you probably take about 2 hours, depending. So I just have a little bit too many for my current cycle that I'm doing. Okay, so we still have some more pay dirt here. That's okay. I'll just save that for the next run. All right, so then I have my main wash plant. Let's go take a look at that. That wash plant's going to be what I'm going to start running the wash plant again now. Now those are all filled up, and it takes around 5 hours to be done with all of them. My main wash plant's over here, right? I'm going to go down in here. Boop. Go down in this. And I have a storage container down here. And this is where my other main material goes when I'm running it up the hill. So put these into there. I'm going to store the dirt. Dirt on that. Put this down here. Get these out of my inventory for now. Keep this pay dirt in my inventory. Okay, and then now that I've got all those running, I can now then start bringing pay back up to my plant. I just hid my underground area so that way my wash plant can stay kind of looking like this. So I will be able to go down to the truck drive. Okay, let's make sure we're about ready to take another strip out of here, or I can continue to do this. So this box is just that temporary box near my site, so I can load that pay real fast. How did I add water? That is the Deco DLC that will be coming sometime, hopefully soon. I did the showcase for that for the developer. He let me showcase it for you guys to kind of build some hype around what it is and what it can do. So that's it was really awesome. Like I've had it for about 3 months because just being a tester, and I was like, hey, are we doing any hype for that? Or because I do a lot of the showcases and stuff like that for the dev. And he's like, not really that I know of. And I was like, well, can I just start streaming and playing with it to build some hype, So because a lot of people were very controversial thing whether or not the devs should even be worried about making a so-called DLC, but it was something that we all kind of asked for as far as the community that watches my channel. And we were all like, you know, it'd be really cool as if we had some things to play with, like water and things like that. And it didn't take him very much time. It didn't take away from his development of the game or anything like that. So it's not like, it's like, oh my gosh. And he's not trying to do it for money grubbing reasons. He's just doing it because we asked for it as the community. So yeah, so there's a lot of little things too, right? So you'll see as that you go around, especially the top part of my mind, there's a lot of stuff that you're like, you don't see. Any idea the ETA of the supporter pack? We are not sure yet. He said before the next patch for the vehicles. So it could be within the next week or 2, 3 weeks, somewhere along those lines. So yeah, I'm using open air setup too. Mine's around 69 to 70 on a day. If I use around 100% of it, it'll go up to about 80. Most of the time, mine's pretty cool. Mine's running pretty cool right now. Yeah, I haven't had any issues with it really at all. It's been an amazing CPU. I like it. I mean, how it handles the workload is just phenomenal. Ricky, my girlfriend channel. Okay. Nice. Take it you're Rick's girlfriend or you're Rick. I'm not sure. But hello. That is not your hands channel, is it? Gosh damn it, Dopey. Dopey. That not be the name for your hand. No. Dopey. Play nice, Dopey. Play nice. This is Rick's girlfriend. Why are you talking to yourself in the third person? Shit. I don't even want to know. I don't want to know. You know what? I don't want to know. I'm not going there today, you know what I mean? I'm just not. Don't want to. All right, yeah, so that's processing. I have about 5 hours to continue to dig, and I'm gonna then remove that box over there because then it's gonna be in the way. And I'm gonna leave this area here where I'm digging. The reason why I'm digging a line across this thing here is because I want to eventually keep that as the ramp to get down to the second. Right, so we have this upper bench that'll be taken out, right, and then that other side over there. So I need to leave myself a little bit of room. I can always pick the box up and move the box somewhere else. You talking about the lady that saran wrapped your toilet? I mean, I don't know. Dopey's nice. When she wants to be. She wants something. Maybe. Just because she pranked me doesn't mean she's not nice. Randy's always trying to make Dopey to be out like a bad person. Yeah, they all are. True. True. We got some real dopey haters up in this bitch. Someone told me I should divorce Dopey. I'm like, why? Dopey's not nice. She won't let me ban Matthew. I told you, Matthew. Well, I don't know. Matthew's coming up on his protection. New workbench ideas for having making jewelry and stuff like that. Amanda protects the Australians. True, he does. Because Matthew paid for protection, Dopey said. Yo, what's up, Lost Souls? Thank you much for that raid, dude. Welcome, Raiders. You guys had a great stream. Everything was going good. What's up, Tatico? Ba-ring. Hey, Just, thank you much for the, why? Where is my... Okay, apparently it got closed for some reason. That's interesting. Just Biggs, there we go. I couldn't see the rest of your name because it was too small on my OBS on my other monitor over here. For some reason my thing closed. My application closed. So, the reason why I have to turn my camera on and camera off is because when I get too far away from it, when I'm driving up to make my my dump, if I get too far away, what'll happen is everything will look potato down here, and it makes the time-lapse look stupid. So, I have a reference point of distance and visual, and I try to always keep that in mind so we can give you guys the best frames as possible. Yeah, I'm taking a big chunk. I didn't play too much last week. I mean, I did put it about 25 hours in last week, but I need to put some hours in this week here, so should probably if I do a couple 8-hour streams, let me see, 16 should definitely need to do a couple 8-hour streams at least this week of Out of Order to make some progress here. Like I gotta move a lot of material, so I gotta get this rolling. Plus I need a lot of money. All right, so we're still keeping up with the RP. Last week, last week and a half ish, we had 50% break. Hey, Biggs, thank you much for the biddies, man. Much love, dude. Get that. Yeah, we had a little bit of a reprieve from the taxes on the viewer challenge because of Den. Den straight out came in like a mafia boss and was like, you know, how much to bribe this project to get along a little faster. So we put it up to a vote. How's my Vegemite supply? I still have like that one bottle. I actually didn't use as much as I normally would this last year. Am I doing any more community gaming on Wednesday? I don't know what day it is. That's up to Vars. Vars is going to be setting up our next ATS drive. Yeah, I just didn't use that much Vegemite this year. I don't know. I was on like a tomato soup like kick this year. Kind of weird. Normally I take like a teaspoon of Vegemite and put it into my broths if I'm having like noodles or something, like something like that with like a soup broth. I'll use that and like half of the packet of like the seasoning if I do like top ramen or something. But I didn't really eat that much top ramen this year. That's generally what I use it for. It's actually really good in the broth. It boosts your broths up really well. That's where I like it. I didn't think I was gonna like it. I do not like eating it just on like toast like you guys are saying. Not a fan of it like that. But in like a soup broth, amazing. Love it. Yeah, ATS is ATS can be spendy, man. ATS can be a little on the expensive side. It's getting to be that way. They definitely need to get some of those other DLCs and mark them down so people it's just dividing people is all it's really doing. I think this week again we're doing another DLC because, well, we all have them, but we never get to play on them if we do community drives normally because, well, not everybody has the DLC. So I think for the next few weeks we're going to be doing DLC drives. So, because Shane bought me pretty much all the rest of the DLCs that I didn't have. And they're on sale right now, too. So Varus is picking the best candidates to go. People that have been in the community and active and playing and chatting and all those things have bearing on who gets to go. Like if you've been playing other games with us or things like that. Like if you only just hang out in the streams, it's not enough. Like we're trying to take the community members that really want to be a part of this community. And that's who we're giving spots to. So just as kind of like a heads up. We're looking for people that are dedicated to the community and want to play games with us and want to hang out and chat and stuff like that, right? So we want to play with the people that want to be here and get to know us and hang out, right? So that's one of the big factors of the community. It's not just that if you're a member that you get added. It's, you know what I mean? Because there's a lot of people. There's a lot of people in the community. There's a lot more members now. We can't just go off of membership alone anymore. So come on in, get to know us, hang out. Relax, chill, talk. There's a bunch of really cool people here. And everybody's got good, cool things, but if you want to be a part of events and stuff like that, we got to kind of separate it out a little bit. I mean, so hopefully you guys understand and, you know, we're not picking favoritism or anything like that. It's just, you know, we got to come up with something that's going to work for the community as a whole. I'm trying to make you do things. I'm sorry, man. I think it's mandatory. Jeez, dude. Smash in here. Let's smash, smash, smash. That drone pointing right there. Should be capturing all this work. It's a mandatory. Certain things are, like me streaming, getting out of bed. Don't come into chat playing guitars, dude. Our resident grumpy old man will bite you. I gotta check to see where I'm out of frame. I didn't remember. At the moment, DDS2 is scheduled for Q2. Homeworld is 3 at May 13th. Hopefully, man. Yeah, we will definitely be playing DDS2. I know Dopey and I will be for sure. And obviously, when Out of War gets multiplayer, we'll be playing multiplayer Out of War. So, I mean, I got to play with the Deco pack really early. How would you guys be like pissed if me and Dopey started playing MP way before you guys? Or would that make you guys stoked knowing that it's being worked on? It's just a real quick question I want to kind of see here. If you guys would be like stoked to see it working like ahead of time. Because now that the cat's out of the bag that there's multiplayer, I mean, I can already kind of play it, but I know that Christian doesn't want it seen. Right, so because he's not ready to show it, and there's still a lot of things that got to be worked on, right? So that when that time comes, to like really showcase it off and it's also going to be a tough one for me because I'm going to have to cut my streaming back a little bit. I'm going to be going into recording mode for the RP series. Not much. Lawson, what's up, buddy? Can't prove nothing, Randy. Just got off work, you're exhausted? You have insider video, huh? Of inside my toilet? Damn it. Did turn the camera on again. Fail, dude. Just being fail on this cut. I can't wait to showcase multiplayer, man. It's gonna be badass. Hell yeah. Okay, so I only have to cut it off right there at the tip of the thing. Okay, that's what I was wondering. So I drive out of frame, drive over there, and then make sure I turn it on when I come down that ramp. So turn it off when I get to the top of the ramp, turn it back on when I come back down. Okay. Oh, man. Just a couple months. 65 freaking months you've been membered, dude. On YouTube. That's insane, brother. Thank you much for all that continual support, dude. Yeah, it's gonna be crazy, right? Just a tip, huh? Dang, bro, 65 months here, right? Just the tip of that over there. Can't take any more. Yep, 65 months, man. Feel the same way about I do about the deco pack. From what I remember, I thought he said the deco pack was supposed to be out like at the new year. Like, damn, bro. I hope it is gonna be. It is coming, Rick. Are you like living under a rock, bro? Damn, Rick. We're on. I think Rick's living under a rock, dude. Like, yes, multiplayer is coming to Out of War, Rick. It is. Shane dropping the 5-banger, dude. Zombie. This is a couple months. Thanks for the... Hell yeah, dude. And thank you very much, Shane. Hunting some grays out, dude. We got a lot of grays out there. They're just not, they're not assembling in the herd right now. Kind of just free range roaming around out there. Out of Orcs got to give them a reason to come back. Hashtag blame Rick. Rick's been in the channel asking about multiplayer for literally like the last month and a half, and we've told him the same thing every time, and he keeps wondering if the game's getting multiplayer. Damn it, Rick. We're just messing with you, buddy. Yes, it is getting multiplayer, dude. $87 likes, almost 90. Keep it up. Hey, I'm shocked that we're like over 50. Shocked. See why we're pre-feeding those plants? Because this trucking, it takes a little while. When you're doing it like RP and you got to truck your pay everywhere and you're not using belt systems and things like that, it does take a long time per cycle, right? So it does take a hot minute. Let me move over a little bit more. You're getting excited for it, dude? Oh yeah, buddy. Just as a little bit of a reminder, we don't know how many people are able to play multiplayer, and most of my slots, if not all of them, will probably be filled right now. So not that you'll never get a chance to play with me MP wise, it's just I can't guarantee anything right now, and nor do I'm going to be giving guaranteed spots. So just to kind of keep you guys a little bit in the loop here when that time comes, right? Watch Christian drop it when DDS drops. Yeah, I'm not gonna guarantee slots or anything like that, so same thing applies to what I just literally just said when it comes to like other games in the community, right? So you didn't get to know the community. Plus, there's a lot of people playing this game. There'll be a lot of people in my Discord looking for more people to play and fill slots stuff too. So, also to NMC Discord, I'm sure there'll be a lot of people that want to play multiplayer in there with people too as well. So, make friends, dudes, because you're gonna need to, or keep digging by yourself. One or the other, doesn't matter. I think the biggest thing is everybody just wants rock truck drivers. Right, so you know what I mean? I don't mind being a rock truck driver. I really don't. Then I can just kind of kick back and show off the mine and kind of be a little on the lazier side, as long as the people I do have running the equipment are doing a good job to the project and what we need. I don't mind running a rock truck. Sometimes you gotta do all the jobs, right? So if you suck, I'm firing you. Man, happening. I hope it's at least 8 people. Yeah, it'd be nice to see it at least 6 to 8. Yeah, I agree. It'd be nice. I thought I read that like half-assed. I thought you said turnip. I was like, I gotta dress up as a turnip? What? That quick glance at the you gotta dress up as turnip. What? What would I gotta do right? Yeah, thank you guys for that very much. You guys hit 20 gifted for the day, dude. Appreciate that, guys. I appreciate that. That's big, man. And Amanda, appreciate that support, guys. Like, some people don't understand, like, I've seen a lot of people talking about like how playing Out of War and multiplayer is going to be boring as hell and stuff like that, and it's like, and then people like praise farm sim multiplayer, but the thing is not everybody can be doing the jobs that are like glorious, you know what I mean? Yo, what's up, Dennis? Somebody's gonna have to do the mundane tasks, and honestly it is the way that these type of games work, right? But Out of War is no different than farm sim. Some people have to be, they have to drive the trucks around, they have to unload the other machineries like the harvesters. You know, those jobs are just as important. Well, what's the difference though? You know what I mean? If you're just sitting down hanging out with your buddies and having a couple beers and you're playing a game, what does it matter what you're really doing? Why are people so worried about that? You know what I mean? Why are they so worried about what job they're doing? And oh, no, I have to be in the excavator. Why? If you're all playing, why? I can understand for content, driving a rock truck's not fun all the time, but that's only for streamers, right? Like, of course you want to be doing something that's like entertaining for your chat to watch, but multiplayer is also a different thing. Not every time you have to be the main character, right? Like, so not every day do I want to run a piece of equipment. Some days I want to turn my brain off and just chill and hang out with chat and read chat while you guys are working and following the cut pattern and stuff like that, right? Like, why is it that people have this notion that you have to be the one using the excavator? That just means you're just there to be a dictator then, right? Great stream, have a good night. Hey, take it easy, bag. What's up, brother? Yeah, I think for me, I'm gonna find I'm gonna do some things for the MP side of it when that does come out, depending on how it all runs. And we're gonna do applications for certain job types. And then I'm gonna get you guys out on a list, see who's gonna follow the plan the best, and we're gonna give you guys your classification, so that way I know what you guys are proficient in. Some people are better at certain things than others, and kind of go from there. I think that's the only fair way to do it, and then we just have a cycle and rotate it. And oh yeah, there's gonna be people that are not happy no matter what you do, but it is what it is, right? I mean, that's why there's a ton of other people to play with. There'll be a ton of other people to play with. There'll be other content creators to watch. There'll be, you know, everyone's gonna run their thing differently. And it's like Amanda, she doesn't want to run an excavator. She doesn't want to run a front end loader. Said that sometimes she'll jump on and she'll run rock truck with us and she'll stream it, right? So some days you'll see Amanda just chilling in her rock truck. Multiplayer will pretty much on Out of War will pretty much just be based on who you can get to do what and be part of the team without sitting there, you know what I mean, hating life. Yeah, with the tunes on, yeah. She'll be playing with some music and tunes, and if I'm just chilling in a rock truck, hanging out, chatting, I might throw a little tunes on for the stream as well too. Yeah, depends on what I want to do for the day, and I may work on editing videos while if I do a rock truck day, and just play some tunes, and I'll just edit some videos on the side while I'm waiting for the truck, or if I'm stalled for a second or stopped for a second, or however it ends up going down with the way we build the save and the role play that we're trying to do. So there's gonna be some downtime. I'll be able to do other shit on the fly as well as doing that, right? So I'll have plenty of work I gotta do for editing the RP series out. So I will be running roleplay like I'm doing here. I will be doing roleplay on the new, when multiplayer does hit, and we do play multiplayer on streams. So no, I mean, anybody who says that these jobs are glorious and like it's the most amazing thing ever, 99% of the time they don't do it in real life. And because these jobs are boring as shit. They're the same monotonous thing over and over and over and over and over again. And generally, in my experience of being a sim gamer that does this and have done it in real life, most of the time those people are full of shit. And they've never done it, and because they don't understand. They're like, it's the best thing ever. It's like, dude, yeah, that's fun. It's fun for a little while, but after a while, it gets boring. It gets old. Your main job is not falling asleep, and yeah, it's kind of crazy. Main job is to not fall asleep, especially when you work nights. It's the same task over and over and over again. You're doing the same exact thing over and over and over and over again. Yeah, the pay is good. That's a bonus, but it's a boring job. Obviously safety comes first, but it is boring. You know what I mean? Like, there's no glory to it like people try to make it out to be. Those people that say that, you obviously know that they're full of shit. Same drive, same everything. Yeah, it's just the same shit over and over and over again. Same rotation. You're just not wielding a shovel anymore. Yeah, it gets mundane for, yeah, exactly. It's the same task, same thing. Just like driving a truck. Yep. At least with, I would have to say this. I've never been a truck driver, but I would probably, if Randy, you'd be able to tell me, all you guys that are truck drivers, at least you guys get to see a ton of different scenery and stuff like that, right? And your job is always changing every 10 seconds, not even 10 seconds, even faster than that. It's not the same thing as a heavy equipment. It's 100 times worse in heavy equipment than it is. I would imagine driving truck would be a lot more stimulating to your brain than heavy equipment because of everywhere that you're at and all the things you're doing and all the different cars and all the different people you see. And you know what I mean? So I would imagine that it's way less monotonous. It is, to a certain point, but I would say heavy equipment operation is probably worse. My cousin drove a trash truck, about 56 bucks an hour, and he had to go along with it. Yeah, I'd imagine he probably seen a lot of different folks. I wonder if my building's ever going to make any progress, man. We're on a stalemate right there. I have returned. Oh, yeah. I mean, I can imagine if you're doing the same route over and over for years, that would be, yeah. I could see that. If you've done the same route for like 10, 20 years, I can imagine then it's probably equal. You know what I mean? If like you're cross country and stuff like that, and you're going to all these different places, it's different than just sitting in a stationary spot and like things don't change. You know what I mean? Very little change. Oh no, that's going to be painful. Let's pull it. Is that bedrock right there? No. That's not bedrock. There's no way that's bedrock. No, it's just the shadow making it look like that. Yeah, I was like, what? I know a dude that works as a crane operator in a shipyard. He's like, it's like playing with Tetris. He's like, this cargo container's full of iPhones. Let's drop this in the water. This one's full of... Smash this one a little extra hard here. Look here. Nah, it's just that purple consistency here. Throw me off here a little bit. Yeah, that's what we need. It's a good 8-hour shift in here today. Coop some of our money. Still have to deal with all the drivers. Yeah, not running people over. I've seen some people do some stupid shit in front of semi-trucks or near them. Crazy ass stuff, dude. Like when you're in like a tiny little car and you're like trying to like bully a truck driver, it's like, dude, are you stupid? One wrong little move and you're toast. Like you're toast. Like, you know what I mean? Like you're toast. Stupidity. Whoa. Hauling ass down here, though. That's good. Takes about 300 plus feet to bring a fully loaded to stop at 60 mile an hour. Well, that's enough to make human hamburger. Say that much. Make a human burger all day long. Natural selection. Freaking Randy. Now, people don't understand the power of things, right? Like, they don't understand how a piece of equipment like this, like something like this, does not care about you. It doesn't even know you exist. It'll just into human soup in like a second. You know what I mean? Like, it's not happening. Like, people don't understand the sheer power and like scale and like, yeah, they just don't. They don't get it. Until you've been around something like this or you've seen something big, like a big piece of machinery, you just don't understand. Some people do it for the insurance claims. Well, that's just stupid. Risk losing lives or causing someone to lose their livelihood because you're stupid on the road because you're trying to get for insurance claims is insane. Because they mow rounds, Shane. They mow rounds. That's what happens. I thought it was almost 10 pounds. I thought it was almost 10 pounds, not 7.8. Weight of diesel. I thought it was almost 10 pounds per gallon. Like 9.7 pounds or something like that. $7.6 per gallon of diesel. I thought it was heavier than that. I thought it was in the 9s. Sure, everyone's going to Google right now. True, it is lighter. It is lighter. Yeah. So it would be 9 something. think, isn't it water that's almost 10 pounds? What is it? Am I thinking water that's 10 pounds per gallon? Water's 8.3. Gallon of milk is about 10 pounds. That's what I'm thinking. Maybe it's milk that I was thinking is 10 pounds. Is the density, yeah. About. So yeah. That's what I was thinking. Average. Welcome back. Oof, this cut's getting smashed. Oh, what time is it here? We got 5:30 my time. Had a couple errors to do, man. Hey, appreciate you for leaving the tab open, man. Gallon of milk in the US weighs 8.6 pounds. A gallon of milk in the UK or Canada weighs 10.3. What's the difference between a gallon of milk in Canada and a gallon of milk in the US? A gallon's still a gallon. The fuck, Randy? A gallon's still a gallon, dude. What the shit? What the shit? What kind of tomfoolery are you talking about over here? Still the same amount of liters, which equals a gallon. Unless things have changed. Like, wait, what? The shit, dude. But it's still the same amount of liters, though. What the shit? No, still the same amount of liters. You guys are on crack. Still the exact same amount of liters, though. I don't know what you guys are talking about. We have U.S. milk cartons here. The jugs, the plastic ones that we've had for fucking my whole life growing up in the States. They're the same size. Still the same amount of liters. Pasteurization changes the weight of milk. Pasteurization happens almost everywhere in the world. In Canada, they have pasteurized milk. What do you guys think? We're fucking barbarians up here? We don't pasteurize our milk? What the shit, dude? Like, what? The farm down the road pasteurizes their milk. I'm in BC. I know that for a fact because I took a tour there. And I've seen their process. Ag science class. Yeah, you can get raw whole milk in Europe, but all the stuff that hits the stores here in Canada is pasteurized. So you guys are trying to tell me 3 liter or 4 liters is not 4 liters? Is that what you guys are trying to tell me? Since when? Since what? I'm so confused, dude. No. Yeah, but that's not what that's not what we're talking about. We're not talking about special case. I'm not talking about 4 gallons of raw milk. I'm talking about the same 2% milk that you're buying in the store. You know what I mean? No, I'm not talking about special case shit here. 4 liters is still 4 liters. You guys seriously trolling me. This is not a fucking truffle pig incident again. Calling BS on this. Still a gallon, exactly. You guys, what the shit, dude? That's it. I'm not buying your guys' bullshit right now. You guys be trolling. No doubt. No doubt, Cother. I'm not dealing with this. That's it. No. Nope. Sorry. That's like saying my middle finger in Canada does not mean fuck you, but it does in the States. Not happening. Maybe it don't. I'm not trying to listen to your guys' damn voodoo math over here. Damn trolls. I'm not Canadian, I just live in Canada, I guess I should say. And you're from Newfoundland? God damn, bro, you're out there. Shane subscribed on with the Prime. Thank you much, Shane. Appreciate that, dude. That's okay. It's the first time I used, when I went back to the States, I used grams to order something. This lady's like, that's how I know you're from Canada. I was like, what? Because I used grams? I looked at the sign, I showed the sign, I go, it says how much grams you want. Right? How many grams do you want? She's like, well, normally people order by the pound. And I was like, but it says on your sign grams, and you're giving me shit. And, oh, I guess I know you're from Canada. It's like, no, it says I just want, maybe I didn't want a pound. Maybe I didn't want a pound. So how would it be measured then? By grams. Ounces? You know, pound. Come on, lady. It's not a liquid. So yeah, deal with it. Like, you don't gotta be rude. And it's like, well, you don't gotta be stupid. Like, I measure my wheat in grams as well too, and ounces in pounds. I want my damn chicken nuggets as well. Okay, deal with it. If I don't want that much, I'm gonna say I want a couple grams. Use both. that I know. No, okay, I'm gonna be honest with you guys. You all know who's crazy, right? Okay, anybody who's sitting there saying freedom units, meh, y'all motherfuckers weigh things in stones, okay? When you look at your lady and you're like, you weigh 10 stones or whatever the shit it is, y'all crazy, okay? Just saying. And you're sitting over here picking on freedom units and shit. Y'all over there weighing things in effing stones, dude. How much is an effing stone? Like, come on, man. You guys are crazy, dude. Weigh some shit in stones. What is that? Okay. This is a stone anyways. How, like, not all stones are created equal. So was there like some asshole that looked at a stone and goes, this is our unit of measurement? You guys are crazy. No. Freaking weighing something as a stone. What is a stone? Are you a fat ass if you weigh more than 10 stones? Like, what? I don't. What's a stone? One stone is 14 pounds? Depends on how big the stone is. You're like, so it's okay to fluff it a little bit on the stone measurement there, you know what I mean? Yeah, he's about 14 stones, but how big's the stone? That dude could be either extremely fat or extremely small. Here's my stone. It's like the size of a softball. 10 stones is skinny. It depends on what you want skinny. 140 pounds, right? If you're 10 stones. It's all relative to the scale of the stone. I'm sure all of us fatties out there wish those stones were a little smaller. When you come across and you're like, yep, I'm 25 stones. You're like, damn it, I need a wheelbarrow for my measurement now. Shit. Damn it, I'm a 200 front loader full of stone. Shit. Or you're just 25 and stoned. I gotta trim my antlers. Oh no. Yeah, I don't understand. I don't know. You guys all making fun of like freedom units and shit here. You guys weighing things in stones. Okay. Used to be. I still hear people talk about weighing things in stones. Used to be. I guess people just makes people feel better when they're like, I'm this many stones. Like, whatever, fatty. That's a lot of stones. That's why my shirts are too small. Dude, they go up to like 5X, bro. And it's a big 5X. But every country has different size scale. You're wearing like a US 5X. That's like a 15X in Japan. Or a 20X in Japan. Perception. Right, so wasn't it probably well instead of I measured things in millimeters I'd be 125. Yeah, not every clothing brand is like true to their sizing as well too. Like my Dickies work shirt was a little on the small side for the size we got. I was like, huh, interesting. Gain any weight. I just ordered a different brand. It was different size. Okay, that's interesting. Back to that gallon situation again here. Twitch chat will be back in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Welcome back, Twitch. Welcome back. No, clothing's gotten expensive, man. That people be like preyed upon. They're like, yeah. You know, this is what I don't understand is with the pure amount of fat people apparently that they say is in the world, why is it still hard to find clothing? If there's that many super morbidly obese people, why is it so hard to find clothing? You would think the market would be huge. Damn it. Totally agree. Yeah, I don't understand it. It makes no sense, right? If the market's so big, then why is it so hard to find clothes? I've never understood that. Never understood it. I see what you did there. Now, one thing I can't get behind is the people that are like, bro, why is the shirt 2 times more? Because it's 2 times bigger, dummy. It's called fabric, okay? It doesn't just come out of nowhere. This isn't the Spider-Verse, okay? Shit just doesn't magically appear. All right? Like, gosh damn it. You're just being mean that I'm bigger? through. Pretty fat. My shirt's a 9 and a 10X. Shane, you need to buy yours from a fucking tent store, dude. Like, holy shit, bro. Like, goddamn, dude, 10X. God, Shane, dude, holy shit, dude. A 9 and a 10. It's more fabric. Lol. I remember somebody was sitting there complaining about the size of a shirt and how much it costs versus like a normal shirt. It's like, dude, you're literally using more fabric. No, you're not. Okay. What, do they just have some magical sewing technique? That doesn't make... No. That's why I said your shirts are too small. Dude, damn, bro. Shane's built like a manhole cover, dude. No, I was kind of curious, and I wasn't trying to like call anybody out one day because I know a lot of people like. I know a lot. I thought a lot of people would be like self-conscious about telling me their shirt size, but nah, dude. This community is like, yo, bro, I'm like a 5X. Oh, I'm like a 6X, and it became like a contest between the contest of the Clash of the Titans. You know, it was like, I'm 4X. I'm 7X. I was like, okay, this shirt company only goes to 5. Fuck off. Like, I can't find anybody on the internet that makes shirts for merch over 5X. Like, God damn it. And don't worry, I'm not bagging on fat people because I am one, so. Is what it is. The average size of the community at the time when I took that poll was a 3.5X, dude. Holy crap, bro. If we were to go to war, we couldn't clothe all of you guys, okay? Just saying. There'd be a bunch of beer bellies running around on the battlefield. I didn't answer the poll. Could you imagine a bunch of window lickers running through into battle, dude? It'd be like a whole bunch of seals running up for it. It wouldn't like, bro. It makes you feel skinny. You're a beanpole, Randy. Get some moo-moos? Is that what I need to do? I try to make some window licker moo-moos? Holy shit, dude. Gosh damn it, dude. Did you say Saturday? Oh. No, we're not gonna sit here and have a Saturday on the channel. Not happening. We're not gonna be one of those channels that just glorifies being fat. Not happening. We're not going down that rabbit hole for many reasons. For one, we don't fit. Okay? Camo moo-moos. Dude. I could see our mine site, dude. The crap that we're gonna be saying through CBs would be insane. Why'd you flip the rock truck off the cliff? Someone said they bought me a camo moo for Christmas. Get it going on here. New military uniform. Whole new meaning to meat shield. Whew. I'm sitting here at 6'5", 240. You're giving me confidence. Damn, dude. Oh, it's all I love, dudes. It's all I love, bros. Everybody's in different places in their life, you know what I mean? Unfortunately, it's the drive-thrus. Like I said, dude, you're built like a manhole cover, bro. If you wearing a 9X to 10X and you're just about 400, man, you built like a manhole cover. You're like Danny DeVito short, dude. Gotta be. Has to be. There's no way. Shane looks like an overplumped chicken, man. Got the little teeny legs. Like, there's no other explanation for it, dude. He's all upper body. You know, like. I have no problem making fun of myself because I'm fat. And by the way, if you can't tell, it does not bother me in the slightest. Consider reading chat just ripping on each other. It's just a chat just there's no fat shaming going on here, by the way. I'm just saying it's all like how tall are you, Shane? Yeah, I gotta clean this up. Well, gotta move the bucket here because it's a disaster. You're 5'9"? Yeah, you must be a lot more upper body. If you're 5'9" at that weight and you wear that, you must be all upper body. Oh, I learned at a very early age you have to learn how to make fun of yourself in this life. Ooh. Rocking and rolling down here. Okay, just gotta keep moving. Keep on rolling. Smack this down real quick so we can get over it with the roller. Looks a little messy. Was playing a little bit. All right, up the hill we go. No, I had some friends that were sensitive about things and stuff like that. You know, like growing up and stuff, and you know, people want to call you names and stuff like that constantly, try to label you and stuff like that as different things. And it's like, generally, when you're younger, people are just gonna do it out of stupidity. If you say, "Hey, stop! I don't like it," and they still keep doing it, then you just show why you shouldn't be friends with them. That's simple. You get older, it's a little different, but people are still kind of like, you know, get a little uppity sometimes. It's always good to ask. Patty dirt, patty dirt. Yeah, thick skin. I mean, when I was growing up, I don't think any of my friends ever used my name. Rare. I need to get some water. Holy hell. Be right back, guys. I'm back. All right, I need to move this container now. It served its purpose. But now we're gonna move it, and I'm gonna move it down here. That way I can run some of this cut into it a little bit. Because I'll need material for tomorrow to run into my box. And I want to be able to fill them up immediately tomorrow so I can be ahead of the game. Right? Like right now I was behind because I had no material to throw into it, right? So I want to make sure that I have, you know, probably 30 to 50,000 something paid to toss into that those plants. And then that way I can just spend the whole day running it to the plant and getting the golden bean doubling up. So that's kind of the goal for today and tomorrow. Getting this cut done on this side so I can move over to that side over there and make it all this level down here. Okay, we're just gonna have to scrapey. All right, let's move this back a little bit this way. Oh yeah, making really good progress actually today. Let's go ahead and drop a save. Yeah, I'm putting a pounding on this here. Save game. Kill the recording for a second. The next time I buy blocks, I want to buy a lot. I'm gonna owe a lot in taxes, but I need to get some of this iron smelted down. Boom. Come on. Boom, and then I'm going to move this thing right down here. So it ain't going far. Ain't moving too far. That way I can run material out of here when I go to do the front end loader. Works for me. Keep it simple. Right. Let's. Yeah, it's looking good. It's working. It's getting there. It was nice to hit a little bit of iron in there so I can make some steel for that building. At some point it would be nice to hit bedrock to get more, but I'm not node hunting because I have so much material to move out over here. I think I have about 200 panels right now. That's not enough to skin that thing yet on the outside, but closer. I'm actually gonna bring the roller over here real quick and hit a little bit of rolling. Especially where I'm gonna be driving around with the front end loader if I'm gonna be hitting this wall face up a little bit. All right, so the goal for the day would now to be transition over to putting some more material into the box again. Like I said, I want to get more pater so I can fill up my a little wash plant thing there. Or gold, 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 gold. And then we'll be ahead of the game for tomorrow in the next few days. Once we get ahead of the game, keep running, right? Hey, take it easy, Oscar. Have a great rest of your day. Stopping by and hanging out. If you guys have not yet, make sure you guys go check out Oscar's Out of Orcs content. He's got a bunch up there as well. Make sure you guys go smash that like, leave a comment on his videos, let them know what's up. Plus all the other Out of Orcs creators too. A lot of guys. So many. How's the battle going today? Good, man. I'm pounding it today through the cut. Yeah. Giving it that Splitintwo butt ripping down here. I mean, the cut was literally, was it like right here today? The tax is back on. That was only till Wednesday last week. That we had tax free. Oop, forgot that corner on that side. But it should be okay. You want to see how fast this thing's going to fill up now for the ore we need? Because I'm down here doing it like this. Which is what we need. Like I said, I got to build a big war chest so I don't have to do this. I want to be running my plant. I don't want to be running... I want to be running ore up to my plant, not be running down here like this. So if I can fill this up with this cut, and then I can run everything else up there on top of it, and those are still processing while doing my plant at the same time. Golden. That's what we're looking for. Doubling it up. I need massive amounts of cash. We're not on bedrock, and that's the way the world's working right now, so. Crazy how big that cargo container is, but then how small it looks when you're in this piece of equipment. Make sure we got a good camera angle here. I don't even know what that camera angle is. Hi. Weren't catching a lot of stuff there, were you, buddy? That dead part out of the video tonight. Left the drone over there and did a little bit of work over here, and it didn't catch any of that, so that's all right. No big deal. Operator error. You know, start a hedge fund. Make it life a little bit easier for everybody over there. I'm trying to eat a little bit of a snack here. I'm gonna cut along the back wall and then work my way to the front. Yeah, low. The fuel's been low for quite a while. What map would I suggest that you start on? It really depends on what you're looking for, right? All the maps are relatively good except for the flat maps. Right, I would say either go Coal Plant or Minetown. Minetown's nice because right where it puts you to start is pretty good if you're new. Yeah, I would say I'd more leaning towards Minetown if you're new. It'll be pretty familiar to you after doing the tutorial as well too. Same little area. No problem at all. Trying to talk with my mouth full. Focused on eating. Hey, take it easy, average PC parts. Get some rest, man. And thanks for stopping in. Thanks for the follow as well. Get a little nibble of food. I was getting a little hungry. I was like, You thought you were already followed? Yeah, I do the same thing too, man. I'm like, I thought I followed, and I'm like, now I feel like a butthole. You know what I mean? When you're like, oh shit, dude, what? If you're on YouTube, sometimes YouTube just loves to unsubscribe people from channels for some reason. It's really strange. It probably was YouTube. Yeah, it probably was. A lot of people say that. They're like, man, don't know if it was YouTube or it was Twitch. Most people know me from YouTube, right? So Twitch does the same thing? Really? Strange. I'm gonna change the box up a little bit. Matt, hey, thank you very much, brother. Appreciate that, man. Appreciate that, dude. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Twitch has been doing the same thing, unsubscribing people or unfollowing people. That's kind of crazy. Why would they be doing that? It's not really like the same algorithm type thing on Twitch as it is YouTube, so kind of interesting. It's interesting that you say that. Weird. That's really weird. So like it just unfollows you on Twitch now too? Weird. I might have snapped into the right area. What the hell? How did I get... What autistic shit is that? And a butthole. What in the ever-living holy hell? Can I snap? Hell? Or one way to do that. I was like, something looks a little janky here. Oh, man, dude. Come on, man. Serious right now? But that works for me. But anyways. Twitch unfollow Mac on you? Weird. That's so strange, man. Yep, it unfollowed to someone I'm a mod on their stream before. Weird. I wonder what their reasoning for doing that is. Maybe they thought you were a bot or something? That's so strange. Yeah, YouTube does it in batches. What they do first is they turn the bell notification off, right? And then people like literally, people that live and die by their notifications will be like, Split, you haven't made any content for like 3 months. And I was like, what are you talking about? I stream every day. Almost. What do you mean I don't like haven't been making any new content? What are you talking about? I literally streamed like 300 hours this month. Yeah, I didn't see anything. Like, what? You didn't say I didn't do anything. What are you talking about? Like, weird. That's so strange, man. I didn't think Twitch would do that. I don't see a reason for them doing it. I know that they incorporated a new bot detection thing, so if you're AFKing in some people's channels, maybe that's what it is. It's the only thing I can think of why they would be doing that, right? Because Twitch is notorious for it. Like people just opening up tabs and then just not watching, right? It's kind of the dark side of Twitch. You weren't AFK though, but have you been AFK or had you been? You know what I mean? That could be the determining factor if like you were AFK a lot in this person's channel, possibly. Unless they were just like, nah, dude, hell no. You don't get to watch this guy anymore. No watching this dude no more. It's like straight no, you're not allowed to watch. Straight up just like, nope. You don't get to watch this guy anymore. Not happening. Yeah, somebody said that to me the other day too, and I was kind of curious. I was like, huh? What do you mean? What? Twitch? And someone's like, oh yeah, I was subscribed to you, and then no, can you boot us or something? I was like, no. You can boot followers, can you? Can you make somebody unfollow you? Is that like a thing on Twitch? I mean, I guess banning them, but they're still following you though. Whatever, Randy. Randy's like, I just normally sit in the background and don't say anything. Randy, now I know you're going. Damn, dude. I've never known Randy to be a part of a channel and not say anything. Yeah, it's kind of weird. I mean, these platforms do some weird things. You can ban them, but you can't make them unfollow. Yeah, that's what I thought. I don't think you can. I feel like I have to say something now. You do? I don't think you have to. No one's forcing people to talk. Yeah, I don't know. Well, I know why YouTube does it. I know why. Because they like to funnel people towards their algorithm, towards the people on the trending. That's why YouTube does it. And I don't know whether the reason why they would. But they want to funnel you guys off somewhere else. They're like, okay, this guy, like, he got him hooked in here. Now I'm gonna funnel him to somewhere else where we can make more money off of the viewers. Like, say, like a PG streamer or something like that, right? So they try to put you guys somewhere where they can make more ad rev off of you. I couldn't know any other reason why they would do that tactic. Why unsubscribe somebody and why turn their bell notifications off? And then suggest somebody doing the exact same thing that this person's doing. There's no rhyme or reason for it, right? YouTube is, they might unsubscribe me. Yeah, I don't know what the hell going on. Friday's newsletter from the devs looking good. I mean, last Friday's? This Friday was the pretty much the truck. He showed the truck's suspension. Wasn't last Friday the grader? And this Friday was he did the sneak peek on the thing. He did the on the truck, and he's been posting little tidbits of it all the way along the way. Yeah, the last one was a side by side, yeah. But the weekend before that, it was the Friday before that was the Friday before was the other one. This week was the side by side view. Are y'all good? I just thought you were like a week behind or something. It's like, huh? Oh, say what? What you talking about? I don't pay attention either. I don't do it either, do I, half the time anymore. I mean, I don't either, I'll be honest. I'm like, huh? Like, when I ask what day it is, I generally don't know. This last week threw me for a loop because my boss said I didn't have to work on Friday. I was like, hell. Sorry, Thursday. My Friday. Kind of chunk along the back wall here, and then we'll bring the rock truck in, smooth that out. And you know what? I don't need to bring the rock truck in. Let's just really. We need cash, and I need to fill this box. I need to fill it up for like the whole next week. That way I can then just start focusing on running up the hill. I thought possibly I was going to be hitting bedrock down here by now. But nope, it's a little deeper. Looking at the cut up there and slope, so I thought maybe I'd be hitting it possibly at the back corner, but no, I don't think so. A little bit off. Now let's get old Bessie back over here. Ready. 6:30, huh? Smashing this for 6. Man, I was even late a little bit. Why it's only been streamed for 6 hours. So I was like, wait a minute, something's off here. I was like, oh wait, I started 30 minutes late today. That's what it is. Yeah, last night sucked, man. Last night work sucked real bad. Long ass night last night. Came home and I was just like, ugh. Hit the bed and I just was like out. Dopey was tapping on my forehead at 10:30, being like, giving you a warning, you guys stream in like an hour and a half. I don't know, she's like, you want 30 more minutes? And I was like, ah. Ah. And on top of it, I forgot to post the stream last night, so that's a good one. I was like, great, people really gonna think I quit Out of War. Gosh, what am I gonna do now? What we doing here on the channels here today? What are we looking over here? Oh, thank you guys very much for hitting that 100 likes, dudes. Appreciate that. Did that, guys? Hey, dudes. Get some material smashed. Hulk smash. Nice copper note. We've been able to pull a little copper out of there. That's good. Yeah, should be getting close to... I can almost guarantee that that cut's going to be done tomorrow for sure. I mean, I might be able to get it done close to being getting it done tonight, right? So... dealing with my headphone cord here. Oh, and hiccups. Oh, God. So if I run all week, if I get my, 25 to 30 hours in this week on this cut and this cut over there, I should be able to, there'll be a good amount of running. And I'll have a decent amount of gold bars stacked up, so I'm just going to keep stacking. There's no point in building when I got a lot of earth to move. Right, so when I go to build, I want to be able to do a big chunk. And I want to be able to have enough money to then all of a sudden go over and do my dozer work as well. Because I got a lot of dozer work to do on the other side. I got to remove a whole mountain again. Right, so that whole mountain over there has got to get pwned, it's got to get shaped, it's got to be built, it's got to be blocked in. I'm probably going to be estimating about 1,000 blocks for the retaining walls, and then I got probably about 20 something hours plus of dozing that I got to do. So it's going to be a task up there where we're not going to be running anything. I'm not going to be running nothing. So that part of the process has got to get done. Got to log a whole bunch of stuff out. Gotta push over to this retaining wall for the diverter. Gotta use some blocks for that. That'll get finished tomorrow for sure. This cut will get finished on this top side. Here will get finished. So that's my task list. I gotta do to the diversion tunnel. Then I gotta do to the back wall, to my left, to my right. And then I can start on the other side over there where the grass is at and those trees. And that canning up to that diversion wall. And I gotta build the diversion wall straight down like I did over there. Ooh, getting a little bit of lag from the export. All right, chat. I have a question. What genre of music am I playing tonight on the time lapse? Taylor Swift? Can't do Taylor Swift. Death metal. Let hell let loose. Just let it go for it, dude. Rob is the only one that said any category of music. Taylor Swift doesn't count. Heavy metal. Disco. Hey, Dark, what's up, buddy? And Raiders, welcome, welcome, welcome. Hopefully you guys are had a good stream, made some progress towards your site there, buddy. Thank you much for that raid, dude. Yep, I'm just working here in the cut. Made a lot of progress here today. I got all of my gold things stuffed up there and working, trying to get a little bit more headway for tomorrow, so I don't get I want to be able to use my plant tomorrow, right? So gotta make sure I have enough material to run in here for the next couple days. So I'm doing the stuff this box, and then tomorrow I should be able to truck everything to the top of the my plant. So some disco. He was playing that Gold Rush. Nice. Yeah, it's a different game on PC than it is console. Excuse me. I'm just in a big old damn hurry trying to get all this going on here. Even getting used to the excavators now. It's good. It's a good tool to be able to get used to. At the Out of War as well too. It's good to learn. It's good to change up what you're digging with, and that's one reason why, like, I always try to make sure I have an excavator around, because it just gets boring playing with the same piece of equipment over and over and over again for me, anyways. I really do like a little bit of variety when I'm digging throughout the day. A lot of the day I've actually been digging with the excavator, and I dug out like 3 chunks going back and forth. How am I processing this? I'm using these as a passive income right now. So what I'm doing is, since I can only make money by selling gold bars, diamonds, rubies, and stuff like that, what I'm doing is I'm building up a war chest of pay dirt so I can stuff my processing plants of the little 5-to-1 ratio, and then I start using my plant. So since it's the beginning of the week and I just wiped myself out completely, of runnable material. I'm trying to build that back up before I start running stuff back up the hill to my plant. Because you gotta think of it like as a cost analysis, right? Because I can't run belts everywhere, right? So I have to make sure that I always have something being processed for money. And the plant processes everything so quickly with how long of a drive I have. So it's good for me to have that extra income coming in with the pay dirt, so to speak, right? And the gold bars. So I mean, with my setup right now, I can devour through like 30,000 something pay dirt in like 5 hours. But I have to have something else to do in the meantime, right? So that's when I take those extra long trips up the hill. So build up a bunch of pay dirt so that way you have a couple days worth of pay dirt to run. Like for me, it takes me about an hour and a half to fill all my plants up. Then they run for about 5 hours. So I don't want to have to do that tomorrow. I want to be able to just run trips to my main plant right off the bat. So I'm farming all my pay dirt material today for this box. And then that way tomorrow, everything I run will go up the hill to my main plant, which processes it into rubies, diamonds, you know, the works. I did that because we had that 50% taxation, so I was trying to get every bit of money out of that I could from Den's donation with the 50% off. I'm running on, so any blocks, any cement blocks that I do buy, I have to spend. If I spend $1 million, I gotta put 500,000 away in my company funds and not touch it. That way you guys can see how much money I've spent on just taxes. So right now I think there's 800,000 in there just in taxes. And then Den gave me the option. The option was 50 gifted subs to get rid of 50% the tax for a week. And chat voted, and chat was like, take the money, take the money, take the gifteds. And so that's what happened. And I got a lot of work done, as you can tell. I got a lot of cement, the main base cement blocks put in. I was able to buy an extra like 1,500 blocks or something like that. And I still have to buy the blocks, but I don't have to pay that extra $1 million was what it would have been. I would have had to put in the chest. So I think I spent $4 million on blocks last week. Because chat allowed me to buy blocks, but they said I had to have a cost. It's one thing is we weren't supposed to be buying blocks on the save, but they said if you're going to, then we want to see a punishment system. That's why we had the tax, which I don't mind. It's fine. Better than not buying them, because all this week I would have made no progress on my dam, only the cut. Right, so that's the crazy thing. If you think about it that way, right? So that's what that was able to change. And that means I can actually potentially possibly be able to get this save done using this RP style gameplay. Because the RP style like I'm playing now, it is, I would have been done if I would have been blast mining or belt mining, or I'd be done with the project by now already. But I want to do this longer style. It keeps me streaming, it gives me something to do, and it keeps me progressing in the game. And yeah, it kind of draws things out. I know people might get a little bit bored of it, but you at least get to see some, you know, nice work progressed without using any weird mining methods, right? There's not a lot of people who are mining straight up. Me and like maybe like a handful of other people. I don't know any of them that are mining straight up to have a bigger project that I've taken on, the undertaking I am. Man, you're still at it? That's awesome. Yeah, dude. I try to stream 8 hours a day. Sometimes I'll break the stream up into multiple sections where I'll play another game. I'll play one game for like 4 hours, and I'll switch over to another game for 4 hours. But this is my first stream day of the week for Out of War, and I kind of neglected Out of War last week a little bit to play some multiplayer games with the community. So today and tomorrow I'm putting in 8-hour days. So just for my own personal thing, like I want to see this progress, right? I need this. I need to get these pits cut out. I need to get these areas cored, so I can start putting these dams in, right? Like, you gotta transform this world, dude. I just want to have a really good RP save, you know, like building work save, right? So a little bit of a just a grind / podcast style gameplay, and trying to do the tasks as the, you know, the kind of, you know, bro, the rough order of things, right? And some things are not like perfectly put in, but you know, kind of trying to keep it a little bit more towards the realism side. I say man and dude a lot. You all good, brother? Same here. Same here. Dude, guy, man. I do the same thing. All good, bro. Throw the other one in there, bro. Right. Bruh. We don't say that though. That's no. This isn't Dog the Bounty Hunter over here. Okay. Could be deleting a lot more material than I need, but I also need the money, right? So, because I'm not on Bedrock, so I need that cash to continue the progress for the build. I really don't need equipment, and I really don't need any wash plant stuff. So all my cash goes to cement blocks and tax. So words rubbing on my mic stand. Dog Banner took me back. The Ric Flair bounty hunting. Damn right. I used to love watching Dog the Bounty Hunter, man. You get those meth heads. You get them. Got that ice, bruh? Old Dog the Bounty Hunter, dude. Oh, man. Like, Layla, did you get that cracky? Like, they're just talking shit about him the whole time, and then all of a sudden they catch him and they're like, then they try to preach to him. Like, bro, weren't you just calling that guy a cracky like 10 minutes ago? When you were chasing him down and shooting him with like paintball freaking like listen up, cracky. I'm coming for you. You better come out. Don't make me chase you in there, cracky. Like, damn. I was like, holy crap, dude. Yeah, we're getting pretty low on fuel. Oh, that show was like, man. I used to watch it late nights. All right, I gotta go fuel this thing up, so let's go ahead and kill the time lapse once we get to the top of the hill with this thing. This thing is as low as I feel like getting with it. And then I'll have a tank down here, so we gotta drive it up town. Time to buy that fuel truck, dude. Good old George Lopez too as well. Yo, let's turn the camera off. Yeah, see, there's my, well, my unskinned building so far. I got my smelters on one side, then I got that little water pool area with the oh. So I got this little area here. It's like wash plant area. Still got to build the walls on this thing, man. Like, this building got to get done too. This is part of the project, right? So I got a lot of work to do. See how we've been processing this all day? Each one of these has got like 400, almost 500 gold in it, right? So at the end of the day, you're like, big chunk of change for you, right? And just, but all you got to do is just put a little bit of time and some pay dirt in there and you're good to go, right? So I have this nice little wash plant area here that, you know, got the little water blocks in there. The wash plant, I built a nice wall right there, kind of decorated it up a little bit, put all the Jersey berries in, aliens pond. Area is nice and transformed, it looks good. You stop spamming chat. You don't gotta stop. You're not spamming chat, dude. Nobody else is really talking. Good to go, man. We don't mind. I enjoy the chat interaction. To be honest, that's what keeps me going, man. When chat dies, I'm like, chat's real quiet tonight. That's okay though. Most people are playing or just chilling and lurking. It's been a long season 4 so already. I mean, a lot of people that are new or just catching up to the season are trying to catch up because we put a lot of hours in every week. I mean, there were smacking 8-hour streams out every day, 5 days a week. Right, so takes a little bit out of people, you know? Yeah, and then most of these guys that are always harassing us in chat, they're all playing the front. We were playing that this weekend. Thanks to Twisted. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. There's no worries at all, man. Like I've always said, regardless of viewership, I will still continue to do my thing because it's a project that I want to get done for myself. Right? So, and I just hope that people enjoy the content as I play. And it doesn't matter if there's 10 people or 2 people or 1 person or 5,000. I'll still continue to do my project and keep going with it, right? So I'm actually really enjoying this project. It's been good. It's been really good. Super enjoying the workload. It doesn't seem, the only part of the workload for me that seemed really like, oh my gosh, I can't wait to get it done, was when I put the diversion tunnel in. That was the only part of this save so far where I was like, this has got to hurry up. I don't know what it is. Like, when you guys voted for me to do it with the truck and the small haul truck, that was so many times of going in and out of that tunnel to get that done. The very last, like, 20%, I was like, screw this, I'm blasting it. Don't care. Don't care. It's the only time I've really broke what I've said I was going to do on the save. Like, you know what I mean? But there's going to be a little bit of that here and there when you're talking about a 400 to 500 hour save, you know what I mean? Or more. I like playing when we're doing because it feels like MP. Yeah, a lot of people said that in the past too. They're like, when we're playing Gold Rush and you're playing Gold Rush and we're chatting about common things, and even if you're chatting or you're just playing, it's kind of like just a radio. That's why I really did like playing Gold Rush, because I love the TV show, right? So it gave us something to talk about, like while we were playing. It gave me a lot of content to chat about. Unfortunately, now every time I talk about Gold Rush, even if I'm talking about the TV show, people get offended, like I'm cheating on Out of War or something, which is really weird because it's just a mining show, right? Who cares if they have a video game, right? We can still talk about the show and love the show, right? Some people get really like weirded out about it, and they're like, oh, it's rude to talk about Gold Rush when you're playing Out of War because they have a video game. It's like, no, it's not. No, the only people that care about that shit are people that care about petty ass stupid things, right? Like, that's the only time people give a shit about that type of stuff, right? Like, Gold Rush is a good TV show. It's a funny mining show. It's like a reality mining, you know. It is petty. It's a petty thought process. Like, all the best things in this world have been inspired by something else. So why have that mentality? It just shows how stupid people are. A little bit of an export. We only have like an hour left in stream, so what I'm gonna do is I'm not gonna change the time setting, because one thing I really like about the time lapses that I've been doing is you can see the shadows moving across the build. I really like that. So I can do all the post processing work to make sure that the brightness is right, but I like seeing that time scale of things moving when I'm down in these big deep pits. Oh man. Still didn't even wake up from this morning yet, dude. That's what the crazy thing is. Oh, yawning. I'm getting pretty acclimated to the work schedule, though. Getting better. I've been kind of droned out, though. I do apologize. Like, when I'm hanging out in Discord, I'm like, sometimes if I'm not trying to be rude or anything like that, but if I'm not streaming or something like that, I kind of just phase out. It's not like I'm trying to be rude or if someone comes into the Discord and they're like, yo, hey, what's up? I just phased out, you know? Like, Dustin was gifting us the game and I didn't even hear anything he said yet. I was there and I wasn't even listening to anything. Or just fall asleep. Yeah, fall asleep at my desk. Yup, I was having a hard time. I was like having a hard time this weekend. Why did I just fill the truck? Did I put that last scoop in the truck? I don't even know when I did that. Oh well, whatever. Yeah, let's go and take a look and see what our box is. Okay, pay dirt. Pay dirt. Got quite a bit of pay dirt. Okay. Dirt. Let's just stack some of these up in here. Pay dirt. 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 Just throw the rest of this coal back in here. Get it out of my inventory. Put it into here. Aluminum. Iron and dirt. Okay. Looks good. Some steel. Nice. Not looking too bad. Not looking too bad. We're just building up the war chest for tomorrow. You stream for 8 hours, they can talk to you there. Yeah, pretty much. Well, like I said, I'm kind of bummed in a way, but not really, obviously, because, you know, I need to work. I need to make money for me and my wife and pay bills. But that used to be the time that I used to hang out and chat with the community and stuff like that. So I do feel bad because for years, you guys had 100% access to me most of the time. You know, if I was streaming, you could hang out with me in stream. And then after stream, I'd be hanging out in like Discord, like VIP and stuff like that, and gaming and hanging out after stream. But this last year and some change, I have not been able to do that, and I feel bad. Like I used to be able to hang out all the time. I miss the late night hangouts and chat and play and stuff, but I can't do that anymore. I can do it some nights, but not every night. So I can do it a little bit after the stream while I'm sitting there editing a video, or and then cook dinner because I don't have to go to work right away. But before stream, I can't do hardly anything because I'm trying to get as much sleep as possible at the end of the day. 8 hours of stream, couple hours off, go to work, 8 hours there, come home, sleep, get up, repeat. It's been good though. Like I said, I'm not bitching about it at all. It's been good. I miss a few things that used to be. I guess I took it for granted. You know what I mean? Like I was saying, I kind of took it for granted, and I wish I had not. This is what I'm saying. I'm one of those type of people where I always feel like I could have done more, or I should have done more. Oh, and worst critic, you know what I mean, type of thing. It's dark in the hole. Dark down here. Oh, I'm ready to be done with this bench though. Shit. What happens if I dig under my excavator? It'll fall down. if I try to take all that material out of there. I try to dig up and take it all out. So what I'm doing is I'm just undercutting a little bit, and then I'm going to use the bucket here to lift up and fill the rest of the bucket. Like I said, I actually need the pay. I need that cash. Because if I'm not digging for blocks, I need to buy blocks. So it's kind of, you know what I mean? I need that money. I need lots of it. Oh, you thought it would go flying? No. The physics are pretty tame for the vehicles in this game. Versus like, say, Farm Sim or Gold Rush. In volatility of things flying around. It's pretty tame. What's up, Name James? Come in. Or hydrant here, yeah. Yeah, I've played Hydrodeer a few times. Not really a fan of it because it's mainly just automation versus digging. And I'm more of like a heavy equipment fan when it comes to playing simulators versus like I don't know. I really wouldn't classify Hydrodeer as a mining game. Just because you have a pickaxe and you can dig in some diggable terrain doesn't really, because 90% of the time you're not even digging, you're just automating a process. You know what I mean? So I don't know. It's not really my cup of tea because of that fact. I think it has a nice little niche thing for people that like to do that, but it's I prefer to use the heavy equipment and really make these projects, you know, come to life. I would consider, like, in the digging genre, like Gold Rush and Out of Orcs and Terraform mod from Farm Sim to be more digging. And Construction Simulator has digging-esque things, right? Highly recommend. I haven't checked it out. If you played that or not. We'll check that out. I already have Contraband Police in my queue. Yeah, Contraband Police is it wasn't bad. It wasn't too bad. I didn't finish it, but it's not bad. It's a fun little niche thing, but it does get kind of repetitive really quick. But the checkouts do, as you level up, things do change, so it's not bad. Contraband Police wasn't too bad of a playthrough. Or too bad of a play. I just got real busy doing other things, you know what I mean? My ADHD making me jump. Out. Oh, I was wondering where you went. It's just, yeah, take a shower because it's hot. I was wondering where you went. I was just kind of wondering where you went. I was like, where'd she go? You two have the ADHD. Among other things, yes. Blowing a little bit of that through the box, but that's all right though. Boom. Okay, well, I definitely can know we're not finishing this cut today. That means we're gonna have some cleanup tomorrow on that side that we're digging on right now. I'm digging on over there. I gotta shape that ramp coming down, so I'll take as much as I can off of that side. Then I'm gonna come over here and smash this out over here to the diverter. I'm gonna put the blocks in. We got the water level the way I want it, and I gotta extend the diverter, put the caps on it to make it look good. I gotta blend that into the wall, make that look correct. So it looks like it's popping out correctly, and we'll blend it in, and we'll do a little bit of pickaxe work and a little shaping on that side. And then I will probably be starting to tear apart that side over there and push out the cut a little bit and just start running material into the box and up the hill. I'll have all the material for pay dirt to fill up my wash plants. So that'll give me quite a bit. Give me quite a bit of gold here, so oh. All right, cats, no fighting in the window, girls. Girls, no fighting in the window. I got my cats. The little one just woke up. She's been taking a nap the whole day. So, oh, she's eating a little bit of food. Pigs. Yeah. So should be rounding off this bench and that side over there. Hopefully by Thursday, Friday. Yeah, we'll see. Thursday or Friday. And then next week we'll be probably leveling. I'll probably be leveling the top of the mountain up there and pushing it down into that retaining wall that I'm kind of building over there. So this time, like Friday, let's see, Friday, Friday after next, will be, I'll be deleting another mountain and pushing it down. I'm hoping by then I have all the rough shape work done for the dam. The rough work, like the retaining walls, the ramps, the bottom part of the, not even, I can't do the bottom structure yet because it's still we still got a lot more material to move. Yeah, amazing amount of material to move still. What I just did here, I got to do like 3 more times. Like the cut that I'm on right now, it's just going to get bigger and bigger and bigger every time I go down. Right, so, and I got to go down 3 to 4 more times over the whole duration of the cut. The cut's going to get bigger because I have to go over to the other side as well too. So think of it that way too. This top cut was kind of small, right? But if I do as much as I did today, every time I come in here to this cut, it'll take me probably about 3 to 4 weeks to get down to the level of that area where I'm supposed to be down there in the bottom of the gorge or the ravine, right? So, and hopefully we'll start hitting bedrock soon so we can start crafting. I'll start being able to craft blocks and get this project really moving, right? So not only will I be able to buy blocks, but I'll be able to craft blocks, so I'll be able to just massacre out more of the build and just fill, decorate, and I'll be able to start getting iron and stuff like that too as well, which then will give me more steel. I have a ton of coal built up already. I'll be able to make a massive amount of things here. So all you guys were wondering why I don't move my plant down here, because I'd have to keep on moving it, right? So that's kind of why I didn't want to move my plant. Plus I like the I actually like moving the dirt up the hill and stuff. So one thing I really noticed in season 3 is I actually really like driving my stuff up, even if it's slower. Makes it feel good. DLC. Hey, Luna Bear. Hey, Bear. You a little foggy still? You trying to wake up? Well, would you hurry up and get up in the window? Hey. She just hanging out in the bedroom, huh? Just sleeping. Ah, starfishing on the bed, huh? Export. Dopey said the kitten was laying on the bed just starfishing, like mouth wide open, just like sleeping. Is it crazy to think that in June she'll be a year old? That's kind of crazy. Come on. What's up, Boz? Yeah, good games this Friday, dude. Fun. Fun to lock it in and just get some games. Here we go. Nice, dude. Oh yeah, special times, man. Special times, dude. Yeah, working in the pit today. Working in the pit. Do 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 do. Load it into the dump truck again. Oops. I like so some of the balls just yeet themselves too. Do you notice that? Got a good stockpile pay dirt going for tomorrow. Woo! Crushing that gold out. And I'm going to be able to run to the plant all day. I'm really curious how close I actually am right there. Probably could just use the blocks as a measurement. Yeah, we're still pretty far off. I'm just getting wishful thinking, right? Okay, I gotcha. So you're just kind of getting in there and getting the thing, and then they're gonna do it at the official church temple later. Cool. That's awesome, man. I know a lot of people that do that, dude. It's you know, Amanda and I, we just kind of did it. We just wanted to do a simple one. We got married. It was, you know, we didn't want anything too crazy. Nice, cute little wedding. Okay, taking a look at the time. It's 8 o'clock, almost 8. It's like 7, almost 7:30. Even my premium, if the router's ad blocks might be the stream. But what? Even my premium, if the router's ad blocker might be my stream problem, might be your stream problem. Yes, well, okay, so a little information about that. Certain ad blockers, even if you have premium, you will still have an issue with YouTube. It's YouTube says it's not on their end, it's on the ad blockers end, but I highly effing doubt that, because YouTube's been going to war with these ad blocker programs or add-ons. I had to literally, so what I did was I just disabled the thing every time I go to YouTube, because it was making my YouTube literally just buffer and just like not open sometimes. And like, even though I have YouTube Premium, I was like, so what does it matter if I have YouTube Premium? But they're just going through and just smashing everybody who's using ad blockers, right? They don't care, and they say they're not, but I find that to be bullshit. It's their I mean, they're banning people from YouTube for using ad blockers, so how is it not? Right, so I didn't understand. I was like, why is my performance so shitty on YouTube? Like, my app was horrible. It was causing so much lag on my browsers. And only certain ad blockers actually work, but that changes daily, and if they don't update, then all of a sudden your ad blocker sucks. And it'll cause your stream to not want to load. It'll cause your it'll cause you to buffer. It'll cause you to render only a little bit of the video, then buffer. It'll like buffer, and it like never catches up. So like you'll be sitting there trying to like listen to like music on YouTube, and then all of a sudden it'll like play for a little bit, then it'll stop and play for a little bit and then stop, but it's not buffering. It's just sitting there stalled. That's the consequences for having ad blockers now on YouTube. That's a full symptom of your ad block doing something weird and YouTube not meshing with it. Chats won't load properly. Certain parts of the website will just not work. You'll click on it and like nothing will happen. It'll just spin. It does it on, it's ramping along it's so random for everybody too. Some people it doesn't do it to, even if they have the same ad blocker. It's very, very, very random on how they're going about doing all this. Very weird thing. Yeah. So like you just couldn't watch the stream at all. So what was the issue? So you just couldn't watch a stream at all? Yours does that too, and you don't have any ad blockers? Are you sure you don't have ad blockers? Because Chrome and stuff like that will put them on there by default. And those ones are notorious for being the ones that work the worst, because they don't get updates. So make sure you go into your Chrome extensions if you're using Chrome, and make sure there's no generic ad blocker there, because that'll cause your shit to just buffer to oblivion. Oh, you just got a oops message? Weird. I mean, YouTube's been messing up lately on top of just even that. Once I got rid of my ad blocker on when YouTube's up, YouTube worked a million times better once I got rid of my ad blocker. And I tried a few other ones, and every time I tried them, it was the same exact thing. Because the reason why I use ad blockers is since I go to any other website, you get those little pop-ups, it turns my other fucking monitors off. It literally makes them go black screen. I'm like, okay. It's every time one of those little side ads pop up. It makes my monitors turn off. It makes my two side monitors turn off. I don't know what that's all about, but that's pretty janky to me if you ask. So, you know what I mean? Like, that's pretty crazy. So if you ever wonder why your monitors just go black out of nowhere and you're on a website that has pop-ups on it, that's what's causing it. If you couldn't figure out what it is. Kind of crazy, right? Kind of nutty. So that's why I run pop-up blockers on these websites, is because those stupid little sidebar ads make my two side monitors go out. They turn off. They flicker. They turn off for a second, then they'll turn back on. And as soon as the ad cycles, it'll do the same thing again. If you guys have had that problem, that's what that is. Crazy ass shit, dude. You'll notice it immediately if you turn off your ad blocker, like when you're watching YouTube. Yep. Yeah, that's another symptom too, Shane, of ad blocker. The ad blocker apocalypse is what people are calling it now. So the ad blocker apocalypse will literally just make certain parts of the website not work out of random. So it's 100% YouTube. They're trying to make you suffer. Even if you have premium, it doesn't matter. You still have got to turn the ad blocker off when you're trying to watch YouTube, or else it will mess you up. YouTube should definitely make it to where if you have premium, it's okay to keep your ad blocker on. But the problem is, because like I was saying, like if I hate going to like websites, and those things are so annoying. Hey, take it easy, Charlie. Stopping in today, man. Yeah, so I dislike that. That's annoying. Freaking monitors like turn off on the side. I'm like, what is this janky ass shit? It only happens since I turn my ad blockers off on other sites that have side ads. So I was like, that's interesting. Yeah, I'm not sure. I mean, depending on the traffic, the load on YouTube, it'll happen like that randomly, depending on the zone that you're in. Like, you might have been in a really bad zone at the moment for things like relaying through. That does happen sometimes. So wherever you're located might been a little bit screwy at the moment during that time, or during the time that it was messed up. Like high traffic load, sometimes they'll just block people. All the big boys are streaming today. Everyone's getting their uploads. All their Monday videos are coming out. YouTube's just getting overwhelmed. Yeah, YouTube always works like shit on Monday. Plus, all the Twitch streamers are exporting their VODs straight to YouTube on the from the weekends. So Monday gets just murdered. Honestly, I think YouTube needs to put a stop to that. It's using up too much bandwidth, dude. The auto upload feature from Twitch. Make them download their content, make them edit their content, and make them throw it up here on YouTube. You know what I mean? That auto upload crap is horrible. I mean, they already punish them anyways, but I don't think they should be able to auto upload their VODs from YouTube or Twitch to YouTube. Just multi-stream, then you don't need to upload, right? Like, but I don't get paid. I don't get paid either way, so why does it matter? Right? Like, you know what I mean? I mean, it's killing YouTube because some people are just exporting like 10, 15-hour streams straight to YouTube. And then nobody ever sees them because YouTube is like, if you look at the name of the file, it's like 1235441123331. Dude, YouTube doesn't know what to do with that. And they're not going to put you in the algorithm. Dum-dums. That's why 90% of the videos never get like more than like 20 views on them, because YouTube doesn't know how to classify it. People tell me, I was like, oh, you're full of shit, Split. It's like, yeah. Learn YouTube better. Tell me I'm wrong. They don't even broadcast it 90% of the time to your subscribers, which is insane. Remember how many times I uploaded the, what's it called? What's it? Freaking Construction Simulator? We still got viewers that have been viewing my channel every day that are like, wait, you played Construction Simulator? What are you talking about? I was like, did you not see the 50 to 60 videos that I posted here? Nope. Why? Because they came from Twitch. Because they came from Twitch, and YouTube does not like when people do that. Eats up all their shit from a competitor's site because the competitor doesn't want to archive, right? So they want to use YouTube to archive, and YouTube's like, nope. Oh, we said you gotta learn. Damn right. Gotta learn, gotta get good. Figure that shit out. Export. What's up, Specs? Yeah, I was shocked when people didn't even know I was playing Construction Sim on YouTube. Like, what do you mean? What are you talking about? Yeah, you didn't get the notification? Nope. Can you see it on the channel? Oh, damn, you have been. You got like 90 something videos of it. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. We played a lot of Construction Sim, yeah, we played like a lot, actually. You just checked your thing and it's turned off? More than likely it was just a problem today with more than likely it was just a problem with YouTube today. YouTube's been pooping itself lately. Ugh. You also feel like a lot of people forgot I did Sons of the Forest and Farm Sim? Yeah. Yup. It happens, man. It's alright, though. It doesn't bother me at all. Keep rolling, keep playing, keep streaming. I'm a streamer anyways, not a VOD creator normally, or a video. Don't bug me in the slightest. It is what it is. I can't control the platform. I can't do anything like that. I can't, you know what I mean? So why worry about those things? Just continue to play and continue to stuff, and hopefully people find the channel and things like that, right? Wait, you did farm sim? Played some farm sim? Oh. Oh, the YouTube CEO? Yeah. She made it. She doesn't work there anymore, does she? Oh, that's a new guy now. A new person now. Well, yeah, because so what they're trying to do is YouTube's trying to find, YouTube at one point was trying to find dead viewers is what they were calling it. If you haven't been to a channel. If you hadn't been to a channel for a while, they were claiming you as like a dead subscriber. Right? So they're trying to figure out to clean up everybody's dead subscriber counts and all these million plus channels that have, nobody views them. And they like either botted them. They're trying to figure out how to get rid of all that, right? So make it more accurate, I guess you could say. I don't know. It's kind of weird. I mean, if you haven't been to a channel for over a year, it should unsubscribe you, right? Like, because that hurts the content creator. Because, you know, you send it out to your viewers, but then nobody views your shit. It means YouTube's gonna think your channel's dead, and they're not gonna send people to watch you, right? So that does really hurt. It really does hurt. That's why you want to have a good active channel that's growing and healthy and things like that, right? It's just kind of a weird, this whole process is weird. So I try not to care anymore. Right? The only thing I can care about is what I'm doing right now in the moment, and you guys that are chatting right now in the moment. And then anything after the fact is a bonus because, well, it lives on in the VOD, right? So still not fixed it or reworked though. To my knowledge, yeah, I don't think it's been changed because people are still bitching about it. It's even worse now. Notification system is trash. It's trash. Like, I got a notification from somebody that literally I've been subscribed to, and I hit their bell notification recently. I got one of their notifications 3 days later after it went live. 3 days. I went to the channel and I looked, and I was, because I hadn't been there for like a couple days. I was like, wait, this video was posted 3 days ago and I just got the notification now? What? I just had made sure my bell notification was clicked on. Why am I getting it 3 days later? And then some dumb channel I don't want to watch, and I even said, I don't want to watch this. Don't recommend this stuff to me. And it wouldn't stop recommending it to me. It's like, why? What shit is going on? Shouldn't need an algorithm for that. If I don't want to watch this and I tell you to stop sending me shit to it, you shouldn't need some weird algorithm for that. It's just called don't send me any more of this person's stuff. Like, completely stupid. And Twitch is getting just as bad. Like, you only get the notifications sometimes. I think what it is the notification system for these platforms cost them a lot of money. So they're trying to figure out how to secure the hemorrhage. Or lock it down a little bit more, you know what I mean? It's the only thing I think of. It must cost them a lot of money. And data and stuff like that, sending out all these notes. In that case, it should be grounds for harassment. Yup. It's irritating. It's like, what the? Is this just social media sites in general? Nowadays, they're all just going haywire and stupid. Skynet's taking over. I can tell you how many times I blocked Whistle and Diesel and they still keep sending me shit. Damn, dude. See, they just know. See, what it is they're taking the decision out of your hands, Defiant, is what they're doing. And I think that that's wrong, because if you're saying, I don't want to see this content, but the algorithm's saying, bro, you should really watch this content, they're taking it out of your hands, the decision out of your hands. And I think that's on the wrong side, because if you say, I don't want this, it's insane, right? Like that's another thing that's really crazy. I'm telling you, YouTube, that I don't want to watch this, but just because your viewing experience on the platform is so heavily towards that guy's channel and other videos you watch, it's gonna force you to watch it, or try to force you to watch it. And that's the thing. They're going against your wishes on what you want to watch. Same with Raptor, you just have no interest in this shit. Sounds like YouTube's just being a jerk. It seems like we're just all guinea pigs right now. And they don't even really know what they're doing half the time. That's okay, every platform's the same way. We gotta eat some shit here once in a while, right? Ain't nothing gonna be perfect. And yeah. Gonna have to deal with it, right? That's like I was telling people, you know what I mean? Like people were like, oh, it's really stupid these platforms do it, and they take 30% of what you make, and you know, 45% ad revenue. You know, that's like they take 45% of your ad rev, and it's like, yeah, but then again, they give us the ability to start a business for free, and if we make money, they just want their cut. They do all the work, so isn't that fair? Why am I dumping into this? Like, I think it's fair. Deleted Facebook 8 years ago. Yeah, I stopped using Facebook. I have it still for family connection, but I log on to it maybe once every couple months. Look to see what people are saying, then realize why I don't like Facebook immediately. You realize how fake people are too. That's the other thing about Facebook that really irritates me. Kind of pisses me off. People are like, oh, you're not connected with us. It's like, what do you mean? I was always the one coming over seeing you, but you never come over and see me. Well, I'm just so busy. It's like, you don't think I'm not busy? Which, better than I am? It's like, damn. And they use well, I'm on Facebook, but you're not, you don't talk on there. It's like, so what? And you know my phone number, you know my address. Goes both ways, dude. I'm just tired of footing the bill every time I want to go see my family. but they won't even call me or anything. So it's like, I'm just tired of it, so I don't give a shit. And Facebook ain't gonna change that, and sadly people think that Facebook will. Right, so they can suck it. Right? Suck it. Even dude, no, Shane has literally interacted with me more than all of my family combined. Some guy on the internet, literally, dude. It's like, that's all Facebook does, is breed excuses. Is really all it is. And I'm tired of it. Like I said, I'm tired of lazy people that want you to interact in their life but through Facebook, and then you're the problem when you don't. That's why that shit is dead to me. Facebook's dead to me. The other reason why I still have Facebook is for Marketplace. Yeah, that's what Dopey uses it for pretty much too. That's good. Any 4 packages? Yep. Yep, you sent Dopey that really nice pair of boots. It's a joke. Don't worry, I was not worried in the slightest. Did you hear the fear in my voice? Nope. I can tell you're hiding it. I know. Oof, man. Shivering in my boots right now. The Ugg boots are expensive too. Yeah, man. We had people trying to buy them off of her. Because they're the real ones. They're the real. They're not cheapy knockoffs, right? Over here in Canada, those are $750 boots, Shane, by the way. The Australian Uggs are 750 bucks. Hey, what are you doing, girl? What are you doing, kitty cat? Oh man, I'm stoked with the amount of progress that I made today. Should buy them and go halves. Okay. Well, folks, another good day of mining. Moving material around. I'm gonna put this in the box. I got a couple little things to do. 200 Canadian plus delivery. Never found a game that I play more two in a row. One that's like, wow, holy cow, more than another. Yeah, it can be kind of hard to find that game. You really got to give yourself a reason to want to do it. Kind of what it boils down to. It's really what it boils down to. Yeah, you got to find something that really sink your teeth into. That really you'll know when you find that right game for you. And it might not even be in the right genre that you're expecting it to be in. Right, so you might completely different than you're thinking. That could really click in and be like, yo, I gotta like eat, sleep, live, and breathe this game. You know what I mean? Arg. Okay. Out there. I gotta edit a video here in a little bit. Get some dinner. We got enough pay dirt stacked up for tomorrow. Boom. Nice. I still got more to run. Look good. I'm happy with that. Go check the wash plants and everything like that after this export. My thing is I don't move to more games sooner than I should. That's my thing. Like, content creation aside, like typically when I play a game and I like a game, I'll just sit there and play it for like ever. And then I miss all these other cool games that came out that I should have played. But then again, now that I'm a content creator, it makes it even worse. Makes that aspect of it even worse. Okay, we'll let this thing do its thing here for a little bit. I'm gonna run this up the hill. I'm gonna run this up the hill. Yeah, 100% Aussie sheepskin. Yeah, that's what this one lady, she knew everything just by looking at them. She was like, oh, she's like, those are like the Ferraris of the Uggs. I was like, okay, calm down, lady. Peace. That pit's getting deeper. Would you guys stop playing in the curtains, girls, please? Guys, mind. Guys. Good mining session today. Great mining session today. Absolutely fantastic. Check this box, see how we're doing. $3,000 in climbing, 1,100, 400, 5, 5. Okay, we're doing good there. All right, let's go take a look at the smelting station. Or sorry, the crafting stations down here. Hey, Anthony. Been a while. You're putting in some long hours. Oops, the dumps. Good to see you. Good to see you, though. Hopefully everything's been going well for everybody. Okay, so is this? No, that's. Okay, let's see how much gold ore we have here. Done. It's still not even done yet. So that's 5. Let's see. Like almost 7,000 ore today. Almost 10,000 today in total, roughly. And then all the ore to do 7,000 roughly again tomorrow. And then whatever I run up the hill. So yeah, about 10,000. We'll probably put in way more tomorrow. Into that because it'll be running. And then once that's done, I'll fill them up again. So I'll probably pull around 13 to 15,000 gold bars and rubies and stuff like that out of there. So that's not bad at all. It's not bad. Considering I completely depleted everything I had for money, and on the last weekend. So the mine's for sure different since the last time you see it. Yeah, I'll give you guys a little tour. All right, so from the aerial shot, I obviously built all this up in this area. Built the area. I've came down here. I got the wall in now, and the front side wall in. Not fully, but it's getting there. Connecting to the drone. Go to weather. Let's go back to daylight so you guys can see. And I've been chunking out the beginning part of the actual. Let's see here. I've been getting into the actual part. So the diversion tunnel's in and working, as well as I've put my switchbacks in to get down into the cut where I have to clear out the front portion of the dam. Right. And this ramp right here will work. And I got to go over that way over there. But the main part of the dam, the width is in. So the basic blocking, I have these guide markers out for measurement. Stuff like that. So. Oh, hey, what's up, Deuce? How you doing, buddy? I've only made it as far as dumping dirt and getting started. Looks like I misunderstood the amount of stuff in this game. Also, how's it been? Going pretty good, dude. Just been super busy streaming and working and building this project here and testing and all kinds of crazy stuff, man. Yep. So I got the backside of the dam here as well. So we have the reason why I see you have water is early access, stuff like that. You know, testing, showcasing, hyping, you know the works. But that's gonna be the height of the water. That's the current height of the project at the time. Once the dam is completed and I go to make the season 4 finale video where I show everything off and it's all decorated and I'm like, okay guys, we're done. I'll come back with a video like 3 or 4 days later. I'll give you guys all the cool shots and stuff and do all the finishing touches and everything like that, right? So season 4 recap, so to speak. Yeah, dude, it's insane. So they're pretty much doing an RP survival. Sorry, like RP role, like a role play survival style where I have to do everything. I can't do any type of cheesy mining tactics or, I got to truck all my pay. I got to build big giant, manufacturing place. The project is a big giant dam. So I'm crossing this ravine here. I can't buy any blocks except for cement blocks now, but I have a 50% tax. So if I spend $1 million on blocks, I have to spend 500K. I got really lucky when the, you done? Dopey. I probably have about $4 million in water blocks. By the time I'm done, I got to get those all put in afterwards. And I put the diversion tunnel in down here, kind of role play that in. Everything, everywhere I go, I got to build a road to it, right? So I have access, even if I don't use it later on. So it's been a nice long grind for this series. Got the diversion tunnel here going in. Lake. This was a big giant pad where I was loading to make that tunnel, so I had to build that tunnel. And they made me do it like one of the hardest ways possible. That goes all the way under the mine site. So it goes from here and it goes into the mine site, right? So it goes through here and it pops out over here. So it bends and then I take a bend right here. So if I'm building the dam like right along here, I have to core out all this area. I have to knock this whole mountain down and push it up against the side like I did over here. There used to be a mountain here. Not there anymore. And there's this mountain ridge here. I got to push all that down the hill up against this barrier that I'm going to be making that goes right here on the side of the dam. Go out to actually this marker right here that's on the this marker right here that goes along. That's in line. It's all straightened and squared. And then I'm going to go out a little bit more to this point here. And then I'm going to bend it over and then blend it into the mountain. That way, and I'm going to use all this mountain here to push down. I'm going to doze all this down in. And then I'm going to make a nice big area with a project on this side for probably season 5. So season 5 will probably be on this side of the dam. Because I'm already calling an audible here. I'm not starting over unless unless Christian gives us something a reason to start over. I'm not going to start over. So we'll go right into season 5 on this project if the save holds up. So, but yeah, I'm getting all the basic cement work put in. Gotta get all the basic foundation cement work put in, and I gotta do all the excavation. So this area here in front of the dam has to be knocked down to that ravine out there at the bottom. So you see the diversion tunnel, just past the diversion tunnel, all the way at the lowest spot down there. See it right, probably where my camera, right in line with my camera down there. So I gotta dig all of that out. All this has got to come out of here. So yeah, like I said, I'm not allowed to buy. I have a lot of crazy conditions here, so it's gonna take a while. Like I estimated, what did I estimate? 400 to 600 hours. And yeah, we're probably gonna use every bit of that. So crossing fingers the save holds up, and there's no crazy changes that break anything. Right, so I gotta hustle. I gotta hustle to get this done. I don't think there's anything crazy coming that's gonna break the saves anytime soon, or make me want to switch to a new map. So yeah, that's a good thing. Yeah, gotta hustle, gotta get it done, right? That's the thing, have to get it done. I don't even have the rest of the role playing like water down here that should be here, right? So I don't even have that. Like I need to come in here and get all these trees out of here and put a little dam, like a micro dam right here across this, because there's the outshoot of the diversion tunnel. When you're building a dam, you got to divert the water, right? So we kind of simulated that. I need to put once I get this flattened over here, I'm putting another big giant crane over here to kind of like liven up the space a little bit. And yeah, I gotta get a bunch of water blocks and put the water blocks in downstream, because the downstream water blocks won't change, so those will just stay the full duration, right? Those will stay their current level, but the rest of the project has to get down. It has to get down to the bottom. So there's a lot of this. A lot of this is going to get transformed. I mean, it's a beefy project to do RP wise, right? Like it's pretty beefy. We're over 200 plus hours now, right? So we're not even anywhere close. I haven't yet to hit bedrock because I'm doing everything in order. And I still have to decorate the dam as well too, because these are just basic rough blocks, right? Yeah, but there's the top layer up there. There's that top layer that goes across that. Then there's these areas all gotta be painted in. Then the building's gotta be built up a little bit. Even more insane to do it solo. Yeah, I mean, for being like the Out of Orcs guy, I gotta do something. I gotta do shit insane, right? I feel like I have to. Like I gotta do these mega projects that are just like insane and kind of make sense. Right? I just feel like that's what I gotta do as the PR guy. You know what I mean? The unofficial, you know. I feel like I gotta do something, man. I gotta make it interesting for myself too, and this makes it interesting to me. I like the process of doing all this and doing the building and cutting out all the stuff and working with the equipment to get it all done, and I'm happy with my decision to not just keep doing any cheesy mining tactic that I possibly can to make progress. And it keeps me honest on my saves, and it keeps the saves integrity correct to the viewers and what the viewers' standard is. for what I want to do. But also too, we have to make alterations to things because it's just getting the project done is the main thing. But getting the project done under the right circumstances is also just as extremely important. So I don't want to cheese because then, well, then it just, nobody cares anymore. It's not as cool anymore. Well, you know, I want to keep up with that tradition of, and moving forward in Out of War in this kind of manner, right? So, and what hell of a project to kind of start it off with, right? I mean, I did the same thing kind of in season 3, but all my projects have been kind of like out of the top, but this one's going to take the cake, I think. And I don't even think it's going to be hard for me to one up this on season 5, by the way. So season 5, I really gotta, know what I mean? Season 5, I really gotta figure that out. What's going on? I know roughly what I want to do, but yeah. I think you guys will like it. I don't want to say anything now because I know a bunch of people are going to come out and copy me before I get to the chance to do it. So I don't want to say what I'm going to do. That's why I don't want to say it. Like, because I know people are going to, as soon as I say I'm going to do it, then that's all we're going to see people do in their builds before I get the chance to even get there to do it, because I have so much more to do on this project. Right. So yeah, that'll be season 5 though. That'll be season 5 that we'll do the next project. But yeah, it's been great today, dudes. I got to cut this thing loose. I got to make the time lapse of today. All the digging you guys saw today, all be in the time lapse video. So I'm going to jump off of here and get to editing real quick. And then I'll have that video guys up for you probably before I go to work later. And I'll get all that stuff going for you guys. You guys said heavy metal music for the time lapse today. So that's what it's going to be. Sorry if you weren't here and you didn't do it, but that's what was suggested. So, yeah, I'm gonna put some metal into the time lapse video coming out. If you're a VIP, you said you should see that a little bit later. And if you're not a VIP, you'll see it about 6 o'clock tomorrow morning. So that's about the time thing that's going on. I'll be back streaming Out of War tomorrow, another 8-hour shift. I got to get this done. I got to get a lot of this progress done, so that'll be another one. Keep in mind, we will probably be having a American truck driving simulator. We'll have an ATS stream some point this week. I'm not sure exactly what day that's going to be. Varus is going through the preparation of figuring out what day, when, time, all that good stuff. So we'll get you that information here soon. It's like we did last week. Other than that, Out of War, Out of War, Out of War, Out of War. Maybe some other games too during the second block. Action it down, dude. So catch you guys later. Twitch, thank you guys very much for kicking it as well. YouTube, much love, dudes. Make sure you guys hit that subscribe. Make sure you guys hit that like if you can. Nah, it's all good anyways. I'll catch you dudes later. Peace out, dudes.